Well. Would you look at that? I don't know. Hi, everyone. Hello. That was a terrible bit. Hi, welcome in. Set up notification real quick. Okay. We are good. Hi, hello. Hey, hi, Purple Turtle. Welcome in. Hello. Oh, I'm already feeling it. Oh, God, I'm already feeling it. I'm already feeling... well, okay, I'm here. Hi, hello. I need to really get in close here so I can read your name because it's so long. Can you tell me the top 8? Listen, I can do that for you, except I can't. I can tell you the top 16. Also, hello, welcome in. Hi, Lissetto. Hi, Zacchio. We're about to embark on another journey for a stream link, or are we getting lucky today? We are probably going to be embarking on a journey for a stream link. I don't have one. I've resigned to the fact that we are probably going to have to rip off someone else's restream. You can call me Volter. Well, hello, Volter. But hey, it is what it is. Hi, Lucky. Hello, welcome in. Hopefully they just stream top 16, and it's not only top 8, but... Lissetto with the link, they're actually streaming... Oh, thank fucking God. Oh, thank fucking God. I could cry. I was spending the last half hour today trying to figure out how to get a link, who's restreaming it, who I have to steal from. Oh, God, I don't need this gun anymore. Hold on, let me just... okay, let me put that over there. Settle from the top rope. I'm pulling it up right now. Holy shit, what a miracle, man. Oh my God. Hi, Tez. Who we rooting for? Tetsu, probably. What's the deal with that, with the stream? So, yesterday, for pools and top 32, there was no public stream. The only way that you got access to the stream for pools and top 32 was if you submitted to be a co-commentator for the stream through a Google form. Then they would send you a link to an unlisted YouTube stream that didn't have any commentators or anything, but there was no public link. So the only way to be able to watch pools in top 32 yesterday was to watch your favorite Tekken streamer restream it, which was just such a load of horseshit, especially because no one even knew that was happening. So give her a crown of hammer. Well, she does have mods, so thankfully they're not doing that today, it seems like. Thank fucking God. Give me 1 second here, and I'll pull up the brackets for ya. Close out some stuff real quick as well. All right, so for those of you wondering what the brackets are, here you go. Here's your top 16. So so they are streaming every game in the top 16, which is why it's going to take so long. So as you can see, winner's side, we have Murgold and Dawood. We got Kokoma and Rangchu. We got Keisuke, Arslan, John Ding, and Double. Whoever wins in winners is going to make top 8 winner's side, so obviously really important. I think it's the top 3 get EWC qualification. I'll have to double check that. Losers, we got Ao Chikarin, Shonen, Maoil, Nobi, Farzin, Atif, Tetsu. Apparently Tetsu has rung the bell, so God knows, maybe he slept in after the jet lag from the other day. Here's your pricing. So everyone right now is guaranteed to make at least $1,000. Probably why Tetsu was so happy yesterday. We saw him pop off after he won because he got $1,000 for doing that. So yeah, and then if you make winner's side top 8, you get guaranteed what, 5th through 6th. So winner's side is a money match for about $1,500. Oh no, well, it's a money match for like $1,000. And then the EWC qualifying spot is top 3. So first, second, third qualify to Esports World Cup 2026. And yeah, and everyone else just makes this. So getting the winner's side is really important, because if you make winner's side, then even if you lose your first game on winner's side, you can see that you go to losers quarters, which means you're guaranteed to get at least 5th. And then if you can make it to losers semis, losers final, then you're guaranteed at least that is EWC qualifier. Whoever gets to losers final is EWC qualifier, which also means that if you win your winner's final game on winner's side, then you get guaranteed qualification to EWC. So if we have, say here, if we have Murgold and Kokoma, let's just say they move on the top 8, they play against each other. Whoever of those 2 wins guarantees a spot to EWC, because if you get to winner's final, you guarantee at least 3rd place. So that's why winning this game, if you winner's side top 16, is so important, because after you get winner's side top 8, you not only you guarantee at least 5th, so you only have to win 2 games to be able to get there, but if you win your game on winner's side, then you get an EWC qualification spot. So yeah. As for the losers, of course, you have to fight all the way through losers and get to losers final, so it's going to be really difficult. If you're loser side top 16, in fact, I would say it's extremely unlikely to impossible. If you're loser side right now to make EWC qualification, but again, the more you win, the more money you get, right? So every win is like about $500, which is obviously a pretty decent chunk of money. So that's what it's looking like right now. That's the significance and the importance of everything, basically. So, yeah. Hi, Field. Hello, welcome in. My subscription to you ends on the 24th, so I'll resub when we see the new character. Oh, hell yeah. It's Keisuke's time to shine. Tetsu will do it. Only qualified players are Ulsan Mangja, Tiff, Farzin, Usama, Breadman, the John Lohai, Tamveer, Ni, Ikari, and AK. So literally everyone at Dreamhack top 16 is fighting for a spot. That's something I was going to bring up too, if someone who already qualifies, but none of those people are in the top 16. So yeah, everyone here getting 3rd place matters a lot. Tetsu and Keisuke in grand finals would be my favorite matchup. That would be crazy. Hi, Sasu. I'm recovering because I'm sick. No, I hope you feel better. My throat hurts and my nose is running too. No, I hope you feel better. I'm sorry to hear that. Hello, though. Welcome in. Let me unmute here. Muting again. How does Keisuke How does Keisuke manage to fight Tetsu?
Fundoshi for Kuni.
Fundoshi for Kuni? You know what? I'm not going to argue with that. I am not going to be opposed to that. I'm just going to say this one thing. You and I are on the same wavelength. Thank you so much for the dono, dude. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Jabbermania. It's so kind of you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that a ton. Thank you, thank you. Glad to have you here. I hope you're having a marvelous day. Thank you so much. I am also hoping for the Kunimitsu Fundoshi. Maybe we'll see it in the Battle Pass. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Zero Vibe. How you doing? I'm really tired, to be honest with you. I am pretty exhausted from yesterday. My throat still is killing me. There's a lot of commentary. So,
Melondoshi.
Thank you for the 50 saltless settle. Thank you, thank you. So I'm hoping that I can power through this top 8. It's going to be a long stream. They're streaming every game in top 16. Then, of course, top 8 is the first of 3. So we're going to be here a while, but I'm going to fight through it. Hopefully it's going to be a good tournament. It seems like it's going to, so. Kuni will make me better if she releases. Besides jokes, thank you, Sasu, of course. Hosef Bouquet, aho! Saying the high C Sailor stream, no need to do it. They are streaming it publicly, so. Do you like Stellar Blade? Never played it. But a lot of people have asked me to, so I probably should at some point. I'm scared to rank up my Miari more with Kuni coming. I don't want to get destroyed when I'm not experienced with the character. Why do you think I'm at GOD1 right now? I'm in the exact same boat as you. I refuse to get to a higher rank, even though I could, because I don't want my Kunimitsu to start out at GOD. Hi, Rainhaven. We have the stream. We do. They're playing an ad right now, so I'm not showing it. Actually, I forgot that I have the desktop screen up so you could see the ad. Stellar Blade's such a 5 out of 10 game. I hear it's not, though. Who should I play at Combo Breaker? Fought Clive or Reina? There's a week until Combo Breaker. Just play. Just pick whatever character speaks to you. Dreamhack really overshadowed the 3-frame challenger happening right now. Yeah, I mean, it's a big tournament, right? According to you, who will win? Who do I think is going to win? Here's my prediction for top 3. My top 3 prediction. Mogul, Austin Ash, it's really difficult for me to give it to someone in losers right now because the chances someone fighting from top 16 losers all the way to top 3 is nearly impossible. I want to say Chikarin, but realistically, it's really between Kokoma and Keisuke, to be honest. Like, Mugo Austin Ash for sure. Wildcard pick either Kokoma or Keisuke. If I had to pick one, something about that Thai herbal spice is telling me Kokoma's going to do it, but I think that if I had to put money on it, I would put money on Keisuke. That's my guess. But if someone from losers is able to do it, I mean, Tetsu has been on a goddamn tear, but I think that it would be Chikarin. Keisuke, Austin, Rangchu. I think that's fair as well. Rangchu was another one I was thinking of, but I just don't think that, like, the problem with Rangchu...
56 players.
Okay. Rangchu isn't very consistent, you know? That's Rangchu's biggest, like, downfall. Rangchu is an extremely strong player, but he has consistency issues, and that makes it hard for me. If I'm predicting, like, it'd be cool if he got there, of course, But if I'm making a prediction, I wouldn't put my money on Rangchu. Hi, Cryptic. Hello, welcome in. Wish it could be better. Dragonov main too. I'm playing the Master Kuni and Dragonov because I will main them. I can't just drop Dragonov because I already have lots of hours in him. I mean, that's kind of part of the character sunk cost fallacy, though. You know, like if you want to play Dragonov, of course, then keep playing him. Absolutely. But what I'm also going to say is that if you have a lot of hours in Dragonov, you have a lot of hours in the game. And you're also not going to lose that experience you got with Dragonov. I mean, did you see me when I was playing Elisa? I haven't played Elisa since Tekken 7. And I was able to go toe-to-toe with Aimed 2, who's a GOD 4, probably higher now, Elisa main, you know? I was able to get to GOD easily with Elisa, and I hadn't touched her since Tekken 7. It has been years since I've played Elisa, and I can still play her just fine. When you're playing a character and you're getting experience with a character, you're getting experience with the game. And that ultimately means more than whatever experience you have with the character. So even if you stop playing them and go to someone else, if you come back, you're still going to be fine. Yeah, there might be a bit of rust you have to shake off. Yeah, that might take a little bit of time. But you will be fine. Look at me with Lydia as well. It's been 6 months since I played Lydia. Lydia's fine. You know, I played Lydia on my ult account. I got a GOD. I lost one game. It wasn't even close. I lost one game. I don't remember what that game even was, but I know it was a load of horse shit. I know that the one game I lost was a load of absolute bullshit. But Tekken got to GOD, I lost a single game. And I hadn't touched it. I didn't even go in the practice mode to train with her or anything. I just did it for a bit of warm-up to get back in the driver's seat. I didn't lose a single game, you know? Well, I did lose one game, but the game I lost was a little horseshit. I lost a single game, whatever. Like, just because you don't play a character in a long time doesn't mean that you're going to have to spend that same amount of time to get to the same point with that character. All about muscle memory and game knowledge. Yeah, like if you're playing against, I mean, I hop on this all the time, so you shouldn't, you already know what I'm going to say here. But if you're playing against someone, and most people below GOD are throwing out, like, you know, Jin back 1-2, for example, all the time. You don't need to have character experience with your character to be able to duck a high. If you pick random select and you know how to duck that high, you will duck that high. Okay, I mean, there is also going to be some fatigue from trying to get a grasp on playing the character and having to think a little bit more, so maybe the cognitive overload is going to make it a little bit harder. But the point I'm trying to say is that a lot of what you're doing when playing Tekken is you are playing against the opponent and the opponent's character. You're not so much playing your character. And that means a lot of what you're doing is just remembering, like, the muscle memory stuff. Punish this because it's minus whatever. Duck this high. And if you just use those concepts, no matter what character you play, you'll do fine. Did you play Heihachi? I did. I hate him. Sesu called his ex last night and played Lydia. No, this was like a week ago. Sesu ended up being pizza yesterday. I did. It was good. Lydia on stream. Oh, why Sesu's Lydia is washed. You're going to have to wait until after Kuni for that. Did a sneaky call to your ex on your ult? Shut up.
Like every time we're there. Like, how does that happen? Dude, like last year,
it's top 16 double elimination. Yeah, it's always double elimination. It's always double elimination in Tekken. I've never seen a single elimination Tekken tournament before.
Mainly probably going to be that Claudio. And yeah, like Steve said, Mogul coming into Tekken 8, like, because a lot of players coming from Tekken 7,
I probably need to bump the volume down a little bit because there are commentators. Let me know how the audio ends up being. I'll try to check in on it as it's going. I'm going to keep the thing like this as well. You're going to see the, like, the tabs and everything just so I can check the audio real quick. But here we go. All right, we got game number 1. TWT next year's quadruple elimination. The double losers bracket, huh?
Tekken 8.
All right, here we go. Game number 1. The Wood versus Mulgold. Trying to threaten that from crouch makes full charge while rising 1+2. Mulgold getting the counter hit down 4. Oh my god, their audio is so scuffed I can't hear the game audio. That's crazy. I can probably turn it up a little bit here. I just want to make sure the commentators aren't overpowering me. There's a trade from both of them. Heat active for DeWood. Down forward 4 gets blocked. Down jab interrupt from DeWood. Backing it up. Good block there as well. And the punish on the armor. We're going to the wall right now. 4-2-1 gets blocked. DeWood trying to get that power crush to finish off. Nice fuzzy duck from DeWood as well. Using the heat smash to get some plus trims. Doesn't even need them. He's going to take round number 1. It's like I can probably afford to turn it up a little bit more, and we should be good to go. Nice duck, the down jab from DeWood while rising a 3. Mulgold blocks the second hit. No power crush coming out of there. DeWood interrupting the 4 slide 4. DeWood also trying to do the counter hit string. Oh, the audio. The audio is out of sync. That's why I can't hear it. Converting to the wall. Boop, boop, boop. Install active right now. And the back forward 4 from Mulgold. Oh, he drops the combo, though. Ducks, and the power crush takes it.
Ties it up. One apiece.
Oh, my God, dude. EWC, by the way. Their audio is out of sync. Gets the guaranteed follow-up after the special wake-up. Instant while running 2. Power crush works there. DeWood going in the boot to avoid the situation afterwards. Good duck, and is gonna... Ooh, that didn't quite convert to the wall. It wasn't close enough. While rising 1+2. Mulgold getting the big down forward 1 in there. Jab from DeWood. Sidestep from Mulgold, though. He's gonna be able to get the wall. Full combo here. Waiting it out. This while running 3. Doing the heat as well. A lot of instant while running 3s. DeWood doing the fuzzy duck there. Does the fuzzy duck again. Good punish. And he gets the wall. I think this is going to be enough to kill. Oh no, Mulgold woke up there. DeWood still doing the fuzzy duck. Does the forward 1. The forward 1 again. Back to 1. Oh, there was a whip, but he couldn't whip punish because he was putting the chainsaws away. Duck and then down jab there. That was probably supposed to be a down forward 2, but because of the high, DeWood getting out of danger from nothing. And he is on game point. Canceling the while rising 3. Good punish on the power crush there. Mulgold understanding the counterplay, but DeWood using the layer 2 mix up there. Couple of step ducks from DeWood. Mulgold finding the down forward 1 heat engager at the wall. Not able to quite get the right combo there. Big sidewalk from DeWood as well. Activating heat so that this combo can continue even with the back turn wall here. Chooses to knock down because of the weird sidewall angle. A couple of forward 1s. Forward 1+2 at the wall. Open the combo. Drops. Mulgold isn't able to capitalize on it very hard, though. Good step duck from DeWood. And the down 1. DeWood dominating fashion with Elisa takes the first game. The audio is so bad. It's not my end because the commentators are in sync. They have the audio out of sync.
Jet kick for that option. That was a phenomenal play. That was sick. Good movement.
That first match was crazy.
Is it because he's hard?
Right out of the gate.
No, not at all.
Yes.
Dude,
yes.
That's literally the first game.
He's just boring.
Top 16, let's get it. Bakaram didn't work out. We're going back home to Claudio.
Okay.
Maybe Sesu can make the sound effects himself while commentating. Surely set those Elisa's voice lines. Yeah, I know Elisa's voice lines. Ikimas. That's the only voice line. Mulgold switching to the Claudio here. I just realized I was talking to the chat. Hot kick, but Elisa isn't in airborne state. They're down forward 1 to track the sidestep. While rising 1, DeWood eats it. DeWood activating heat. Good sidestep. That was definitely not supposed to be down jab, but unfortunately getting the wrong input there. Catches the sidestep. DeWood rolling on the ground. Forward 2-1 at the wall. Down forward 4 counter hit. Sidestep forward. The stream's dying right now. Thank you, EWC. Multi-million-dollar corporation, by the way. Third hit from the, I guess, up forward 3+4. I don't quite know the notation. Not that it matters. Mulgold here is going to take round number 1 with that counter hit. Very nicely done. Can't hear the game either. The commentators are way too loud. EWC or butt. I can hear the game audio a bit, but it's completely out of sync. While rising 4. Down jab from DeWood again into the down 4. Trying to poke out the health a little bit. Nice homing move to catch the sidestep there. And Mulgold sidestep avoiding jab immediately with the hop kick. That's going to be able to convert. Very nicely done.
And move
Install
selection, baby.
active right now,
Dreamhack.
kicking her while on the ground,
Force
backing
on
up
the
a little bit. Heat is active,
activate.
down back forward. Nice block
What a
from Mugod,
block.
and that converted from there. What a load of bullshit. Mugod on game point. Wow, my light turned off. Ah, god damn it.
The
When did he-
Claudio.
Why would he ever?
It's a
doubt
down
this
4.
character? Look at him go.
Some plus frames in the grab. The Wood not taking the bait. Big up forward to activate Heat. Catches Mugod ducking, trying to go for Oki. Mugod spring kicking out of there, not afraid. Forward 2, 1+2, trying to keep the wall. Catches Mugod sidestepping with the delay timing. Fortunately in DES, you don't get a lot that you can do afterwards. And Mugod not really caring about the +1. Just immediately hotkicks and works out for him. At the wall now. Boop, boop, boop. Still in heat, so still in install. The Woods gotta be careful here. Mugod hits him while airborne, maybe after heat smash. Second hit connects. Mugod did think he was going to finish it, and he was sorely mistaken right now. Sidestep 4, back turn. Now that's a big combo. That's a spicy meatball. 9 seconds remaining. What's the mix-up going to be? The Wood waiting, trying to get the magic 4. It doesn't work. And with 4 seconds left, Mugod takes it with Claudio with the no-round Brown. That was so close for both of them.
Comeback in game number 2. Back to Claudio.
Oh.
Bro, this music
You always
gets me
did the
hype. It's
so
going
re
crazy.
do
I feel
mid
like I need
combo.
big sticks.
So re mi
I
do.
need glow sticks.
Whatever it is. Was Tasty Steve even made? I don't remember, honestly.
Come on.
I saw it with Clive, but I climbed him the Garyu. I dropped him because he's unfair, and I met Clive online with Dragunov. I already knew how to defend against Clive. That's what you're talking about. It's not exactly what I was talking about, but that is a big part of it, yeah. When you play a character, you understand how to play against the character better.
With so many combos. It wasn't too many times that he was shot of the wall, and even
Anyone knows Deviljin players are smoking everyone in online play. I play against Deviljin players at GOD3, and they're flying in the air. They're doing back 3s, and they're just throwing out 1-1-2s with reckless abandon for no reason. It's some of the worst gameplay I've ever seen in my life, but it just works for Deviljin because Deviljin players are able to get away with murder with that character.
You saw Mugod finally be able to put Dawood's back against the wall in that exchange, and that's how he found.
What do you think of Dragon Season 3? I think Drag's really strong, and I think that when people were calling him weak, it was
greedy game, move choice, move selection, timing.
I think they were thinking a little bit too highly of the core circle forward 4 nerf. Game number 3, down forward 4 connects, big counter hit there, and by big I mean it wasn't that big at all, but for a 12 frame mid it was big. Mugod hop kick. Those hop kicks have been paying off so well for him. DeWood's really going to have to focus on that. A lot of the damage he's taking right now is getting hit by these random ass mids that Mugod is throwing out, and DeWood's adjustment right now needs to be stop getting hit by the mids, stop getting launched. The lows that he's doing aren't scary. That charge low connects. A normal hit fully charged that does lead to full launcher. That's a good amount of damage. That's going to help bring DeWood back in here. Look at all of that Grey House recovery. Mugod trying the side step, doing the hot kick just a little bit too early. DeWood eating the delayed second hit. Up forward 2 there. Mugod defending. 12 seconds left. Oh, while running 2. That could be all she wrote. DeWood trying the sidestep, but it's not enough. Mugod takes round number 1. DeWood's going to have to be really careful of the adjustment right now. Again, making sure you're not getting hit by those mids. There are a couple that just came out. DeWood ducking again. Big whiff, choosing to go in the DES here. Good block from Mugod and good punish as well. 12 frame while rising punish, by the way. He needs that. Counter hit grab, but it gets broken. Instant while running 3. Catches Claudio. Sidestep. You have to sidestep Elisa's running moves to the left, not the right. Claudio, though, again, getting a combo at the wall now. He's choosing not to break the wall. Could have done while running 2 because he was trying this out for the low heat smash, and it works out brilliantly. This should, as long as we get the right combo here, be match point for Mugod. DeWood can bring this back, but right now Mugod is up 5 rounds in a row with the Claudio, and DeWood hasn't quite been able to adjust to it yet. Displacement is really important as well. If you win this and go to top 8 winner's side, you only need to win 1 game. Nice duck from Mugod. That could be it to be able to qualify for EWC. Second hit counter hits as well. And I don't know if this is going to be able to kill Claudio's combo damage and wall conversion is definitely there, but it's not like unscaled damage, right? Pixel left, one more mix, and Wood tries to sidestep, but Moogle again not doing the fully charge in his head, takes it 6 rounds in a row. I think that the Claudio pick was a good idea. What's your main? Miari.
Moogle with the character switch. What a play, though. And that was the first game they were swinging like that. And that's
I don't think I'm going to be a Dragunov main.
So, like,
Tekken 5, I played a lot of Jin and
on the
Bruce.
side of Moogle in this first set.
Well, that's tough, though, because obviously Bruce isn't in the game, and Jin, compared to before Tekken 8, is very different.
Yeah.
He's got great reach.
I can see how it's tough to find a character. I see why you would play Dragunov.
Look, I remember this from back in like Tekken 7 days. Like, I feel like one of the best ways to being able to combat a character like Fakaram is knowing his
And the main commentators kind of meh. They don't even play Tekken 8 much.
The jab checks on
I mean, MYK beat,
so smart.
He
And
knew.
down 4-1 into like 4-4-4.
Did he beat Knee in tournament?
Like, he knew everything that was coming out of it. So
Was it
what a
Knee
play that
or-
made him switch to the Claudio?
No, it wasn't Super
So
Akuma. I'm
bad.
pretty sure it was Knee that he beat in
Yeah,
tournament.
6 rounds straight. It almost makes me wonder why he ever doubted him to begin with. But you know, these guys are playing for the EWC spots. He was there last
Moogle
year.
chopped
He
the
had that
wood.
moment in the crowd as well last year that we all
Those
remember.
chainsaws and
Great
used them
pop-off as
for
well.
himself.
But big shout outs to Moogle, man.
I feel
looking
like
great
people
so far.
with
He in
BS
the
with
top
Devil
16
women
for
with BS
Road
with
to
Devil Jin,
EWC
but
at
someone who
Dreamhack
plays them like
Atlanta.
Hudons is a nightmare. 100%.
Dub City, man. First one on the board. He's
I'm using
one step
Dragunov's
closer.
takedowns. It's super punishable.
And like I said before,
No,
only 3
but
spots being given
you,
away.
a really good player can react to it with hop
And look,
kick.
a lot of players definitely try to get there.
A
not
really
only
good player can
just
react
against
to
the best competition,
Dragunov's
but that great
tackle.
payout as well.
The
But
like the Heat one
all
specifically,
these
that's
players are
unbreakable
also
with hop
just
kick and then
industry
launch
because
you.
they got
But
another big tournament
generally
coming up,
speaking, they
combo
just break
break.
it, and then
Right.
you're at
So
disadvantage.
being
But
over
that's
here
it.
now is great practice. And for all the people watching at home, you guys get to see some good ass tech.
Even
That
played
was the
Paul. I
first
haven't played
set
Paul. I'm not a
of
fan of
top
Paul.
16.
Literally
And it
the first
already
one.
had the
YK still
sparks.
plays more
Already
technical.
had
Yeah,
the
MYK is a
sparks.
good player.
Dude, absolutely. Dude, the Moogle looking fire.
I terrible.
Claudio.
How's the
Like,
tournament
he hasn't
looking?
even seen
Stacked
the
as
character. It's
hell.
like, yeah, Blue Moon Burst doesn't launch anymore. A couple
Did I
of
miss
these
anything
guys
interesting?
stepped
No,
out
you just
early
missed the first
season,
game.
But the
Moogold's
no,
winner's
Moogold's
side
there,
top
man.
8.
Moogold's still looking really, really strong.
I ain't falling for it. I wasn't falling for it anyway. Look, we'll go.
Just play of 150 MS. Ew.
I just felt it. Okay.
Ew.
Claudio.
Claudio.
Couldn't pay me to do that.
Dead. Completely
Okay,
dead.
I do viewer games. I do that every week,
He's
but
got some new tools this season too to play around with. Some old ones could be turning with like up back 2 used to be his forward 1+2. He's got the new wall round.
So Dragunov is not losing the flow then?
Forward 3+4-2, which gives him starburst at the end. So
I
it's like
suppose
all those things
so.
Help him out too. Yeah, and he still
Yeah.
has the guard break or not mix up, which we see still.
man, this
being
is
very
taking a
effective.
long time. I'm okay. Good. Kokoma's got that sweet Thai herbal spice.
Two of the smelling salts, especially after that
Dude.
new ender on the wall on the side steps.
Just embrace the 3-bar law, man.
Call out if he's gonna do the full charge unblockable or not.
Dude, I
But
need to buy
gotta
the
move
Thai
on.
herbal
Next
spice.
match
I
here
need
right
to
here,
do it.
Kakoma versus
What do you think about
Ryan
Jimmy
Our
J?
Next match on winner's side. Kakoma's another player that's consistent.
I haven't seen him in a while, so I don't really have much of an
Always
opinion.
been trying to get in a battle for one of
I
these
haven't
spots.
really seen Jimmy J. While running 3 hits at the wall, God, be careful. Okay, it's not 1-1. Kakoma trying to fight back. Nice fuzzy duck. It seems like the pros now know the fuzzy duck to the down forward 1 string against Fakaram, which is good to see. Heat active right now for Kakoma, doing the Wild Rising 1. Kakoma trying to do the fuzzy duck again. There's a couple of 1-2s. Big block from Rangchu. It doesn't matter that you didn't get the launch. That follow-up is guaranteed. Rangchu taking round number 1. Nice down 4 counter hit. That's a good start. Block from Kakoma. Ranger trying to do it again. Kakoma ready for it and gets the launch. Very nice punish. That is not easy to do, especially with how fast the low is to be able to recognize it. Rangchu getting a great duck though, responding with his own. And another launch from Kakoma. Maybe this time all of the health won't be recovered because there's no heat engager. Oh, never mind. Sorry. Nice duck. Heat activated right now. Up forward 3 gets blocked. Trying to keep that corner. Kakoma fighting back. Big shoulder. That works out. That's a lot of damage. That's basically a combo. 1-2 to get out of there. 1 pixel left. Punish from Kakoma. Taking a big risk. Rangchu not too worried about the plus frames. Taking his second round. He's on game point right now against Kakoma. Kakoma's gonna need a lot to fight back here. Forward 3, couple of jabs, sidestep, there was a step block. While rising 1-4, that's huge. At the wall now. There's a down 4 as well, some plus frames. Down forward 1. Trying to keep the plus frames, but Kakoma keeps eating these flying knees. There's another low forward 3. Rangchu trying to keep it a little bit. Oh no, Kakoma didn't get the launch on that one. I was gonna say a little bit safer with the lows, but then ended up doing the more risky one. Does the fake out. Kakoma down jabbing, needs to get out of here. There's the 3, and because it was counter hit, that's guaranteed. Rangchu with the no round brown against Kakoma.
As well as just being able to have like this
Woof.
overwhelming pressure on like the call.
Don't buy the green bottle. Ty Spicer got recalled for fungus contamination. Get the blue one.
Because, like, last time
So you're telling me that Kakoma right now got mushrooms growing in his head, huh?
Interesting switch up, and I think Rangchu that time too.
He's been taken over. Oh, he's got the green bottle. It's over. Pull up the chubby emu video.
Got that little bit of cushion.
It's over.
Let's see what the options are. So let's see what the game plan is for Kakoma now.
He's going to try to get to the highest hill in Georgia. Oh no. Game 2, Rangchu versus Mushroom Man. Down forward 1. Trying to get that while rising string the hit, but it whiffs. Rangchu still working on Kakoma's HP. There's a down forward 3+4, some plus frames as well. While rising 1, good interrupt from Kakoma, recognizing the charge string there. There's a 1-1. Kakoma also trying to poke up the HP, taking a little bit of a page from Rangchu's book. Just dashing in and out. One mistake can be the end of it here. You gotta be really careful. 24 seconds left, which seems like a lot of time, but if they keep playing patiently, it can very quickly run into a time scramble situation. What, 15 seconds now and not making a lot of progress. 10 seconds, time is now a factor. Rangchu with the counter hit, 6 seconds, and the 3 from the time scramble. Rangchu takes another round, 4 in a row. Back Kempo step does not work out. Rangchu still working on Kakoma's midsection. There's another mid, it's safe of course. Nice block from Kakoma, good fuzzy again. Dashing in and out, trying to mix up the timing here. Rangchu just throws out the big mid launcher and it works. He catches Kakoma doing something at the wall. Kakoma in rage now. One more big hit's going to do it. You have to be careful of the counter hit down 4. Rangchu 5 rounds in a row. Match point, another down 4. And people call this character fair and honest. Good duck from Rangchu there. While running 3 flying knee. There's a down 4-3 again. And the launch punish from Rangchu. That's why he's in the top 16 winner's side. And about to be top 8 here. One more mix against Kakoma. Wait a second. He's got the heat engager. A lot of his health is back now. A down 4 to try poking him out. Going for the mid. Oh, no. One more will do it. There's a 3. There's a 3, and you can't get out of that. Best 13 frame poke in the game. Rangchu takes it. 6 rounds straight. I'm seeing a pattern right now.
Unnecessary roughness. The knee
Flag on the play.
That explains the reaction on the down 4 fungus infection.
Absolutely. Bro, he needs those ribs, bro. Oh my god.
Can you put something to vote here? The way that the YouTube voting system works is so unintuitive for me to be able to set up that
play at his range.
It will take me away from the stream.
To overextend sometimes to get to.
I don't do it on Twitch either for the same reason. I used to, but it's
His
just
farthest reaching button or
such a pain in the ass.
Is that standing 3, right? And that button hits from like half screen away. He's always in range while you never feel.
Pong's the most honest character in Tekken 8. No one can say otherwise.
When fighting against him.
It kind of has like the properties of like an old school down 4.
That's like
but even more
saying that
button, you could see people like try to test to see like
Jim from accounting is the most honest man in the CIA.
Want you to back.
Yeah, sure, okay, there's gonna be someone if you're looking at relatively, but it's the fucking CIA. No one there is honest. They're just somehow more dishonest than others.
But the Fakaram has been a character I feel like we've been seeing a lot. He's okay testing the watch.
I tried ordering it, then got a warning email to throw it out and refund.
I'm gonna try out the Fakaram.
That's so funny.
but obviously he still has.
Also
character like
concerning.
Backbreaker, just in case things get a little too out of control.
Doesn't matter.
Pull out something like a bear. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Yes, it does actually.
He's got 2 bears that he pulls out sometimes. Yeah. No,
Talks
Rank
to you. I don't care what
definitely
people
has
say.
pulled out a bunch
I
of
have been
characters in the
saying
past.
this
Like, even
since the
previous
first
games,
minute
yeah,
that
the
Falcon Ram was
Super
released. That
Series,
Falcon Ram is a
really
top tier
was
character.
one of the best in the world.
And
John
everyone's
Ding
like,
as well
oh,
back
he's
in the day
mid-tier and
too,
he's
but
honest.
She's no longer here with
Fuck
us,
Falcon Ram.
unfortunately.
Damn,
but
did she die?
maybe-
Most honest Tekken character is the one that doesn't
I
exist.
think she's
Yeah,
here,
Lei
right?
Wulong is more honest than
Shout-outs to
Fog
Jen.
in this
She
game.
Shout
She
outs to
was
the
cool.
Chang. She was cool. Party crasher, bow and arrow. Oh, thank God.
You
she's
can
gone.
look at my
Twisted
my
arrow,
video of my
gun,
initial
oh,
impressions on Falcon Ram and on Armor King.
Rank
I
two,
was
still
100%
a
correct on
heavy
both of those
competitor out here.
characters.
One of the best.
I was
players
100%
in the
correct.
world.
It took a while for people to come around to it. I was
Season 1 players, right?
1000% correct
Rank
Yeah.
two.
on how
Hopefully,
stupid
if we ever
Falcon Ram and
get
Armor
Rich
King
Bears
were.
and pull out, feel
I
like
was
he
ahead
pulled
of
out
everyone.
The panda a lot more lately, especially after they gave her the
Let's say Kazuya is the most
Unbreakable throw
honest
that side
character
switches
for
in
me.
season 2. That's been a good moneymaker for him.
I think
But
he
man.
does it more for matchups, right? Like there's a thing where he's like,
Yeah.
yo, if the matchup fits and I know
Yeah,
you're gonna
because
try to
Kazi isn't a
expose this,
CIA
I'm like,
spy.
you're gonna be
That's
more
what you're
defensive.
comparing him
I feel
to.
like that's when you're like, all right, now I'm gonna
Jim
use it.
from
For whatever
accounting.
reason, he likes to use it because there sometimes he just locks in. We're gonna go to the Bears first. I'm not even gonna play Falcon Ram. I'm not gonna play Kuma. It's gonna be painful.
Lay, no
And
way,
sometimes we're gonna see
bro.
Kuma come out. So I mean, making a game like Tekken.
He's
a
not in
more
Tekken 8, so
matchup-based
he's immediately
show
better
is
than
actually pretty smart because I feel like
probably
a lot of
every
shows is
character in
based
Tekken
around
8.
being able to just who's the better
Fuck
player.
is honest. What do you
who just
mean?
Try to get through. He says, you know what? I got a character for that. Uh-oh.
Ooh,
Uh-oh.
dude, this
is
next
gonna be a
match,
banger.
bro, they just showed us the little preview there. Did you guys see that? Keisuke, the Kazuya god, going up
Mhm.
against the legend himself, Arslan Ash. That's a wild one. These brackets.
I miss you.
Like,
Bruh.
what?
Bruh. Arslan.
Arslan,
We were
7-time.
we were just here yesterday. You were here yesterday. I remember you being here yesterday.
Evo Japan. He got 9th at Evo Japan. He was really close, right?
My Tekken Community League starts tomorrow, and I'm gonna play Miari. Any tips or shit that I can abuse? Abuse the fuck out of 3-1. 3-1 is like the best 13 frame mid in the game. Just abuse it.
The Kazuya god.
Just when in doubt, use 3-1. When you don't know what poke to use 3-1. When you're trying to
Yep,
approach,
yep.
use 3. Just use
That's
3-1.
true. Talk
It
to
was
him.
a Kazuya player named Boa Love B, a man
Yo.
who never smelled no fear when going for his own hell sweeps. So
I'm gonna tell
if
you right now.
Keisuke-
Shout out
Boa
to
Love is the OG hell
and,
sweep
Keisuke
user.
does play like that too. He can rock
People
that
hating
hell
on
sweep,
Lydia
so
but wanting
super
layback
heavy
is
piece of
wild.
Kazuya.
What PC do
We'll
you
see, though.
have?
Arslan
I
Ash,
built my
so
PC.
fundamentally sound, so good at controlling his
Keisuke versus
opponents
Arslan
and
Ash.
neutral.
This is going to be a real interesting one.
I'ma tell you
Twin
right now,
Pistons gets
Keisuke
blocked.
got a new, he's got
Austin
a
gets
new
the punish.
reinvented
Couple of
video.
slaps, a low
Like,
again. 1-1-2, good hit confirmed. Get the hell sweep there. The Boa Love low.
Man, thanks for winning with Kazi. You actually
Nice
showed
whiff
me
punish from
all the
Keisuke with the
electric.
electric.
Yo, he waited
That's
for
huge.
that.
At the wall. Heat active. Down 4-2, going for the Oki stature kick. A delayed house sweep. Oh, but he doesn't use the heat extension for some reason. Maybe a misinput, but whatever the case, Keisuke taking the first round against Arslan. If there's anyone right now that can take Arslan out of top 8 winner's side, it's Keisuke.
Over the low,
Because
full combo
they're
city,
winner's
what do we
side,
do
so they
with
only
this?
play one game to qualify for.
One pressure at the wall, Arslan Ash. Yo,
Guaranteed follow-up from Keisuke. Forward 2 gets blocked. Down jab to avoid the poison mist. Oh, second hit counter hits. Austin able to convert off of that. I didn't even know you could convert there. I didn't think he got a combo. What's the Oki going to be? The flop, the low. Couple of sidestep ones, a down jab as well. Heat engager or heat dash is the same thing. Keisuke blocking, waiting for the second hit. Forward 2 trades. Not even choosing to go in the heat. Choosing to go in the heat here and now. Tried the maybe low parry for down jab. Austin getting the down parry on his own. And a little bit of weird play from Keisuke if I'm going to be honest. But Austin taking the second round here. See how Keisuke goes afterwards. Stature kick there. Just waiting it out. Nice forward two. Big counter hit. Stature kick gets the low block. And the mid guaranteed follow-up. Wave dashing in. There's a hell sweep and converts to the wall off of that. Very aware of the spacing. Nicely done. Shikue. Wave dashing in into the while running 4. Oh, but he drops it. Oh no. He dropped the follow-up and he didn't duck the high either. The down 4 whiffs. Austin has a real chance right now of coming back. No power crush from Keisuke. It feels like no one knows how to get through that string. Austin gets the counter hit at the wall. Step on him. Is he going to get away with robbery? Oh my god, the twin pistons whipped. He finds the electric. The twin pistons whipped, but Keisuke was ready. He saw the spacing. Electric gets blocked. It wasn't an electric, and Austin does punish it. The mid gets blocked. A good punish from Austin again. Working on Keisuke's health, but Keisuke's working on the body. He's not even playing Steve. I'm shocked that still broke the floor. We convert to the wall. Heat active. Boop, boop, boop. Wow, that's 104. Couple of jabs. Austin's back right now is to the floor, and you gotta be careful with Keisuke still being in heat. It doesn't matter. Crouch dash 1+2. Keisuke taking game 1 against Austin. Again, this game is so important for everyone to win right now. If you get to top 8, winner's side of this tournament, if you win your first game on winner's side, you are guaranteed an EWC spot. Guaranteed. So winning this game is so unbelievably important. And if you lose this, you still have to fight for top 8. Top 8 doesn't really mean too much in this tournament, though. It's the top 3 that really matters. So fighting from 9th place all the way to losers final, that's a tall order. Now, can Austin Ash do it? Yeah, we've seen him do it before. If anyone's capable of doing it right now, it's Austin Ash, but it's gonna make it a lot harder. You gotta win this game. Keisuke with game number 1, starting with a trade. Wave dashing in, trying to back it up. Low from Austin there. Down 4-2 gets blocked. Austin being a little bit more careful with getting counter hit. Austin getting the block on the down 4, not getting a launch, but still gets a punish. Keisuke forward 4-2 heat engager, getting some plus trims, a step duck. Austin going in the heat and the counter hit, immediately beating Keisuke's jab. Thinking it was going to be a relatively safe option, but Austin ready for it. Keisuke probably not going to be able to come back from this. The gunshots coming out and a power crush to boot. I was about to say safe power crush. They nerfed that years ago. Austin getting the first round. The adjustment is being made. Keisuke still ready though. Don't count him out yet. Sidestep into electric. It's not going to do a ton of damage. Going for a mix-up there instead of finishing the combo, and it works out beautifully. That's going to be 3/4 of Austin's HP off of that.
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
Thank God Keisuke tried going for the low heat smash here. Austin's got to be ready for it. He did, and he wasn't. Austin might not have seen it. Keisuke getting the statue kick, taking a round. It's 1 apiece. Backing it up. Heat engager doesn't work. Statue kick does connect. Austin's back to the balcony now. It's not been broken yet, and it's just not quite close enough for that house sweep to be able to connect.
I mean, look, it's not
Luckily for Austin, nice block as well. Keisuke now has to worry about the wall. Now he's -2. He's getting out of there. That connects, though. Is Austin going to choose to break the wall here? He is. What about the balcony right now? He's not. He's going for an Oki step. Some plus trims. Keisuke's back to the balcony now. Sidestep from Austin. He's going to take it, and he's going to be on game point here, trying to tie us up 1-1. Keisuke has a game, though. He can still get this. He just needs to win 2 rounds, and we just saw him do it last game.
This dude always finds a way. Like he's so
Starting out with a jab, trying to keep it simple. Some small Tekken. Punch parry doesn't work for Austin there. I wonder what he was thinking about there. Delayed house sweep, and Austin gets the block. Maybe he's reacting to the house sweep and knowing that Keisuke was going to delay it. Gets to the wall here. Step on him. Couple of back 2s. Keisuke going in the heat now. Needs it to try getting out of this situation, but getting out of the corner against Austin is so difficult. He is a KOF player after all. Why do you think his name is Ash? While running 1+2 takes it. Keisuke just couldn't get out of the corner. The unrelenting pressure. Too much to keep up with, and Austin's tied at 1-1. Austin really contemplating right now this next game. Keisuke seems pretty cool. He's thinking about stuff as well, but
Like
It seems like he's ready to go. The answer is just house sweep, house sweep, house sweep. If he's got a coach coming up here to
he's so good at that.
talk to him.
Man,
And also like a
Doria.
Step one pressure at the wall with Nina is
What are the specs of it?
scary. It's like
I have a 12700K CPU. I have a 9070 XT GPU. I have 32 gigs of DDR5 RAM at
hold it. That's what you
I think 4800.
But also
I think.
Chickering up on the stage.
I can't remember for sure.
Talking
It's
to
48 or
Keisuke right
56. I
now.
think it's
And
48.
look, you guys might not have seen it, but Chickering actually took down Arslan Ash.
And I have an 800 watt power supply. PCs aren't real.
Oh, true.
Not if Nvidia has anything to say about it. The chat's full of rage bait today. You're telling me.
What you do, pick Clive.
Yeah.
Nobody agrees what honest means, so saying characters honest is a weird dick measuring contest. True! It's insecurity speaking.
Of an amazing Tekken player, man. That's the reason he's considered one of the GOATs. But even more so, like I said, his willingness to find a character.
I'm rooting for Austin. Them Kazuya's need a good humbling again. But it would be so funny if a Kazuya won again.
And Nina's one of these characters.
My friend sent me a Pakistani TV interview with Austin. Apparently, he says Ash is from Ash Ketchum, not Ash Crimson. No, he said in the past that it's Ash Crimson. That's not real. Alright, final game here between Keisuke and Austin Ash. Forward, 2 connects. Crouch dash 1+2, power crush through, break from Keisuke on the other side now. Maybe that's going to be a buff for Keisuke here, getting some side steps going. Nice block and good punish from Keisuke as well. Crouch dash 1+2, trying the wave dash in, crouch dash 1+2 there, whiffs. Break from Keisuke, he's back on player 1 side. I don't know what that 4 was supposed to be, but it was not a good idea. Austin dropping the follow-up. Down jab in the heat, getting a mid poke. Also not in rage yet. Gotta be careful of it. Okay, yeah, this game is really good. 1-2, down 4-2 gets blocked. Can't convert down the wall though. Does not have, or Nina doesn't have that capability. Electric gets stuffed out. The low from Austin. He manages to take that round. That was a tough one. Down 4-2, getting the launch at round start on round 2. What's Keisuke going to do to get out of this? Heat coming out. Heat coming out. Keisuke's in the corner again. We all know how that one. Keisuke remembers as well, trying to get out of there by using the heat. But man, Nina just, you think you're out of the corner, but you're actually not. Austin drops the combo. He Keisuke's it. Keisuke finishing the string there. Hits the mid. Wait a second. 1-1. Oh, the down jab from Arslan. Arslan on match point here. To go to winner side top 8 here at the road to EWC. Electric punish from Keisuke. He's not out of it yet. Is he gonna get to the corner? He is. That forklift is huge. Keisuke is forklift certified. I don't know if you knew. Goes for another mid. Austin sidewalking it, but still blocks it. Keisuke sidewalking it, also blocks it. Insane. Down back 1-2, the mid check to try getting out of there. The house sweep connects, gets to the wall, but isn't able to actually convert off it. Keisuke getting around. It's not over yet. If you are on game point, that doesn't mean that you've won the game. There's an electric from Keisuke. 4-4-2 gets jabbed out. There's a mid. There's another mid from Keisuke, backing it up, waiting it out. Oh, the poison breath. Can't convert off of it, though. The electric not working was a big boon for Austin there. Down 4-2 gets blocked. Keisuke needs something big to make this work. Channel your inner Akari. You gotta do it. He acted for Keisuke. Dashing under that high. Sidewalk from Keisuke. The Akari has been channeled. Keisuke still in it, breaking the wall. Explosions. DOA is back. 94 damage. The mid on wake up whiffs. Austin getting some plus trims. Keisuke with the step duck. Tries to do wild rising 2. It doesn't find its mark. Mid gets blocked. Austin no punish there. Electric gets sidestepped, and Austin is going to move on to winner's side. Top 8. Man, it looked like Keisuke had that. I thought after game 1 that Keisuke was going to have it there, but unfortunately, it just wasn't quite there.
Dude, like once Arslan locked in and he just like found the tempo of the match against
It's Ash from Evil Dead. No, that's what Elisa is based off of.
Like when
that's true, by the way. I'm not even
when he's like
joking about that.
It's just like, how do you beat him, bro?
And the Amiyari tip, besides the 3-1 and 3-2.
And that's why I brought up like
if you have an opponent
Evo Friend Slash,
that is
Arslan came
like
on losing
when you go
side,
in the bow,
and it was looking like it was
delay
John Ding's
your
turn to
bow
win.
3 a little
King
bit.
Ray Jr. was
What a
up
lot
first,
of
was
people
on a
do
run,
against
and
Miyari when you go in the
against
bow
all of them. And
is they
couldn't
want to block
even
low,
touch him. That's
but
how
they
you know his defense is
don't
crazy. But the way
react
he's
to
gonna
bow
get lines Arslan
fast
has
enough
still alive on the winner's side.
to block the
Look,
low.
he's trying to get one of
So the
those
best way to end up hitting them with the
spots
mid
to EWC.
is to just
He
go
gave
in the
him
bow
3
and then
up
wait
for
a second.
grabs, and only 3
It's
of the
almost
players here
never
is
going to
gonna be able
happen
cash
that they
ticket
see bow and they
go
try
to
jabbing you out of
EWC
it.
this year. But of course,
The general
also
natural
$50,000
reaction
spread across that time
after they see bow and you've shown it for a little bit is to duck. So just go, like, if you do something like 3-1 on hit while running 2-1, sidestep 2 or something, and you want to go for a bow mix-up, go in the bow and then just wait a second and then do bow 3. Don't do the low. Wait a second and then do bow 3. And that's a good way to catch people who are trying to defend against bow.
We even got Tetsu from EU in the mix, and he's kind of been on the hot streak with the Lydia lately, which has kind of been a hot character right now since season 2. So there's a lot to look out for, man, dude. And then also, of course, too, these guys staying on the winner side is so
Bow 3, no, the
important.
Miyari pole
Winner
stance.
side, top 8. If you win your first set in that top,
Do you have a
8,
favorite
you're
Evil Dead
guaranteed
movie?
winners
I've never
finals.
watched one.
What does winners finals mean? You're guaranteed top 3. So you're guaranteed a
ticket.
spot.
It's a ticket.
Arslan is only 1 set away.
I remember years and years ago when they tried
counting
counterpicking Awesome with Kazuya. Them were the
other
days.
than these guys, because they still have to win this set. But if they already won, like
Oddly enough,
Arslan,
people see me
right?
on bow and then mashing. Like, what the fuck is wrong with them? Yeah, just do 1-4 then if they're mashing.
Guaranteed.
Yeah.
Well, John
But
Ding
right
Just
now,
kill him.
versus double. Last winner side.
Also,
round
hi, Amy.
Before we go down to this lower bracket,
Seth, have you played KOF? And if
Like,
yes, who did you play?
you so
I
much
played.
closer
My team was
to one of
Vanessa,
those top
Whip,
3
and
spots, and I'm telling you
Janet.
right now, these guys
That was
ain't
my
show
team
up
in
for nothing.
15.
They want that money, they want that ticket, and they gotta go through these guys to actually make it happen. But once again, everybody.
I have a link
and their
where
mama
it
apparently pulled
says.
up to Dreamhack Atlanta to try to get a ticket
Oh,
to
whoa.
EWC, so it ain't gonna be easy.
But maybe
And they
he
all
says
play
also
Tekken,
Ash from
and they're
KOF
all damn
before.
good.
He has said it's Ash from
They're all
KOF before.
world-class players, and
I
they
know
can
that
all
for a
potentially
fact.
win. Yeah, pretty much. And yeah, like Steve said earlier too, next week is Combo Breaker, so it's like early practice for them. You know, might as well be here, come a week early, go to DreamHack Atlanta, try to qualify.
I do
for
1 then
DreamHack
3. How
Atlanta.
bad is that? I mean, it's the same as going into stance like off of 4-4 Heat Smash, for example. You know, it's the exact same situation. You can.
All right, let's get it.
But it's like what I say is that you only really want to do it in the corner because the pushback on 1 on block, if the opponent backdashes afterwards, then they get out of it. So
He was right there,
double
man.
versus John Ding, Law versus Eddie. No one even wants to see this game, but it's a winner's side match, so we gotta watch it. Double getting the power crush there. John Ding off of him. Going for some plus strings and the shoulder. There's the mid. Trying to go low. Gotta be careful of the wall. Double sidestepping to get out of there. Has done a good job of maneuvering. Both of them doing a good job of maneuvering. John Ding sidestepping to the left to also get out of the wall. Finds a launcher. And we're at the police line.
DS is 4-2.
One more mix could do it. Good float from Double with the back, too. Very nicely done. This is going to be able to... Ooh, he doesn't quite get it because of the weird side turn. He finds a trade, though, which allows him to be able to get a combo. Second hit from John Ding connects. Hatchet kick. John Ding taking the first round.
Dude, that low is 28 frames. So by frame data numbers,
So
it's
low.
reactable.
Trying to get that counter hit down for 2, but Double not budging yet. Down for 2. Double's the one that finds the counter hit. Getting to the wall. Activate heat. Boop, boop. Raha.
Numbers, which some Tekken players like to get
Again, gotta be careful of the wall. There, that down forward 2 connects that time. John Ding trying to stagger the pressure. Good block. And the counter hit low as well. This time going for the mid. Double getting a punish. Not very good at when that's minus 13, but it still ends up working out. John Ding very low on health. Double looking like he could take this. John Ding ducking under the high. Can't quite get a punish, but that heat engage is going to mean he's not in the 1 mix situation anymore. The sidestep 3+4. The second hit whiff for some reason. Double still taking the round, though. Let's go, John Ding. Beat his ass, JD. All right, we're all rooting for John Ding then.
That was a good check.
Down jab from John Ding.
Yeah, back
It's the low. Stream's dying. Thank you, EWC, multi-million-dollar corporation. While rising forward, nice down jab and the low poke. Back one again. Full thing comes out. Nice patience from Double.
Yeah, they're both fighting so close.
What a trade. That's going to be the daily double, folks. At John Ding's memorial right now. John Ding ducking the second hit, but isn't able to punish. 1 pixel left. There's the down forward double on game point against John Ding. We can't let a law player move on. Good punish from John Ding. -12. Their shoulder works. Catches Double ducking. He might be a little bit scared. Nice duck from John Ding. Tries punishing a little bit early though and gets hit by the second hit, unfortunately. Sidestep there. Doesn't quite work out the way that he wanted to. Nunchucks counter hit. Didn't even need the heat. Double thought the wall was closer. It was not nearly where he thought it was. And he might pay dearly for that. John Ding doing the heat dash, trying to prevent Double from being able to use the rest of his heat. Guaranteed follow-up, and Double did pay for dropping that combo. Final round, game 1 between John Ding and Double. Good block again. A lot of these punishments paying off. Good punish from Double. Players leaving themselves punishable a lot, and this time Double's going to pay for it. There's a mid there. We're back at the Eddie Memorial statue. Double activating heat. Getting some plus frames there. The heat smash frame traps Double. Maybe not ready for it. And John Ding from a deficit ends up taking the game because of Double's lack of awareness of where the wall was. Crazy.
Look, it's crazy because we always talk about like how different Eddie
is your stream moving in slow motion, not yours, theirs? It is, yeah. It is like the stream quality of this is fucked. I'm going to try real quick to refresh it just in case there was something weird on Twitch's end that was causing this while they're going. But
that was so good from John Ding. He like every time Double was like, oh, he's in hand.
Now it seems like they've gone back in time. And that might be the reason why it was stuttering, because sometimes if the stream gets like ahead of where it should be, it can cause issues. Sorry for the low quality. It's blocking ads because I refreshed. That's why. It'll fix itself in just a minute. Nice punish from Double there. 1-2-1. There's a back 2. I definitely should have done this between games. That's my fault. I apologize for that. Good old Twitch with their pre-roll ads. Counter hit from Double there. I'm just going to announce this like I'm a radio commentator. Heat coming out and the blue spark. Double taking round number 1 here in the 144p match. Your graphic settings have automatically been downgraded. Nice block from John Ding. There's a 2-1, finishing the string. Double getting the punish there. Raha, that was a blue spark in case you couldn't tell. There's some plus streams, some more plus streams. Stream quality's back to normal. I told you it would fix itself.
Yes, look.
Getting the mid coming out as well. While rising forward from John Ding to take off the pressure a little bit. Down forward 1. Getting some plus streams again, going for the low that time. Double going in the heat. Heat smash from John Ding. Nice duck from Double. Down forward 1. And the flow. This isn't going to kill because there's no wall, but he's going for a setup. That's the daily double. Ding, ding, ding. Double with 2 rounds on the board. I've already made the daily double joke. It's a bad bit. Gets the hit on the mid. John Ding getting the G-Clef cannon, though. While rising for trade. Good block from Double. Using the frames to be able to do the slide there.
Okay.
Hitting the mid that time. Good duck, but oh my god, this game is such a little horseshit put together by duct tapes and rubber bands.
Okay.
Again, not going to kill because there's no wall, but 1 mix could do it. And there it is, the from crouch low. John Ding getting around, getting ever closer to that winner's side. There's a back 2. Couple of down forward 1s. Much as I hate Law, I despise Eddie more.
Yeah, waiting for the 3rd hit because last time he finished it.
I hate Law more personally. Good float from John Ding. Nice low block. Double making it work. There's the forward 1. John Ding responding with a house sweep. Duck from Double.
What a duck double.
How's John Ding going to come back from this? Well, I can tell you one thing. There's no wall, so it's going to make it a lot easier. Activating heat here. Doesn't get the duck on the 4-3. Sidestep from double there. Heat's still active. One mix can do it. Running up. Just a wake-up kick to try alleviating the pressure. That counter hit string from double is enough. Didn't make a difference. And with heat, that would have been plus on block. Tying it up 1-1.
Crazy character. The heat regen, especially with the unscaled nunchuck ender. Dash is so good. It's so good.
Damn, good games. Damn, the Tekken is so good. Oh my god.
What up?
Should I change my tag, you think? Now? Why?
Feels like we're right there.
It seems like I'm right there. This is
But
so
Tekken 8
sick.
PS2 edition, it was fun. It was a texture pack. John Ding starting out with the big forward 4-3 plus 4, the demon paw. Double finding the float though. Oh no, the combo dropped. Is this gonna be the wall? He chooses not to break it. The alpacas just jumped. They're jumping for joy at John Ding right now. That's a sign straight from Harada himself. Straight from SNK. Oh boy, that's tough. One more mix. Double stars recoverable health though. You gotta keep that in mind, but John Ding finds the punish. The 7 golden letters and the first round in this final game between these two. Low parry from double there. Blue Spark Raha is down forward 1. Some slip kicks. Double slipping into that punish. John Ding finds the duck. We're gonna get the balcony break. John Ding choosing not to. And now sides to switch. So now John Ding's back into the wall. Is that going to become a factor? They've been doing really well about avoiding the wall. John Ding using the heat smash. Now Double's back is in the corner. Slide gets blocked. Doesn't want those sides to be changed. John Ding with a great read and a great round, putting it into match point for John Ding against Double. Get some plus from his guaranteed follow-up there. Down 4-2 gets blocked. No duck on the high. What a sidestep. Double getting, I was going to say it was a bad punish, but it was actually one of the most genius punches I've ever seen. Is able to find the balcony break and is going to be able to get to the wall. For what it was, I mean, that's half a health, but for what it was, is not as much damage as you would think it would be. With punish from Double and a grab that doesn't get broken. Nunchucks work. The duck as well. Double finding a round. Are we going to see a final round, ladies and gentlemen? No duck again from John Ding. He's having a lot of trouble ducking these strings from Law. Double finding the float. Key charge! Double just key charge John Ding! Oh, wow, we got a game! If this goes to final, nice block on the low. John Ding didn't even know what to do. It couldn't launch punish it properly. Back 1 whiffs. Heat active for Double now. Still got the floor break in play while Rising 4 gets the slide off of the second crouch. Grab gets broken. Heat active for John Ding. Cancels it. Plus frames. What is Double going to do? Goes for low and the mid. John Ding says, yeah, key charge me again, kid. John Ding moving on to winner's side against Double.
With heat activation behind it. With the 4-3,
that was crazy.
Afterwards, terrifying position, but great stuff to John Ding, man. Brought it back in game.
What a key charge! The key charge mix up. He was in his head.
A little break, he comes back.
Yeah, no, the key charge was a misinput. But when you see a key charge at this level of play, even if it's a misinput, it's hype. Because it is so fucking ridiculous.
Not push this character to the limits each time, man. John Ding gonna get
why they both cover their sticks? Because when you're playing offline, there are some moves that you can hit confirm, but that aren't normally hit confirmable like online. But you can hit confirm by being next to the opponent and hearing or seeing their stick. So, like, a good example of this, for example, is
Shark named Al, Chikuden, Shonen,
ooh, I'm trying to think of a good example of this. I'm pretty sure Miyari has a move that has this situation happen.
Good luck.
Oh, I know one.
Look, I don't envy any.
Lydia's 4-3.
But
no, that on counter hit is very confirmable.
To go refuel,
thinking of something else with
break,
Lydia.
Get a snack, come back.
Oh, they're taking a break. They're done with winner's side.
26 will continue Tekken 8 top 16 right after this.
I know that Miari's 1+2 heat dash. You can hit confirm offline if it's counter hit, if you see the opponent press a button. And you normally can't hit confirm that in the heat dash like normally. The window's way too tight. But offline, you can look and see your opponent. Oh, you know one actually. Here's one. Miari's 3-1-2. As weird as this is, Miari's 3-1-2 because the delay window for 3-1-2 is so long that you can, while offline, if your opponent is next to you, you press 3-1 and then you look down at their stick as 3-1 is coming out, and you can see if they start hitting a button after 3-1, and you can actually counter hit them on reaction with the last hit of 3-1-2 by seeing them hit a button on their stick. That's something you can do offline with Miari that you can't normally do online, of course. But the delay window is that long that offline, if the opponent doesn't have their stick covered, you can confirm the third hit on counter hit by seeing them hit a button. Same with Lydia's Cat 2-3-1 as well. It's the same thing because the delay window is so long. You can see them start hitting a button to try taking their turn, and then you can counter hit them. There was another one I was thinking of, though, that I can't remember. There's like a 2-hit counter hit only string that I'm thinking of that you can't normally, like, counter hit confirm. Oh, Miari's 1-2-2. Normally, Miari's 1-2-2. Yeah, and Zakio said it in the chat. Normally, Miari's 1-2-2, extremely difficult to counter hit confirm. You can really only counter hit confirm it if you have a specific setup because of how tight the window is. But if you're playing offline, if you can hear the opponent hitting a button, that allows you to be able to counter hit confirm 1-2-2 a lot easier just out in neutral. Where normally, like online, you can't because you don't have enough time. Wouldn't it be funny? I have an empty button in MASH. I do have that, and that is a very normal thing for people to have, is an empty button. I have an empty button that I use for tech rolling because, like, that's another thing offline as well. If you hear when you're playing offline and the opponent's on the ground, then you know that they're going the tech roll, so you can just do a tech roll thing. And if you just hear, then you know that they're going to stay on the ground, then you can hit them while they're grounded. But if they have their sticks covered and if they're playing across from each other, you can't do that. Miari's weird flipping the uppercut. Yeah, 31-2 is what I'm talking about, yeah. Lydia 4, 3+4. Oh yeah, I guess she does have the mid. Probably, but I don't think that move's really worth using. I know I'm 6. How's the tournament going? It's going all right. I'm gonna get up for a minute just so I can rest a little bit. I know there's only a minute left in the break, but I'm just gonna stand up and get my throw a bit of a rest here. I'll be back before they start.
And we're back, everyone. This is Road to EWC 2026. And we're in the top 16 portion of the tournament. We just got through the winners portion of the bracket. We're now going to go over to the loser side or the lower side, however you want to call it. But man, it's like Steve was saying before the break, man. The waters are shark infested and they just threw some chum in the water.
Yeah, I'm just saying, bro. It's dangerous over there.
Dangerous down there.
It's dangerous. Let's take a look at the brackets so far. Once again, we got through the top part of this winter quarterfinals, but now we had some people that was down there.
By the way, I should have asked this earlier. No one's brought up anything about the audio, but has the audio been fine? Their audio was all kinds of screwed up. Like, they have the commentators at the wrong volume. The game audio has been out of sync. Like, they've been... But has the audio for here relatively been fine? Or should I change it up at all? I don't remember if I did turn this down a tad.
But hey, that's how the cookie.
Is that musician still in the tournament? He is not. No.
The guy that just
he was eliminated before top 16
during the exhibition, right? So it's just like
June back 4-1 in the one.
Intel, but didn't work out for KSK. But
couple of lead moves, yeah. For me, it's been good. All right, good. Glad to hear. Thanks. Yeah.
Played a lot like Tatakai Tuesdays and stuff, and just like training sessions for like TWT finals and EWCs. So. We're probably gonna see
definitely going to be worse than it was yesterday because this commentary is not just game audio, but.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know. Like, obviously, these guys definitely play
working with what I have to work with.
Once you're familiar with an opponent, like, you know the regular tricks aren't gonna do it. You gotta go a surface level deeper, Inception like.
Who would you not like to win?
We got mixed up.
I mean, there's no player here that I actively dislike, so.
On the bottom part of the bracket, Tetsu versus Atif. Germany versus Pakistan.
It's okay. All right, thank you.
Nations that they're representing. And Tetsu's kind of been on a hot streak. Evil Japan top 8. Brussels challenge Dub City over Arsenal.
Oh, my light.
And now he's going up against Atif. He went up against Atif at Evil Japan, and it was 2-1. So this is a run back.
That's true. Yeah, this is a recent run back. Second night conclude today for Dreamhack. Yes, it does.
Atif.
Yep, it is not going this Sunday. Today is the last day. Tetsu versus Atif, the game you've all been waiting for. This is losers now. Whoever loses this is going home. Block from Tetsu, forward 2. There's a back 1 counter hit. Atif responding with a counter hit of his own. There was a trade. Duck, and then while rising forward from Tetsu. Atif with the low parry, though, getting to the wall. And, you know, it's really important here. Atif knows that he's going to be playing against Tetsu. One of the biggest advantages, nice duck from Atif, at playing Lydia is catching opponents off guard that are not prepared for Lydia. Now that this is the first game, of today, Atif, knowing he's going to play against Tetsu, has had all day to prepare for Lydia, and has maybe even been able to prepare against Oslin and Farzin. Highly doubt that, but they both need practice anyway. So we'll see if that ends up being a factor. Tetsu getting the parry and the heat smash puts him at 2 stacks. Atif using heat of his own. Tetsu's back is to the wall, trying the fish for counter hit with that down forward 2. No heat to be able to convert off that. Tetsu hot kicking, so at least he's not going to take the full brunt of this. He doesn't die from that taunt setup. Good sidestep from Tetsu. Not at 3 stacks though, so this is not going to kill. But that was a lot of damage. Power crush from Tetsu, not the right call. Hatchet kick takes Atif on game point against Tetsu here. Starting out with the big counter hit, down forward 1 or down forward 2 into another 2. That ends up working out. Tetsu fishing for the counter hit. Nice punish there, minus 14. He's going all the way in. Heaven and earth, going for the unblockable. Forward 2, waiting out. Step block, sidestep gets hit. Down 2 does not counter hit. Tetsu not getting the launch afterwards, but Atif with the sidestep right duck. And you can see how much Atif has prepared for this the day before with that defense. He gets the full thing, and he takes it no round brown against Tetsu.
1.
This is part of the problem when playing Lydia. This is part of the problem when players have the opportunity to be able to spend an entire day preparing for Lydia, and it's the first game. It makes it much more difficult for the Lydia player. One of Lydia's biggest strengths, and what I would say is Lydia's biggest strength, is her ability to be able to catch an opponent off guard and steamroll through you for making the slightest bit of mistakes. But with a Tiff, he knows he's going to play against Tetsu. He's got all day to prepare. And because of that, you've been seeing the defense from a Tiff.
You know, he's full Brian now.
How is Tetsu going to respond to this? Game 2 here, starting with a back 1, and there you go. 1-4 gets ducked and then launched. Someone was asking me the other day, and I think the YouTube comments about 1-4 and if it was good, and there you go. That's my answer. It is not useful, and a Tiff off of that 1 duck at round start has already taken a 7 golden letters against Tetsu. Never use 1-4, ladies and gentlemen. There's a big trade there. That gets blocked. There's a back 1, down forward 1. Duck from Tetsu gets the punish. Ooh, the stream is a mess right now. Thank you, multi-million-dollar company. Sidestep from Tetsu. There's the fundamentals at play. But how is Tetsu going to be able to convert off this? Obviously, playing Lydia means that there's a very high likelihood that he could just win here. A Tiff trying to respond back with heat of his own, trying to take that momentum away from Lydia, but Lydia's still in heat, gets the punish, the 1+2 orbital. A Tiff backdashing out of it, but doesn't get the punish. Pixel left, the magic pixel down back 4. Tetsu takes the round, his first round here after a 4-round deficit against the Tiff. There's a big counter hit, and Tetsu might have already won the round there in the first 4 seconds. Wait a second, the Tiff got the block. Good sidestep from Tetsu, but it might not be enough. Look at that unblockable. All of that damage already on the table. A Tiff almost in heat now. A Tiff getting the punish there, -12. Down forward 4. There's a Bri Electric coming out. A Tiff trying to make it work, but Tetsu gets the hot kick. And the Tetsu on game point. Like I said, 4 seconds into the round, Tetsu had already won. That's the strength of Lydia. Nerf this character immediately. A Tiff not letting himself get counter hit again. Gets the low parry. Converting to the wall. Boop, boop. Hatchet kick does not work. Tetsu staying on the ground. Good punish. Running in with a down back 3 there. A Tiff with the forward 1+2. A couple of down jumps. Good sidestep from Tetsu. And finds a counter hit with forward 2. Heat is active. And that might be it. Tetsu has 3 stacks as well. Trying to find the wall. It doesn't work. A Tiff attacking into it. Tetsu trying to find the launcher but doesn't get it. There's a mid coming out. Gets blocked. The 1 connects. Goes for the low. A Tiff is ready for it. Tetsu going for the from crouch low. Forward 2. Wild rising. 4 beats on Tetsu. Match point for a Tiff. Game point for Tetsu. It all comes down to this. 1-2 gets blocked. A Tiff coming in with the down forward 1. It connects. There's a big counter hit as well. Tetsu getting pushed into the corner. Trying to sidestep to put a Tiff back to the wall. A lot of mids coming out. A lower hatchet kick. Tetsu in rage. Lydia going into heat. Goes for the plus strings. Down back 3. Finds its mark. Back 1 on the wall. Heaven and earth. 1 more mix is going to do it. Os into the political storm. A storm is coming. A Tiff with the range up beating the jab. A Tiff moving on. Tetsu eliminated from the tournament. 0-2. That was so close though. Like that is how ridiculous. That's how ridiculous Lydia is. Oh my god. Yeah, he like Stacey Steve said, he was this close. He was this close.
There's that situation right there. Heat dash into 13.
I've seen enough Nerf Double Jin.
You can get rage arted, but if you did a 12 frame move, you can't get rage arted. So it's like that's how the numbers on the armor adds up right in that situation. But he went for the mid.
The fuck was that last round, man?
He probably knows that too. It's like
I was just Lydia
here, but I'm still gonna check with the mid. Ativ.
Fuck, Lydia needs more buffs
with the rage art.
She needs to be more muscular, huh?
Yeah.
I see.
Here, man.
I like how Tetsu tried the sidestep left Brian's knee and got clipped. Then he tried to sidestep right the knee and got clipped.
Best players in the world, man. One of the best players in the world.
I've seen enough Nerf Raven.
Definitely one of the best Brians in the world. I mean, the only argument is either him or me. You know what I'm saying? Take your pick. Either one.
Low high too.
Oh, excuse me.
Throw out low high.
And low high as well. But
so fast. Yeah, I mean, like
Shaheen in there sometimes, and
again, Tetsu.
He throws the Anna in there sometimes too.
Tetsu, I think, is one of the only Lydia players that really brings out her full potential.
Dragonoff and Anna, he's still been busting both of them out.
He does a great job demonstrating the real strengths of Lydia, not the bullshit like hot kick in the heaven or stuff. Although that's obviously bullshit and should get nerfed. But did you see just like how Tetsu was structuring his offense? Like he got one good neutral read and one big counter here to launch, and the round just ended. Even when he's on a health deficit, it just never ends, and a Tiff couldn't come back from it. It's Lydia's disgusting, man.
Was from Evil Japan. You had, of course,
his defense is so good. Yeah, it is, and that's why I say it, because so many Lydia players have garbage defense. Like they cannot play the game well. But where Lydia really shines, and where you see the real issues with her and how strong she really is when you have a player like Tetsu that can play neutral. Because Lydia's bullshit comes from her snowballing, and then that snowballing, you not being able to stop it. And you stop that snowball how? By playing good neutral. And that's why Tetsu is able to do it, because Tetsu doesn't rely on or get carried by Lydia's bullshit. He is just a strong player with strong fundamentals and strong neutral, and if you have that, and you know how to use Lydia's bullshit effectively, like the round just ends after 2 seconds. It's insane.
Ridiculous. It's been way too many times where people have ran into him and turned.
And dying the hill at the taunt heat smash removes any claim of Brian being a difficult character.
He's definitely
they did remove the input buffering on it, so you know.
Kind of tournament, whether it's not EWC, TWT, any tournament you name it, he's definitely been there to stop it.
He almost fully came back. It was really close, yeah.
Players on the planet. Consistent with this character, and he really does have it down to art now.
Okay. Taking a drink of water here.
Obviously, notably the Steve and the Dragonoff. He's gonna go with the Steve for this one.
Farzine versus Nobi. Farzine on the victor. Nobi starting out with the heat engager, choosing not to go in the Lionheart there. Big whiff punish from Farzine. Going in the stance, getting some plus frames there. Going for a low. Nice stuff from Nobi. Couple of mids trying to get that heat engager. Nobi gets the wild running 2, follow-up from Farzine trying to wake up there. Gets him on the low. Gotta be careful of the wall now. Nice block. Still trying to fish for that heat engager. A heat engager could turn the tides. Nice, there it is. There's the heat engager. Steve in the corner. Oh, but the power crush beats through the charge move. While running 1+2 manages to beat sidestep, and look at all this damage. It never ends. Farzine getting the round. The male Lydia, as people come to say. Sidestep in the down 4-2. It wasn't even a punish, but it did work out there.
It's a real guess.
Steve in the corner again. How is he going to get off the ropes? Low, guaranteed follow-up in the corner. Nice duck. He's out of the ropes.
Good duck.
He's bringing Farzine over to the other side. Heat is active. He's not able to convert to the wall. The wild running 2 works out though into a forward 4-2. Another wild running 2 as well, trying the dash up. 5 Fox Fury almost out of heat. Backing out, trying to bail out for something from Farzine. Back 1, no count hit, but it does connect. Little low poke. Trying to be careful about it. Another low from Farzine. Another low from Farzine. And you know what? Let's just do another one. Oh my god. Down jab. What robbery. Nobi needs to be adjusting to this. When Farzine is going in the stance, when Victor goes in the stance like that, you are able to interrupt it. That is the intended way that you defeat it. Now with Steve, it's a lot more difficult. Oh my god. Because Steve's power crush is so bad. But situations like that you can beat with power crush. It just seems like Nobi is not ready for it. Farzine keeps getting these launches and keeps putting Steve in the corner. I think that Nobi has been on every corner on this stage so far. Nobi accidentally cancels the heat engager, and Farzine takes it 3-0. Ref, he's punching below the belt. Ref, he's using a sword.
One of the world's premier Victor players here.
Told you, bro.
I hate both these characters. Can both players lose? I hope so.
So scary.
I'm telling you, he's dashed many a player's hopes. Like, yeah, bro, I got a and Victor's a new character, obviously, and I ain't gonna say new because we've been playing it 3 years now. But he's still a character I feel like pretty undiscovered because there's so few really good players out there that really keep him in tip-top shape like Farzin, right? You got Al, you got Farzin.
They'll be switching to the Dragunov. He just wanted to watch the special intro. He's not really concerned about winning this game. He just wanted to watch the intro. He thought it'd be cool.
The special intro.
All right, Nobi Dragunov.
Game 2, same stage. Will the Dragunov make a difference? I think it will. One of the big things about Victor is that having a reliable power crush you can use to defeat the stance is so important. Like right here, Nobi getting an interrupt, and Steve just doesn't have it. There you go, activating Heat Burst gets around the mix-up situation. While running 1+2 again, Nobi going for the orbital. Farzin choosing to use the low here after blocking it to break the wall and get full combo. Is he going to choose to break this wall? He is not. He wants to Oki on the wall. Hits Nobi while on the ground. They're recreating the special intro. Tries to get the wall break, catching Farzin ducking. It doesn't work out. Farzin finds the low and takes another round. That's 4 straight for Farzin. Good sidewalk as well. He doesn't care if he's playing against Dragunov or Steve. He has the defense to make it work. Heat is active. Tries to get to the wall, doesn't quite find it. Going back and forth. There's a mid, there's a counter hit. I'm losing my mind. Nobi activating himself while running 2 gets blocked. Farzin just attacking into it. This is not going to be... Oh, never mind. Oh, what the hell? Nerf Victor immediately. That is not okay. Last hit doesn't work. While running 2, don't have enough health to be able to power crush anymore. Farzin, 5 rounds straight on match point against Nobi to send Nobi home. While running 1+2 again, that catches the sidestep. Power crush from Nobi to get out of the charge move. Gets the tech throw out of there. Not attempt at a power crush, but the low connects on counter hit. And now Nobi's at the wall. How is he going to be able to stop this? He is active. That might be something. There's a counter hit. That's going to switch sides. Now Nobi doesn't have to deal with the wall. And now he does again. That's not great. There's heat smash. Both not in heat. Kinda even health. 30 seconds left. Nobi in rage. One more mix will do it. Sidestep to the left. Doesn't work. Farzin takes it. 6-0. 2 rounds or 2 games.
Just speed running through the bracket there. Just like 100 miles a minute.
Speaking of intro, how lame is that the Kuni doesn't have one with Yoshi, but with Raven, at least it's kind of cool. I mean,
he's an established player, and look,
yeah,
is just one of these players that you can't look past.
Yeah, it is lame. But it's also lame that Miari didn't have one with Yoshi as well, but had one with Zafina.
Probably the premier. And
didn't have one with the Misha. Like, why doesn't Miari have an intro of June, or even Kazuya, or Jin?
On the verge of victory where he can cash that ticket and go to...
It's just the special intros are so lazy.
Gonna stay alive.
I'm sorry, but they are. They were cool when the game came out, but it felt like with the DLC characters, they said, this isn't a good idea, and they half-ass it now. It sucks.
For generations after, like,
the pigeon.
Days, so
surely it's fun to watch pigeon gameplay.
That, influenced JDCR and all.
We don't know yet, though. She might have. She might, but based on the other DLC characters, I doubt that she does.
Of course, training out there as well. Gonna get really, really strong. He's even taken out Arslan in grand finals of tournaments before, so you can never count him out.
Lydia has quite a lot, at least. That's neat. Yeah.
Look, we always talk about, like,
it's a crime that June and Oscar don't have a special intro. Also true.
Has made to, like, Tekken.
She's not even out yet. Chill. No.
Like Dragon Ball, it's like the Saiyan arc.
Does the Saiyans came to
It's the Saiyan arc, bro. That's what it is, man. I mean, we can only go.
This is not even about Kunimitsu. I just said it about Miari.
Arslan is Vegeta.
Atif is Nappa. Like, is that what you're saying?
What are they even talking about right now?
We need to put it in anime terms, you know what I'm saying? For the anime like people out there, that's what I would equate it to. You know.
Damn, who's Broly? As far as you, Broly,
you know what?
Man, I couldn't do this to fill time. I couldn't do this to fill dead air.
Am I tripping?
They're talking about
who is Nappa?
Dragon Ball and
I'll get Atif Bravo.
I don't even know anymore.
I think so, bro. I think so.
Talking about Pigeon needs buffs or something. They're talking about Pigeon Ball. I see.
Yeah.
You have pizza? I do not have pizza. I had pizza yesterday.
Yeah, first year. Yeah.
Arslan is living in Japan, so he's already assimilated.
It's like maybe they're going a little bit faster, I hope.
So,
but people, he's part of the Z Fighters now.
Do you have chips?
But they said that once he moves to Japan, he's gonna get weaker because it's like the weaker region in Pakistan. You know, it's like I don't know.
That's what they said about Earth, bro. That's what they said about Earth. They said Goku need to blow it up, and now they can't stop us.
I'm gonna have another one.
They have the strongest Saiyan on Earth. That's true. I have a picture of Ultra Instinct Goku on the wall that I'm looking at right now. Earth's mightiest hero. But coming up next, man.
I want some American chips. They're very salty.
On the biggest train too. Dang. Good.
So it worked for another hour. That's all right. We're only 2 games through losers. There's 6 more left. I don't think top 8 is going to start within the next hour. So approaching 50K dudes. Good God.
All right, let's get it.
I definitely forgot about this because I believe I was watching his team. His team did pretty well at Master Cup this year.
Male Ill versus Shonen. Low parry from Shonen. Shonen was coming really far in yesterday in the bracket as well. He did really well against some big players. Let's see how he does here against Male Eel. There's a 2-1. Tries a Sabaki, gets stuffed out. Going for the mid. Shonen has to be careful of the wall. Sidestep 2 for some plus turns. Sidestep from Shonen. 1-2-2. He's able to hit confirm. That good break from Male Eel, though. Shonen immediately going for the low, not even afraid of the last hit, and just throws out a forward two. Didn't even do the follow-up of the heat dash, knew it was going to hit, and this is going to convert to the wall. Shonen getting the first round. The stream is lagging like crazy. Multi-million-dollar company, by the way. Nice duck from Male Eel there. Getting the full combo. This isn't going to be able to convert to the wall, though. He's choosing to go for Oki. Shonen getting a punish with the low wake-up kick. Second hit gets blocked. Shonen going for the 10-frame mid, or not 10-frame mid, 10-frame crouching punish. Don't know how I came up with mid there. Shonen trying to do the option select step duck against the stance, but Male Eel just jumping back, and now we're in this neutral situation. A lot of blows being traded back and forth. A little bit of punishment. There's a big trade. Shonen not able to get anything off that trade, though. Oh, no, that's launch punish. And Shonen 1-2 punish, and it whiffs. 1-1 also doesn't work there. Trying to keep out with that home move. Time of factor right now, 15 seconds. Oh, no. That is devastating for Male Eel. Mainly not because it's going to kill, but because it's tying up the health with only 14 seconds left on the clock. Little bit of health recovery as well. Shonen now with the health lead. Down 1+2 removes some health, but it's not quite enough. What's the Oki? Tries to do 1+2 here. 7 seconds left. God, be careful. That second it could have killed. Does it that time? Low parry. I'm planting the seeds. You are not Kazuya, says June to Jack. And Shonen's on game point. Small punish there, not getting the full launch. Can, no counter hit. Can, no counter hit again, but that one does counter hit. Male Eel in trouble. Oh, he drops it. I think that was supposed to be a forward too. Sidestep forward, doesn't matter in heat now. Catches Male Eel ducking. There's a small low and the forward 1+2. No round brown from Shonen. Once again, I'm seeing a pattern here. Did my special double can. That was a triple can. Oh, man. I found June's down 4 is funny to me because why is she doing some football trick shots?
Out here. And also, too, June, just not that popular of a character. And to play over the player at this level.
She learned some skills while she was in a coma. Have a 100K dude still saving it because why not? I don't know why.
You don't see many
pepperoni pizza. Oh my God, no.
See somebody make it this far in a stacked tournament like this. Best believe they definitely.
She can try to can again.
And once again, definitely was watching a master.
Thank you for that.
Don't get to see this many.
Could have taken a drink earlier.
0 Jun players out there. So
yeah, it's very rare. It really feels
game 2. Like Shonen up 1 game. 2-1. There's a big count hit. 1 blue sparks. Black from Shonen, but isn't able to get a punish there.
Here we go. Back to game number 2.
Good punish that time. Shonen's punishment so far has been a little bit lackluster generally, and you're seeing it happen there. Forward 2 doesn't work. Shonen recognizing that and canceling it. The Wild Rising 3 didn't work out, though. Now Shonen's in a lot of trouble. Back 1+2, Male Ill's going to take the first round. Shonen's been playing really well, but he's been making it harder on himself than it has to be. Male Ill maybe can afford to throw out a couple more riskier things because of that, and maybe we're seeing that happen a bit here. That's a lot of damage going for the fully charged low. Shonen that time having enough time, but isn't able to convert off it to the wall. Maybe that was Male Ill's plan from the beginning. Sides up in the button. Heat Burst ends up working out there. Big trade from Male Ill. Heat active now. We're going to see immediate Heat Smash. Back 1+2 kind of works out the same way. Heat Smash from Shonen to recover a little bit of gray health, trying to work it out, but Shonen just throwing out that back 2. And now he, 2 rounds straight, is on game point himself. Ducking against June, though. That can be a recipe for disaster. Back to the wall. No duck that time. Counter hit grab gets broken. Back turn jab. And Shonen ducking under and getting the punish. Sidestep to nice forward 1+2 from Shonen there. There's a little down or a little low. Male Ill sidestep and then hits the Heat Burst. Shonen with the forward 1+2 of his own. And this is looking really good for Shonen. Now Male Ill maybe taking a few too many risks, and Shonen gets around. Still has to get 2 more in a row. Gonna be tough for him, but we just saw the 3 in a row last time, and that forward 1+2 round star is gonna do a lot. But Male Ill responding with the 1+2 himself. We saw that happening a lot yesterday. It was working out, but he's not converting correctly. Shonen getting back in it. Male Ill bringing her down. Couple of lows. That's a high crush. Another one there. Activating heat. Avoids the jab attempt. There's a counter hit. Stepping and then backing up. Wanting the reset neutral. Maybe trying the fish for that back 1+2. Trying to use the heat a little bit. And he finds it. Male Ill tying it up 1-1.
And look, at first, if you go off that first game, it looked like Sean.
Hi, Pooja. Good day, Seth. Chat. Hello, welcome in. Sean messed up from back turn. It's bad to do 4-3-2 into Izuma 3-3. It would have been a wall splat. Yeah, it seems like his punishment and his conversions have left a lot to be desired, and he really paid for it that game.
Default speed that they play at, and they don't know how to switch up their own tempo.
Yeah.
They're comparing Pakistan to Planet Vegeta.
Let me slow the match down in my favor.
And that's a good thing to point out because
I'm sorry I missed that. I didn't read that the first time.
It's one of the things that
they really will say anything to fill dead air, huh?
I don't have that good of a sidestep, so
you just have to switch costumes, new tech. Yeah, one of them, if you guys don't know, one of Jack's customs is actually bugged. It gives his back 2 slightly bigger hitbox than it normally does, but it also makes Jack's hurtbox bigger. So it is kind of a matchup choice. What outfit you pick for Jack, depending on how the opponent is playing, if you want that or not. Really? No, I made that the fuck up. Anything to fill dead air. I'm spreading misinformation. That's not real. I made that up just now.
How can you power up a machine with Kazama essence? That's crazy.
Oh no, man. Ghost in the Shell. I love that movie. All right, here we go.
Final game on the Mishima stage thing, whatever. I thought I remember what it was called. I didn't. I was about to say Mishima Dojo. No one cares. Steps on Shonen.
Oh my god.
Going the tech roll that time. Oh my.
June, get out of there. That is not gonna work. Drop it.
Okay then. Well, first round going the Male Ill. That wasn't even a contest. Let's see how Shonen recovers from that. Remember, it's losers. These players right now are fighting for $500. Whoever wins this is a $500 money match right now. 4-4-1. Nice duck from Shonen there. It's gonna get the conversion here. Splat on the wall. Boom, boom, boom. 4-4-1. Wow, that whiffed weird wall angle. Shonen gets the break. Nice duck. There you go. Gets the punch. Gotta be careful with the sidewall here, though. He sidesteps to readjust for it. And it is enough. It does work out. Sidestep for getting the plus turns. No counter hit on the grab. Looking for maybe a heat burst, probably. Finds the whiff punish. Shonen getting around. Cleaning up his whiff punishment. That's what he needs to be able to come back into this. Down jab to interrupt. while running from Male Ill, keeping some plus frames. Oh, but he messes it up again. Thankfully, he ends up hitting the heat engager, so he's not punished too hard. What's the Yoki going to be? 1+2 hits Male Ill, trying to wake up. Thinking after last time when he stayed on the ground that Male A was going to go for a low, but no. Oh, there's the... Why did they change that move? Shonen on match point here against Male Ill. He's been cleaning it up, and it's been working out. There's a nice back three. How is Male Ill going to be able to come back from this? When he wakes up, there are a couple of options. The back two has been doing really well. He could also go in the heat. That's another option. He tries to down jab. Shonen's ready for it. In rage now. Going for a low. Grab gets broken, swapping sides. Wall now in play. Side step 2 whiffs. Back 1+2 gets stuffed by Power Crush. Shonen finds his way through the fog, taking it against Male Ill 2-1. He's moving on.
For the heal, the minimum 30 HP heal off the heat engager. And then he's like, no, you're obviously...
Is Male Ill Slim Bob? I don't see it. He doesn't have blonde hair. You joke around with that shit, but having played League for almost 10 years, I know that kind of bug is a thing. I do too. That's why it's a good lie. A good lie is based in some truth.
Of your opponent, especially just the character knowledge as well. Jack is another character that we really don't see too much of. And we got some pretty good Jack players out there. But knowing how to defend against one, that's another thing. And obviously, that matchup definitely went back Shonen's way after that second game. Talking about changing.
All right, we got one. We got one more game for round 1 of Loser's side, and then it's round 2 to determine the top 8.
More of like,
Male Ill lost his speed and weight. He'll get it back. Just give it a couple of months.
Those big hits, knock down, keep the momentum in your favor. And
there's people who exist and see June gameplay and think this is fine. I'm one of those people. I think June is overrated. I think she's fine.
Combo breaker as well, but that's gonna end his journey here for Dreamhack Atlanta.
Yeah, good run, Moyle, man. Great run. There's a couple spots at Combo Breaker as well. So not out of it yet for the EWC runnings.
June is fine. There are a lot worse in this game. June has a couple of things that are, of course, not okay. But what character doesn't?
And then the great part is,
I think when it comes to June, people focus way too much on the broken stuff with June, which is fair. Every character has stuff that needs to get nerfed. No character is free from that. But that's exactly it. Every character has that stuff. And is the stuff that June is doing more egregious than all of the odd top tiers? I don't think so.
Helping these players like move around. It is not cheap to travel these days. So the fact that you guys are actually...
I don't think she's bad. I think she's boring. That I agree with. I'm with you on that.
Shout outs to you guys as well.
I tried playing June a little bit. I thought she was fine, but yeah, I'm not a fan of her gameplay style.
Already. And look, it's what, 6 o'clock.
To me, she's one of those characters that, like Leroy, for instance, where they wanted to go in a direction with her, but then they, in the middle of doing that, they said, wait, this isn't going to work for this game. And then they backpedaled, and then they gave her a bunch of other random shit that felt like she wasn't designed to have in the first place, just to make her more viable in the environment of this game. And I think that's lame as hell.
First to 3, best 3 out.
Walrong's worse than June. I agree. Even after the flappy kick nerfs, Walrong's pretty...
After this top 16 portion,
pretty dumb.
We're almost done with the top 16 portion too. We're kind of like
reaction to Bob Trail at Combo Breaker and the crowd goes mad. Well, that's why they got to reveal the last character there too.
So I believe we only have Chicorin and Owl left. I think that's our last.
Seth, pretend you're a commentator. How would you tackle dead air between matches?
We've already seen.
Well, one, I would have a co-commentator, and that's you, the chat. So that would definitely help being able to have a back and forth. But the other thing is, if I really felt the need to throw dead air, which I don't, and I take these opportunities to try resting my voice a little bit because I'm just constantly going at it and not really taking a lot of breaks, because even during the breaks, I'm reading chat. I'm just going to say something about like whatever character was on screen or the player or whatever, and just try going from there. So it's kind of like what I'm doing now. Obviously, it's not related to the character, but there's always threads of conversation that you can pull at to be able to continue talking and filling the dead air. And this is not part of that, where I'm trying to find a thread. I'm talking about these threads and I'm going in this direction with this thread because this is helping me fill the dead air. But then when you go to the end of that thread, there's always going to be other ways that you can pivot. Like, if I want to talk to another character, or if I wanted to think, harmonize for the Prime, and good luck at your local. Thank you so much for the 18 months, dude. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Thanks for coming by. I hope you're having a good day. Good luck at your local, man. Thank you so much.
Like we've always said it for a long
But when
time,
I'm thinking about filling dead air, if I need to fill dead air, then again, it's talking about like characters or stages. So like in that last game, we could talk a little bit more about like Mayola's adjustment, June's punishment, talk about like her 1-1-2, and then going in the stance. And even if it doesn't pertain to the game, we can talk about the stance, and we can talk about like we never saw the house sweep, but we can say something like that house sweep being able to convert to the wall is a big thing you have to watch out for when dealing with the mid, etc., right? Chikarin versus Ao. Ao getting the interrupt there. We are seeing another Victor player on screen, which makes me sad. Thankfully, Ao was a Kunimitsu player back in Tekken 7, so hopefully we won't see him playing Victor anymore in due time. Gets the duck on the high. Full launch here. The alpacas go screaming. They are jumping all over the place. Boop, boop. Going for the mix. Nice low there on the tech roll. And the down 1+2 as well. Gets the low heat smash on the frames. Pixel left. The wall didn't do any damage there. The 10 string beats out Chikarin. Put him on Twitter. Just like you saw with that Zafina player. Oh my god, can you believe that? I'm about to go on the rant about how Arslan did Zafina's 10 string at EVO and won a game off of Zafina's 10 string at like top 16 at EVO or something, and people talk about Zafina's 10 string being a sign of rank inflation. Brother. Nice down jab from Chikarin there. Goes for the low. No duck from Ao there. Afraid of the wall with the down forward 1-1 in heat, and rightfully so. Ao trying the sidestep, but it's the wrong way. You have to sidestep that to the right, not the left. I don't even know if Victor can sidestep it as well. Chikarin gets the whiff punish, tying it up 1-1. Chikarin, no, I need to see some more Lily. You play Clive. You will like Clive. Nice down 2. Are they going to reveal last character at this event? No, combo breaker. That's next week. Boop.
Peels it off the side.
Finds the corner. Ooh, I don't know if that had to have been a drop. That didn't feel like it was intentional. Sidewall here. Is Chikarin going to be able to find the combo? He doesn't. The sidewall's enough. No duck from Chikarin. Down jab there. Alleviating the pressure. Sword coming out. Interrupt from Ao. He could bring this back really quickly. Heat is active. How do you even deal with it? Back one. Beats with counter hit. Chikarin game point.
Up
Low down 2. A 4-2-2 as well. Backing it up. 4-2-1 that time. No wall, though, to be able to wall splat. Chikarin trying to find anything here. Ends up finding it finally. Doesn't have the heat, so can't convert to the wall, but because that's on Tetsuken meter a little bit. I don't think it's really going to be relevant. Hit confirms the sidestep 2. Goes in the heat, and there's the wall in heat. This is probably going to be all she wrote. There's still going to need to be another mix-up afterwards, but the chances of Ao being able to defend against this in this situation is so low. That's basically the end of the round. Chikarin taking the first game. Whenever I face June, I always get knowledge check due to how rare she is. It's definitely a factor, yeah. How many EWC slots in Combo Breaker? I have no idea.
Yeah. That one he did Phoenix Shift 4.
I don't know if it's just first place or what.
It's just while standing 1+2 is so good. Being able to do it from standing or crouch like that.
Great wall.
Clive is fun though. I hate Clive.
Oh, Pena up there talking to him.
As someone that got on the GOD in season 1, I hate him.
I mean to cut you off.
June's a curse, but Yoshi's the worst, I would say. Yoshi, I don't think is bad at all.
But yeah, Chikarin, definitely gotta look out for him, man.
Combo.
Clive, he's just
Breaker,
Tekken,
Tekken, EWC.
He just plays the character super tournament off.
Buying placement.
Like he's always been like that. He's always been like that. Like,
Uh,
I remember when T said watch his streams. He was streaming for like 6 hours, and he played all of his characters. And he
I'm trying to find it.
And I mean, that's what gave him a TWT victory, if you ask me. The fact that he had the Akuma, he had a Jin, he had a Geese.
Top three at combo breakers, the same as this tournament. All right, game number 2. Starting with a lot of plus ups. Chikrin 5 seconds in, already in the corner. Oh, and breaks through with the power crush. That's huge for Ow. That's a lot of damage. Getting some plus strings there, going for a low poke, the guard impact. And that's enough for the 7 golden letters. Ow taking the first round.
Perfect.
A lot of people say it's a parry, but it's just 10.
Waiting it out.
It's like his G clip.
Nice punish.
No, you're right.
Sidestep from Chikrin there. Gets the wall, but back turn means he can't really do anything with it. Ow trying to back it up. No duck there.
Look at the spacing.
Watching out for the mid. Plus frames going in the stance mix. It's a lot of damage. Caught Chikrin ducking. 31 plus a guaranteed follow-up. Please nerf that move into the ground. Thank you very much.
Where's he going?
Sidestep from Owl there. Can't get a clean wall splat. Chikrin getting the wall walk, the sidewalk and the wall splat of his own. And with the rage damage here, oh my god, that's a lot. 89 and beats Kip up from Owl. Just doing the rage art. Don't Keisuke it. It's one apiece.
That Oki is so good. 4-2-1, flame bash wall combo into Ramu. I think it hits grounded. It grounded. It tracks both.
I can take rounds off GOD4, Jin and Amir. I can do well on my turn. Yeah, man. Good luck.
Get a full tornado recombo.
1-1 each.
Not many moves like that.
Small poke. Punish from Owl. That's going to stop all the momentum here. Never mind. Minus 14. Not a great punish from Chikrin there.
In that scenario.
Ouch, getting the heat engager into the low sidestep from Chikrin, but doesn't find a punish. Instead tries parrying the second hit. It just doesn't work. Counter hit from Chikrin, choosing not to go in the heat here. Instant while running 2 from Ow. Chikrin finding the heat burst, but it doesn't float. Ow wasn't still in the air. A lot of damage on that down forward 1 heat string. Some plus frames as well in the forward 1+2. Down jab. No longer in heat. Guaranteed follow-up. Pixel left wake up kick to alleviate the pressure. Oh, okay. I thought that was going the mid crush for a second. Chikrin on match point against Ow to eliminate the victor player. I know we all want that. Goes for the back 4. There's a down 4-1 in the down 2. 1+2 heat engaged. Nice low there as well. Isn't able to find the wall splat. The wall break. Chikrin also not getting a good punish on that while rising 2, but it doesn't matter. He gets the 7 golden letters anyway. Chikrin moving on to round 2 after defeating Ow. And that is it for our round 1 losers.
Man, Chikrin just had
I'm fucking tired.
With this character. And it's really interesting to see because we were just talking about how
taking rounds off you with my collab. You have.
I mean, Chikrin, another character, is not as represented as most out there, and I'm hard pressed to.
Let's take a look at the bracket here real quick. So this is what we got going on right now.
He definitely has the best results, and that's why
we got losers round 2. Double versus Chikrin. Keisuke versus Shonen. Koma versus Farzine. Dawood versus a Tiff.
But always somehow makes it in there, man.
Again, my prediction for who was going to get to top 3 was Mogul, Oslin, and Kokoma or Keisuke. Kokoma and Keisuke both in losers. I don't know why I said Keisuke when Keisuke was playing against Oslin Ash. I should have just said Kokoma. Still would have been wrong either way. But Kokoma's still in it. All these players fighting for top 8. And how much is this for right now? Prize-wise, this is right now for $500. They are competing right now for 500 doubloons.
I know you're tired of us talking, or maybe you're not. And even if
I'm tired of me talking, to be honest with you, Tasty Steve.
The rest of this top 16 down to the top 8 here at Dreamhack Atlanta 2026. Stay tuned.
Because one of the characters still has his heat strings from season 2. The down forward 1 string is very ridiculous.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours.
All right, well, I'm going to leave you with whatever the hell these ads are. I'm going to take a proper break now because I'm tired. So I will be back before they're back, I'm gonna take a second to refill my water and everything. Go get a snack, go get a drink. We'll be back for the second round of top 16. What up? I'm back. All hail the chair. This chair is going to explode. I'm going to film myself putting some sort of explosives on this chair and blowing it up.
Road to EWC 2026 Dreamhack Atlanta edition is underway. We are currently
I hurt my wrist
in the top
trying to
16. But right
Open
now,
my water bottle
losers
to
round
refill it.
two.
Man, they took
We're
a
gonna find
short
out
break
which
as well.
Final Four
Fuck.
players are gonna make it into that top
It was
eight.
not a lot of time. By the time I
Of course,
came
like
back,
you
there was
said
only a
earlier,
minute
three
left, and I
spots,
was like,
man. 3
shit.
spots only for the top eight.
Mike. Yeah, Mike, talk to him out there.
It's
Like you said, man, the matches have been crazy
I
so
hope that
far.
the break
16
between
is where we're at right now. We're trying to get
top
to
16
eight,
and top 8 is
and
like
we
20
do get the
minutes.
ticket. Let's see which one of these
Oh, that'd
players
be
is
nice.
still in the running. Of course, we just got down to that loser's side, and the loser's round 1 is complete.
Why do they
Go
not
to
have the
losers round
top 8
2.
yet? To be
Double
determined?
versus
Brother,
Chickens.
there's no
Losers
to
round
be
2.
determined on
Jason
winner's
versus
side top
Shield.
8. What do you
Coma
mean?
versus Farzine.
Hello?
Dawood versus Atif.
Am I
that
stupid?
Losers round
Li-
2 set. So we got matches coming up for you guys, and of course that we
hello?
will see, that will give us who will be coming to that top 8 from loser side. Of course, on the winner side, we still got
Check
those
who's the
matches,
stream.
but
What is your
we will
wisdom?
have our official top 8 after this next round
Ah.
of matches. So don't go.
They're just a
anywhere.
small
Once we get to
indie
that top
tournament.
8, it is best of 5, first to 3. As per the new TWT
Oh
rules
yeah,
for the
top
So
8
this
is
actually gonna be sick. An extra
oh
game to
god,
play
it's
means
gonna be
a
another
lot more
fucking
attention,
3
more
hours to get
adjustments,
through
and a
top
lot of
8.
times,
Fuck
long
me.
game Tekken really does change how the matches play out. You get a lot more surprises.
Yeah, just even we've been even seeing some,
Yeah, I like
players bust
I
out,
said this
second
time and
or
time
two that
again.
they
By the
haven't
way,
let
for whoever was
nobody
asking
come
about
in,
filling
just
dead air,
because,
they're doing a good job filling dead air, talking about
might as well
this
try it out.
new
I already
format.
had history with this player
It's
before in,
much
like, the
better
previous tournament.
for
Why not try
it
out
to
this
be
new
this
character now?
way,
This is the whole reason
for
I've been picking up
it
this
to
secondary.
be
But
first to
coming
3
up
instead of
next,
first to 2 for the
for
entirety of top 8
Pakistan team kill
because of the
Ash first.
randomness. I bring this up time and time again. Tekken players have been asking for tournaments, not just top 8, but the entirety,
All this
including
way to fight
pools,
each other.
to be first to 3
Fight each other. Come on.
for like a decade. So it is good that's that way. It's
man.
just it's gonna take so
I mean, when
long.
you play one of your homies, you know what I'm saying? Like
A
obviously,
Tiv
those guys
versus the
definitely got some
Wood,
kind of
Brian
kick. At least
versus
you know what
Elisa.
both
I
got.
know who I want to
Atif
win.
versus Dawood
I
is the
am
kind that
Team
goes
Robot.
up. SS losers round
Back
2.
1.
Only
There's a
one gonna
1-2
make
in
it
the
to
back
top 8.
3.
Let's see who's gonna do it.
Jab from a Tiff there.
with Elisa,
Forward 1 plus 2
one versus
punishes, but it
Francis
only
being
does
able to
15
sidestep
damage. It's
really,
not
really
that
well.
good.
She's like
Oh
a
my
pencil when she
god,
steps. It's
man.
hard to hit her.
Their stream it's getting
thin.
worse. Nice step duck from the Wood. Couple of ducks there as well. Finds a counter hit. The charge low gets blocked again. I'm gonna refresh just in case after this, just in case it's on my end, but I'm pretty sure it's the stream. The dual boot 1 plus 2 works there. Chooses to do Wild Rising 2 for the tail spin. Very interesting option. Goes for the mid try finishing it out. Tiff doesn't budge and blocks low. Shoe shine her the punish whips on a Tiff. Doesn't even punish after the duck caught in the back 4. It's not enough. The Wood tries waking up and gets hit by Heat Smash. A Tiff taking round 1.
Just goes for the taunt back four.
Trying to back up here. Instant shoe shiner. Gets counter hit. And getting counter hit by Brian. Well, we all know how that is. Everyone's been there before. No one likes it. It's a nice down back 4. Forward 1 plus 2. The Wood really trying to get those counter hits to go off, but Atif's timing is just better. His counter hit works there, but again, he drops the combo. Atif's really gonna have to work on that. DeWood finding the combo himself. Converts to the wall. Very nice conversion.
Perfect spot.
That's the player experience coming into play. Down 2 works, chooses not to go in the boot, would rather just get the punish or the situation in neutral without having to deal with boot. Forward 4 into up back 2. A Tiff finding the counter hit on his own, but it whiffs from crouch low. Sidestep from DeWood as well. A couple more sidesteps trying to run in and out. There's an up forward 2. It doesn't work. Both non-heat. 10 seconds remain. Down forward 4 connects, and that little bit of health is going to do so much, but not if a Tiff reacts to down 3. It won't. A Tiff on game point here against the Wood, and the stream seems to have smoothed out a little bit, so I think it was on there and that was having so many issues. The Wood just throwing a raw Wild Rising 2, and it works out. We've seen DeWood come back from these situations before. Tries to hit a magic 4 to get the wall. The backup. Oh no, but he was too far away for that. Oh my god, the back turn 3 plus 4. Yeah, that gives full combo on normal hit. Tiff getting out of it, but he gets floated. It's not enough. The Heat Smash doesn't work. DeWood not finding the combo. Still able to find the ender though. First round to DeWood. Trying to get that heat. DES Gets a punish there. Still not going in the boot. Manually goes in the boot afterwards. Maybe trying to wait and see if a Tiff budges with a sidestep to realign or something. That's plus on block, by the way. Tries to sidestep, but he hits a button. Sidestep block would have been a better option to just get out of the wall, focus on the priorities. Maybe trying to go for a sidestep in the 4, the wall splat a Tiff, but it ends up costing him everything. Instant while running 3, but he's trying to do a mix-up timing. 1+2 catches sidestep, again a magic 4, trying to capitalize on this wall right now. A Tiff finding it, but can't find the punish. Dawood getting the full combo off of Heat Engager. That's a lot of damage right now. And the forward 2-1 in the Heat Dash, putting us in final round. Dawood making a phenomenal comeback right now against the Tiff. Back up 2 hits, that's a lot of damage. The boot 3 as well. Good block from Dawood. His defense is so good, and a Tiff is faltering right now. -2 on block, doesn't go for the down 3+4, whatever it is now. Trying to get those step guards. Isn't getting counter hit anymore, which is a huge bonus from before. A Tiff now, and he trying to poke him out some plus frames here. Just going for more plus frames in DES. Back 2 connects, but no counter hit, or no hit confirm rather. It wasn't even counter hit. You can hit confirm that. Dawood finds the down forward 4. Hand on head, maybe in a little bit of frustration. Dual boot, or not dual boot. DES back 2-1 is very hit confirmable, and he just did not hit the 1 button. Maybe it was out of nerves, but you can tell he was a little bit frustrated about how he played there, but he still managed to fight in the game. Either way, from a 2-round deficit, he is still in there against a Tiff. Now it's on a Tiff to try making this comeback here. That sidestep is going to start out that journey for a Tiff. Dawood waking up, finds a Tiff back turn somehow, and the backup 1, no clean wall splat. Back 3, nice sidestep into duck, and the backup 1, big counter hit, but the combo there just doesn't work. Nice duck though. Oh, but the sidewall to Wood, 3 combos and nothing to show for. A Tiff getting a Heat Engager immediately in the Heat Smash. The Max special here. Maybe Max was right all along. Backdash from a Tiff, jab punish. He finds that round, but Dawood just had so much more going for him there. He's gonna have to clean it up in order to be able to win this. A lot of pokes coming out. Up forward 3 with punish. An interesting choice that works out. Ducks under the taunt jet upper attempt, but can't find the punish. Couple of back 1s. While rising 2, a Tiff not finding the right punish there to be able to beat that. You can just down forward 2 there with Brian. It's a forward 4, -9 on block. Trying to hit a Heat Engager. A desperate attempt to get out of this. It's not finding it. Sidestep from Dawood into a down forward 1. Catches a Tiff Brian. He catches a Tiff ducking, and he finds that round. I might be having a stroke. Tries doing a Nah while rising 2, it seems. Doesn't quite get it. Couple of back 1s and working out. Tiff's ducking a lot here. Down forward 2, no dice. A Tiff not finding the taunt setup.
Wow, stand 4.
Forward 1+2 again, but hasn't counter hit a single time. Good block from Dawood and punish.
Tracking options.
Catches a Tiff ducking. There's a duck on the 1+2. Getting around the homing option. Finds the wall. Oh, but he doesn't quite get the right combo. Again, failing the taunt. Nice. That's not launched. Dawood being late on the punish, but that's not launch anymore. It's -14. They changed that. That turn 1, 3+4, sorry. The backup 1 finds the wall. Very nicely done from Dawood. Backdash in the 2-3-3. Rage drop finds its mark. Dawood also in heat. Poised for emergency boot, maybe a Heat Smash. 1 mix against the Tiff is going to put this in a match point situation for top 8 placement. Emergency boot is used, but a Tiff preemptively uses Heat Burst, finding the emergency boot, and now Dawood is the one in the emergency room. A Tiff on game point. 1+2 hits. Dawood techs out of it, so he's not able to get the combo. That combo does not work on Elisa, by the way. That's why he canceled the Heat Burst. He realized a little bit too late. Dawood finding the interrupt, but a Tiff finding the duck, and this is not looking like Dawood's round right now. It looks like we are going... Oh, wait a second! Big counter hit from Dawood, and the Rage Drop, it whiffs! He wasn't close enough! Oh, no, this is so bad. Chip damage is also a factor for Dawood as well. We might very quickly get put into a 1-mix situation, trying to find the counter on the down 4. A Tiff ducks it.
He bet it. Great call out from
And he
Atif.
finds the game, tying it up 1-1. How far in are we? This is the first game of losers round 2 of top 16.
First game felt like he wanted to just like bring it to him like super fast, right? Dawood was able to like slow him down.
Dawood, Da Force, Da Amazon,
poke for poke game right now.
Da Chop.
With like hella movement all over the place.
Dude, the way they're slipping and sliding to get out of the way, foreground, background, the whole 9, bro.
They're playing phenomenally. And also too, like Atif at the same time, he's trying to like make sure his moves, make sure they track against Elisa's step.
Atif's got the $13 Gatorade.
Stepping at the right times too, around like 4.
Oh man.
So both players are
everything's more expensive in the city.
He's been dashing up. You can see him extra dashing.
Oh god, we got climb stage. Of course we did.
One game apiece. This is losers round 2. Oh my.
This is a crazy set between these two. So much back and forth. $13 Gator. I made that up, but it's probably not that inaccurate. Final game between Atif versus the Wood. That's a natural encounter here. Wasn't counter here, but it still finds its mark. Good sidestep from the Wood. Doing the fully charged. That's not punishable. Atif does not know. It's -10 on block. Finding the guaranteed follow-up. Atif has been so good about these ducks. And the Wood's adjustment right now needs to be recognizing how much Atif is ducking. Doing more back threes. Doing more while running 3-4s. Atif doesn't get the punish on the down 3. The Wood activating heat forward to 1+2 immediately. Trying the reset neutral. You gotta be careful of getting counter hit. Atif finding a punish. It's -13 on block. Heat smash. Is that gonna find the wall? It almost did. A single while rising 1, just trying to get some more pokes. Sidestepping the 4 finds its mark. The Wood makes the adjustment and gets the round.
She's stepping everything.
Good sidewalk there. That's guaranteed from the back. Can't get anything after that. Catches Atif trying to wake up, though. Catching him on the ground as well. Still catching him on the ground. Atif cannot get up. That is not punishable. That's -2 on block, Atif. Atif thought that was launched, but it's -2. Taunt back for the taunt again. Still not working. The Wood trying to fish out with a small mid, and the down 4 puts him on match point.
Missed it.
Oh my goodness. Backing it up. Couple of low pokes. Nice duck from DeWood, but isn't able to find the punish there. There's a nod, down 4, second hit connects. Block from Atif. There's a jab. While rising 2 beats out Atif's dash.
So confident.
Oh, doesn't quite get the spacing. That combo can be really awkward to do with Elisa. Tries to delay the 3rd hit for the counter hit. It doesn't work. Instant while running 3. Crushes the low, but doesn't finish it. Trying to work with the mental frames. If he finished it, though, that could have been top 8 guaranteed. Oh, no. That's bad. If he just finished the while running 3-4, I think it would have connected with the wall, and it would have been the game. But because he hesitated and he was looking for something else, we are now in a situation where Atif might come back from this. Atif still not knowing the punish there. Little bit of a matchup knowledge thing going on right now against the Elisa. While rising 2 again, finds a down 4 to see. I told you, down 4-2 is the option select there. I don't even know Brian and I know that. Shows how much I played Elisa, unfortunately. Couple of down 4s, and that's going to do it. One big sidestep in the 4-2-1 heat engage. The Wood takes it. He is moving on to top 8 losers side. Atif is out of the tournament.
Robotic ice skates to not be touched.
The stage needs to be removed from the game. I agree. It does. Chopped him in half. Living up to his name, the Wood.
Everything.
Every option that Chainsaw goes so fit puffs.
It looks so hard for Atif there.
Dude.
Something like that. Thank you for the 50 saltless settle. Thank you. Is AK there?
Tekken 7, man. He's been out here.
I think that AK was eliminated. I think he was he not at the tournament? I thought he was at the tournament, and he was
top 3
eliminated.
Super close.
No, he was. Yeah, he was at the tournament.
EWC is just
He got knocked out before top 16.
Huge tournament to make it to. So much on the line there. And on top of that, like, only the best.
Tiff needs to find a character that fits his playstyle.
Actually, get the opportunity to play on that stage.
It did, like, I think that one of the biggest contributing factors to a Tiff losing there, he hit almost 0 taunt steps. He failed taunt jet upper. He failed taunt in the back 4 how many times?
Where they come from, but it's so many great players that now come from Pakistan on a regular
Yeah.
basis. It's like terrifying to see so many of these players in the bracket because you know when
Could just be having a bad day, though.
got your work cut out for them. But once again,
even some. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Oh, AK's also already qualified for EWC. Well, there you go.
The John, Numan Chaudhry. You know, I'm still waiting to see them pop up on the tour too.
John Ding versus Austin won't be for a while, right? Let me take a look at the bracket real quick while they're talking.
So I'm trying to see them, bro. Like,
let's see. John Ding is in winners. He's gonna be playing against, he's playing against Austin. So right now they have 3 more games that they're playing for top 16 losers, and then they're probably going to, I assume, play Mughal Rangchu first, and then Austin John Ding. But
it doesn't stop.
I mean, you can see with this one they're going bottom up, so who knows? It's probably going to be an hour.
Versus Korea matchup.
It's probably going to be an hour.
Young blood of Pakistan going up against Kokoma.
You know, one of the things I said when I was on commentary for TWT finals for the first Tekken 8 tournament is the story of Tekken 8, and I think it's the third appearance.
Wait, I just noticed Kokoma has the green and the blue one. The blue one fights away the fungus from the green one.
Tekken region on the planet. Look, you can say whatever you want, but when it comes
This stream open, but I'll be back in an hour then. Thank you. Yeah, no worries.
I feel like it's Pakistan won TWT. And
we also don't know how long the break
if we just talk about what happened here, I mean, at the last TWT
between top 16 and top 8 is gonna be. So
the season starts over again.
I know it's too. Yeah, I thought I saw the blue one at first, and then someone brought up the green one having the fungus in it, and then I went, wait a second.
The rivalry is still.
He has the green one, but I thought it was blue, and he has both. He mixed me up. He's option selecting the fungus. He's avoiding the fungal brain. Farzine versus Mr. Fungus here. That's rude. I should be. I don't mean it in a rude way. I'm just making fun of the herbal spice having the recall. Not making fun of Kokoma. I just think it's very funny. There's the counter hit from Farzine. Kokoma at the wall. Where have we seen this one before? Gets a trade with a shoulder there. There's another shoulder. Choose not to heat dash, though. That had to have been a misinput. There's no way you just throw that out with reckless abandon.
The fact that he was like, I know you're gonna go low. Hold this low parry.
Okay, minus 14. Not a great punish from Kokoma there. Running in with jab, just back and forth. Nice counter hit from Kokoma. There's another one. Pixel left. Farzine ducking a little bit. 1-2. Buckle my shoe. Kokoma's got buckled in for the first round.
Look at how aggressive Kokoma's playing right now.
Down back 4. Going for the mid after doing the crouch dash.
Keeping up with the tempo.
And the foul. That's already half of Kokoma's health gone. This character is a war crime, man. Fishhook beats out Power Crush. Going for the homing high. Kokoma getting a mid there as well. Ooh, the back Kempo step works out. Gets a punish. Farzine trying to get the counter hit. It doesn't work for him. Going for a couple of mids while rising forward. There's a low. Back Kempo step. That time it doesn't work. Farzine running all the way in. Trying to make sure he doesn't get caught out by that again. One mistake could kill him here. One big shoulder as well. You gotta be careful of that. There's the shoulder coming out. The low immediately. Farzine maybe thinking Kokoma's either gonna do a high or delay his timing, but no, Kokoma just immediately did it, and it worked out beautifully there. Kokoma going for a mid. The built-in side step still finds Farzine's back even after that interaction somehow. Manages to land heat. Going for a mid again while running 1+2. Nice interrupt. That does option select if he doesn't finish it or if he does the last hit. So good option there from Kokoma. One more mix will do it. Farzine does try fuzzy duck down wake up, but Kokoma delays just enough to be able to beat it. Kokoma no round browning Farzine here.
3 rounds straight is a statement. Now this makes me curious. Does Farzine go to stage select or character select? Because
he's option selecting the fungus.
Really strong.
He is.
As well. And
one bottle for each nostril.
Season 2, especially season 3, Lydia.
And we've seen the success that it's gotten players like.
I don't think Farzine's gonna
just
switch to
like you said
Lydia.
Before, definitely one of the major weapons, and he definitely was.
I don't
moving
think
the
so.
controller around, so I feel like we might be.
Yeah, I heard Victor. He's not switching. Switching to Lydia in this matchup, I don't think is a good idea. I don't think that Fung is a good matchup for Lydia personally, because of the back combo step in particular, but also the back one, and the built-in side step makes it pretty tough for Lydia. And I think Farzine, again, like we talked about this yesterday, Farzine mainly picks Lydia against opponents who he thinks isn't ready for Lydia. I think Kakoma is ready for Lydia, and you've been seeing him play Victor more and more recently, and I think that's in large part because more people are ready for Lydia, and Farzine just has trouble dealing with people that know how to deal with Lydia.
Everything's working.
Everything.
Oh my god, 7 Gordon letters, that delay, that was crazy.
That was a statement.
Fengus.
Kokoma's reaction, he was like, yeah.
Right?
Kakoma being careful about the wall here. Built-in sidestep. Still finds a punish after that.
So good there.
Farzine gets the wall still, though. Nice movement from him.
Farzine gets the combo this time.
The brain fungus is working.
Wall, of course. He got those.
Kakoma's finding the hill right now. Wow, did you see that? While that sequence was going on, Kakoma took his hands off the controller and got hit by Farzine's low heat smash while in neutral because he just look at him. He's letting go of the control. He's just giving up. He just let go of the controller and said, yeah, I'm gonna eat the low. I don't want to deal with this shit. He just, that's crazy. He's fighting off the fungus. Oh, the hot kick. He actually just dealt with a 50-50 and said, yeah, you can have it. I don't care. That's so stupid. Oh my, it's not stupid of him to do it. It's stupid that that's the state the game is in. Oh my God. Nice interrupt from Kakoma there. Homing move from Farzine. One more mix. Kakoma activating. He still has a chance. Getting some plus frames there. Not wanting to risk anything. Trying to fake out a low. Waiting for Farzine to flinch. He flinches there and finds the low. Minus 12. Nice punish from Kakoma. One more. Oh my God. Down 4-1. Farzine on game point. Frames. That was decided by frames. Kakoma, the counter hit, normal hit launcher. Gets 57, trying to find it again. Farzine not budging still. There's a down 2, back combo step, finds the launcher. Kakoma looking so good right now to try bring this to match point. Activating heat to readjust for the wall. He chooses to break it. What's he gonna do for Oki? Not going in the shifting clouds. Little bit of health recovery from that on block. No chip damage because of rage. While running 2. Recovering a little bit of help, but it wasn't quite enough. Kakoma, final round match point. Back combo step. There's a low. Another one. Trying to fish for counter hit. Stop finding it. Back combo step as well. Kakoma not responding. Farzine scared. Farzine, look, Kakoma interrupts. Farzine went for the low, but it wasn't quite right. Jumps at him. Nice low. Another one. A mid counter hit. A grab gets broke. Farzine not in rage yet either. No one has gone in the heat. Kakoma at 75% life. Another low. No great health recovery as well. No great health that Farzine can recover, which is really important here. In rage, this has all been poking, and this is how strong poking is. 1 pixel left. Kakoma choosing to use heat, and the TO to bring him into top 8 against Farzine.
Are you serious?
Wow.
He was feeling himself.
He said, haha, you flinched. Haha.
He was a me. Dude,
Be me when I hot kick.
Shoulder and he was already
2 350-50s because I don't want to deal with it. True.
Bro, why is Kakoma playing so crazy?
Tio!
You did a move? I don't care. 1, 2. You did something?
You did something up or 2 at the perfect time. Boom.
Ted joined a low stakes laid back match. Something like that, yeah.
Round 2, he jumped at him. Like, you don't really jump
Kakoma
at
fungus, my beloved.
Akuma and 7, like, bro, he was jumping at him.
My man.
Oh, man.
Oh my God.
He was feeling himself.
Nerf Oscar.
Dude, Kakoma was on one
again.
What was it? I feel like I haven't seen Kakoma in that type of confidence like ever.
It's
Like,
the fungus,
what?
MYK. It's
He
like
was,
it's the
like,
fungus.
Almost always right.
Remember how we were talking about it was
It's the Thai herbal spice.
where Kokoma was like business mode. That looked like you couldn't stop him if you wanted to.
Static alone, thank you for the
There was
15
nothing-
time
he
drink.
was like,
Bro
oh,
sniffed that
is there a
entire
gun?
tub of
Maybe.
Hong Thai.
Like,
He
that
did, and
Yeah,
it
no,
worked
like,
for him.
Koba has always been like a super like.
You think he's gonna get sanctions because of that? Austin Ash got some last year.
IRL and stuff, but when you see his like real serious
Yeah.
game time face, it's like, oh, dude, he's focused. He really wants this, right? Like before the Hong Tai arc, right?
Yeah, give Kokoma the piss test.
Before the sniffing bat salts or whatever.
We all know how it's gonna come back.
They're pretty good though. They are.
It's gonna come back clean, but with a hint of mushrooms.
I'm not even joking. I got one.
They
else.
do
And
clear
not
up.
the LSD kind.
They do.
Like if you're trying to breathe before your match, really good option.
Enhancement
Pretty much one of the
fungus.
Things like, I mean, I remember Tokido was talking about this, and Tokido was like really took care of his player fitness.
This roster's pants, man. First, we had the bacteria.
People who, when you are playing games,
Make
especially
Asuka's down 1+2.
you get to a point
Make
where
her
you're
headbutt the ground for no
lack of
reason.
Oxygen means you're not breathing, so that's why you want to.
Does 10 self-damage and goes -7. Yoshimitsu has a move like that in Soul Calibur 6.
That means you're actively engaging. You're actively thinking, trying to like counteract. And
He
stop
says
your
sorry
opponent,
and then
regardless
headbutts the
of what
opponent's
the going after
shins
W,
and
he
falls
still
on the
won
ground
his
and is
turn. So we
-37
go on. And now
on hit.
Crazy, bro. It's
Shonen
not
versus
over, bro.
KSK. Oh my god.
Japan.
Sesujin,
battles
I love
go
Lydia.
on.
I'm sad that you stopped
Shonen
playing
with
her.
The world class June.
That's okay. I'm playing her again
Keisuke, the terrifying
after
Kazuya.
Kunimitsu.
Oh man, let's
After
go.
I get my feet wet with
And newly
Kunimitsu, there will be a
inspired
return.
Keisuke, too, after the Ikari Dream Tree at Evil Japan.
I'm making videos on her again.
Man. Oh man, it's a lore battle too.
Yeah.
Husband and
Yep.
wife.
Well,
Domestic violence.
domestic violence. Call the cops.
What are they
Oh, man,
talking
murder
about?
was the case.
Bruh. Well, we
What are
already
they,
know.
what are they going
You know
on
that
about?
Kazuya,
What?
the only character he
Guys,
doesn't kick is
calm down.
Oh, true,
They're talking
true.
about the
Actually,
June and Kazuya
He's so
matchup.
funny,
Guys,
He
please.
definitely still cares, bro. Devil or
Yeah,
not.
because
When Kunimitsu
yeah,
comes
I
out,
remember mentioning it's like Kazuya's rage.
Um,
if he kill with special,
Tuesday after
somebody
Combo
with
Breaker.
rage art, he has a kick. At the
So,
end of the
let me
rage art
look real
against
quick.
Everybody else in the game except
it
for him. He
is
still cares. He still cares.
10 days from now.
Cares. Shipped forever.
It's about 10 days from now.
Kazuya. J and K.
Oh, and they're matching couples.
That
Oh,
commentary was cringe. It was so bad. And you know that both of them, when this ends and when they go home, they're going to be thinking about this conversation. Nice duck from Keisuke there. The Wild Rising 1+2. Good duck from Shonen, but isn't able to find the punish. Going in the stance, posing on Kazuya, saying, you want some of
He
this?
definitely tried to kill his son. I don't know.
Right.
They are just staring at each other right now. They really are a divorced couple.
He
-9.
has a move called patricide
Get some-
fist, bro. What do you think patricide means?
Oh my god, what is MYK going on about right now? He's just digging the hole, dude. Heat active for Shonen. Good amount of damage off of that float.
Yo, Easter Sunday.
Heat active for Keisuke as well. A lot of gray health to recover, but you actually have to find a hit to be able to do that. And he does find the hit. Shonen not really going to be able to use his heat after this wake up as well. All of that gray health is just back for Keisuke. It doesn't really matter though. One more mix is going to do it with 10 seconds left. You just don't have the time. 1-1-2 finds it. Keisuke gets around on the board against Shonen. Forward 1+2 beats the sidestep. Wave dashing in and out. What a trade from Keisuke. 1-2 to convert the float. Wave dashing in. This is a 1-2. Down forward 4. Good punish from Keisuke. It's -14 on block. Punish from Shonen as well. Block on the stature kick. Wowee.
That was a
Taking the frame trap as well.
Yeah, but
Gotta be
Keisuke
careful
with
of the
size
corner.
of
No
walking
duck from
in, walking
Keisuke.
high, only move in time.
Heat smash works out there. Pixel lap.
Oh, it's good.
rage.
And he got a little sliver
This
of heat to
game
play with.
is
4-4-2
so
heat dash,
bad.
little smash.
This game
Now that 1-2
is
heat dash,
so
got some
bad.
options. What are we doing with it?
Oh, he just bitch slapped. He just bitch slapped June. Okay, maybe MYK and Tasty Steve were on to something. Keisuke still finds the round.
The heat, and he just wanted to smash.
Since we're asking for outlandish stuff, make Reina's Droll Snatches launch only for male players.
In the
Not characters, male players, huh?
That's where you've been. You've been sleeping in the tree.
I think that Reina would launch me by just looking at me. Anyway, Shonen, they both are trading launches right now. Blow for blow, heat for heat, engage for engage. Little down jab from Keisuke. Down forward 2 connects. And the crouch dash 1+2 to convert. This is going to do big damage. Keisuke could be trying to set up for a heat dash there. And he's going to take it against Shonen. 3 rounds straight.
3 rounds straight. Shonen was looking like he was in control of it for a little bit. Especially of the
If Tifa's a 4th character, can I ask him to make a guide? Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
Keisuke got a hit. Completely changed the momentum.
I am weak for women.
100%. It's like as soon as like Shonen got any kind of momentum, it felt like Keisuke finds like a sidestep electric or a counter it down forward 2, and he's like, oh, I'm gonna steal this round right.
I make videos on every character, DLC character that gets released. So I play every DLC character.
Let's see it.
At least to some extent.
Somebody hit me up. They said they think Numon.
I heard Kunimitsu and feet.
That's what I've
Numon
been
is
told.
Brawly?
Oh,
All right, game number 2, Keisuke versus Shonen. Keisuke looking to send Jun back to Yakushima.
okay. All right.
Big counter hit with the forward 4. What?
While saving 3 electric punish, he did a dash electric to punish that
What
too.
the fuck are you talking? What are you talking about? Keisuke, excuse the fuck out of me. Help.
First try. Keisuke looking so strong right now.
Okay, sure, dude. Yeah, whatever you say, man. Oh my god, he gets another one. Just put him at EWC already. Holy shit. Oh my, what are you talking about?
You feel the pull?
Oh my,
What a duck.
Wow.
I don't even need to commentate anymore. It's over. As long as he doesn't Keisuke it. Oh, wait. Oh, no way. Okay, he finds it. He did Keisuke it, but he managed to finish the round anyway. Keisuke 5 rounds straight on match point. I don't know. My. Oh, okay. Okay, Shonen with the no mix-up. He does block the low. We're back at the wall.
He's eventually gonna sweep.
Waiting it out.
Eventually gonna do it.
Safe mid. Electric gets stuffed out. Down 4-1, down 4-2. Trying to get the wall.
Crouch options.
Down 4-2 there. Gets punished for 16 damage. I don't think that was very good. Oh my god, he finds the wall. Wait, Shonen is still in it. My eye is itching like crazy. Shonen getting around. He's not out of it yet. -9 static kick. Can doesn't work there. Shonen, nice fuzzy duck to be able to avoid the crouch dash 1+2. Wild rising 4. Wave dashing in, backing out. Trying to be careful here. No counter hit. Shonen really hard ducking after that. No break from Keisuke either. Forward 2 there. Nice step duck from Keisuke. The wild rising too. It's not going to do a ton of damage because of the position to the wall. Again, relative for Tekken 8 anyway. Forward 2 doesn't work out there. Shonen just barely able to close it out. Then the 4-2 heat dash. Gotta be careful of Rageon. Chooses not to heat dash there. Still wants to keep the heat left. Tries doing a heat smash there. Gotta be careful of it now. Shigaway heat is out and low parry. Keisuke moving on to top 8 against Shonen.
Takes it 2-0 over Shonen. Shonen out of the tournament.
Wowee.
But man, what an exciting match. I mean, look, even though it was 2-0, looking at the way that Keisuke approached and got some of the craziest electric punishes.
Best patricide ever.
Times, and just as
That was
awareness
crazy,
of how
man.
to deal with June. Like I said before, you don't really see many people who play that character at the level that Shonen does.
Whenever
Keisuke
I'm well aware that I need to
compared-
fix my
once again,
gameplay in Tekken 8, people keep constantly telling me about my gameplay when I already know it needs to improve my
with the
gameplay.
Kazuya,
Dude,
staying
people say
alive
that
in this
shit
tournament.
to Austin Ash.
Go, Keisuke.
It's-
Still got a Kazuya in the building.
Don't worry about
Really
it, man.
loves watching that character. Mishimas are just really fun to watch in tournament. But big shout out to Shonen again.
It doesn't matter how good you are at the game. It doesn't matter how much time you put into it. People say that about everyone.
But he still got combo breaker coming up next week.
The fun gets spread to the eyes.
Look, you want to get it done as early as possible. Because I'm going to tell you one thing.
So that's turning into a fun guy.
Tekken tournaments, especially tournaments.
I'm
like
a fun
EWC,
guy.
The later in the year they are, the harder they
It's Can that Kazuya hates
so much
Jin
harder.
because
That
he
later
said
you get in the year,
his
if you wait
Jordans
for
were
Tiger
fake.
Uppercut to make anything happen, good luck.
LMAO,
'Cause literally
no
those are,
idea,
like, the hardest Tekken
XD.
tournaments in the world. Like, it's so crazy. And then you gotta go to the finals and fight your way through the finals or possibly the LCQ. It's actually crazy. And look, this can obviously be said for a lot of different fighting games.
So
But
the reason people
I
tell
say it matters
the
even more so, just
people
a
are
little
telling
more
me the
in
reason
Tekken
why they're
because
telling me
so
this is
many
because they
established
care
players have
about
been doing
me.
this for so long that are used to those stakes.
Well, how
that
do
are
you
really
feel about it?
versed
Because if
before
you
you
think
get
it's
these events a lot,
annoying
so
as shit,
already kind of seasoned and ready
then
for it.
just tell
And it's
them
gonna be
that.
so much harder
You
to
know,
topple those guys.
even if
Take
they
those
mean
spots,
well, if
harder
they
to
truly
punch
mean well,
any
then
one
if
of
you
those
tell
players.
them,
But
hey,
we move
look,
on to the next match. It's gonna be Double versus
I don't want you to
coming up as our
constantly
next
be
match.
tripping in my
Loser.
ear about this, then
Losers round
they'll respect
2
that. And if they
final
don't respect
match.
it,
Here we go.
then they didn't mean that.
Double with the law. Chikurin, we saw him with the Clyde.
It's the fungus that's
but
getting
he
to my
still keeps that
brain.
Lily in his back pocket. He's never fully dropped that Lily, but he really only
Mm.
busts her out in like
Gotta go get some
specific
Cheetos and
situations, it
Pepsi.
feels like now.
He definitely played her some this weekend. I was looking.
I
At
hope
some
you
of the
enjoy
matches
it.
afterwards.
I've had
The
Cheetos in a
Lily was
long time.
definitely on the show.
I'm not a big
We
Cheetos
talked
fan,
about movement with
personally.
Elisa. Same
Not my
thing
thing.
kinda
I don't like
goes
Doritos
with,
either.
Lily as well.
I don't
they
like
definitely
any of that
changed her
stuff.
back turn
We
options a
were
little
just
more,
talking yesterday. I
especially
don't like
with
Lays.
this update. She definitely is still.
Drew must really
tricky,
love
but I feel
Kazuya
like
after he
Chikrin
slapped the
doesn't
shit out
really
of her.
Go to that all as much. He plays pretty straightforward.
True, yeah.
He basically just outplays you. But if push comes to shove and he gets the opportunity to employ it, he's definitely gonna.
I think
do
I
it.
told people
But
that's
Lily
annoying as
out
shit.
on
Most people keep
display,
doing it anyway.
Double
Yeah,
with
then
the
they
law,
don't give a shit
Chikrin
about
with the Lily, law
you, and they're
hates
just
rich
being a
people.
dick
There's
at that
law.
point.
Let's go.
And Lily, the richest
Third game
wife
of
on the
losers round 2,
planet,
Double versus
rose for
Chikrin.
that fire.
I think that we're rooting for Chikrin just because we don't want the damn law to win, right? We don't want to see this character anymore. I'm projecting a lot, but I don't think most people disagree with me. Good counter hit from Chikrin. Mid-stage here. Nice block from Chikrin. A lot of momentum here. Those down 4-1s carrying a lot of counter hits. And the hop kick from Chikrin. He finds the wall. Good spacing. And the down 30 finishes it. Chikrin getting around on the board. There's a down forward 1.
Standing 3 series.
Little
from
low.
Lily. If you're
There's
gonna
a
have
back one as
punch,
well.
Deal with both the options after.
Couple of
3-2
side
or
steps.
3-1.
There's a counter hit. Instant while running 3. Down forward 2. Chikrin trying to get that 10 frame, but it's not quite working. Knocks Double down back in the driver's seat.
Tags and blow.
Still no counter hits to be found. Chikrin able to size up against Law with Lily. They said it couldn't be done. He finds the float of the back one finally. Heat is active. No feisty rabbit mix, just going for the forward. Now we're doing feisty rabbit. Trying to find the wall. Heat has run out. Chikrin just standing there waiting to see how Double responds. Sidestep's not big enough though. Double did try crouching the second hit. Chikrin ready for it and waiting it out. The nunchuck's no longer launching, of course. Big change. Nice low. Oh, wow. Chikrin finds the counter hit just in time. That was looking really bad for Chikrin. He had to do something to shift the momentum there, and he finds it with the 2-4 counter hit. Chikrin game point.
That
he
wall
was
splat,
right.
bro.
It's so good. 10-frame wall splat.
It's too good. It's too good. I ain't gonna say it's too good, but it's really good.
Double while rising 4 into the blue stuff.
In the words of
Counter hit against Chikrin as well. This is already looking really bad.
Really good.
Lily doesn't have a ton of comeback potential, but
A little bit of that. Okay.
Double getting that duck is going to make this even harder.
Full Shaolin spin.
Lily has the ability to be able to convert off momentum a little bit, but being able to find that momentum and then being able to stick with it to make a comeback is really tough for Lily, and Chikrin's not even going to find the opportunity to even try. Double getting the 7 golden letters. Got to turn my mouse upside down so it stops popping up with all of this garbage. Grab gets broken.
Real solid for Chikrin right now.
The G-Clef cannon, big counter hit from Chikrin there. Tries to do the back turn, doesn't work. Nice back turn jab as well. Couple more jabs. There's the G-Clef again from Chikrin while rising 4 from Double into the heat dash. Blue stuff from Double. Nice counter hit from Chikrin there. Going in the back turn. Double again continues to use this down jab strategy, and Chikurin keeping the plus frames, knowing how to structure his offense, a nice little low there, taking the first game.
And then they just engaged on you.
Hi, Ali. Hello, hello, welcome
the
in.
Players are gonna take the mid heat smash there, so it's like that.
Who doesn't like
low is
Cheetos?
almost like a free low.
Are you sure you're human? No, I'm not human.
That's the situation you put in, right? Especially after heat.
The ghosting is kind of insane on this stage, and we gotta watch it even more.
What do you do? Like that's
I use forward 1+2 from crouch, down 4-1, back 1 way more. I'm like, they're all really good moves. Forward 4 as well is also really good.
While standing forward.
Down forward 3, forward 4. Good block from double, but can't find the punish. Counter hit while rising forward gives heat engager there. Down forward 1, down forward 1. We saw that counter hitting so much last time. Sidestep from Chikurin finds the G clef after sidestepping Junkyard.
Here's one.
It's a low. Oh, that's a big launch as well. This isn't gonna kill because of the position to the wall. There's a heat dash. Oh no, it did kill after the heat dash. Wow. Must have been really close with the damage, but it was just enough. I was incorrect. My bad. That's big from Chikurin right there. It's not like that Chikurin needs a lot to be able to come back from this, but he's still gotta be careful, you know? He's down around. He wants to just win this a clean 2-0. That's the best case scenario. Wants to get into that top 8 spot. Get that 500 bucks.
Nice.
In the corner now, and the wall realigns for him. The combo doesn't drop, thankfully. Down jab to try interrupting that. Sidestep in the heat smash. Double still has about a quarter of his heat left in the second hit. Counter hits guaranteeing the third. And the blue stuff puts double on game point here. The reverse 3-0. Double about to no round brown Chikurin. That counter hit's gonna make it a lot harder for Chikurin to be able to come back from this as well. A lot of instant while rising force. Not a lot of ways to be able to get out of that. No duck from Chikurin either on that high. Being very careful of that. Going for the lows. Back turn jab.
The back turn offense now from Lily.
Double gets the slide. Break. Nunchucks work out there. Guaranteed follow up. Sidestep from Chikurin. Thought maybe it was back turn so it could be finished, but seems like that wasn't the case. Double finishes it off, tying it 1-1.
3-0 rounds in game 2.
After Evo will take any stage if it's not Final Destiny. Yeah.
I feel like that situation happens a lot in tournament. You lose the first game, but it was like super close first game. And then the person that lost the
on float against wall still kills nerf combos. True. Hi, Media Age. Hello, welcome in.
It's the adjustments, bro. You already know. Those adjustments go a long way. And they definitely change up.
Playing with the cover still looks so wrong. Keep those hands above the table, man.
To me, that's why it's important knowing like how you're pacing and how it works.
Yeah. Understanding your own game plan as well on your style and your own timing, it's so useful for stuff like that too. Oh, we have the character switch. We're not going to make the adjustments with Lily. We're going to just switch over to Clive.
Well, this is one of the saddest days of my life. Chikurin switching to Clive. That's no good. We hate to see that.
Not over that trailer, bro. The trailer for his release was ridiculous.
Final game. Chikurin on Clive switching off from Lily, not believing in it. While rising for a 1-1 gets blocked. Nice down jab as well. The parry comes out.
Crazy too. Good parry.
Double being able to beat the Phoenix mix. Chikurin still getting a 12 frame though. Last thing gets blocked. Very nice. Great punish from Chikurin as well. Isn't able to cleanly wall splat, but that is when the second hit connects, the third is guaranteed. Maybe the Clive pick was the right way to go. Chikurin, after getting 3-0'd, finding a round here in round 1 of this third game. While Rising 4 gets blocked. There's a homing move there. No hit confirmed from Double. A lot of health with 10 seconds in, and Chikurin is in rage now. Oh, there's a power crush. Chikurin with the patience is able to block it though. There's a jab sidestep from Chikurin, not quite working out. While Rising 4, jab, the While Rising 4 beats it. This character is stupid. Double finding around. 2 rounds separate one of these players now from top 8. Low parry from Double is going to put him at the advantage here. He's in the favorable position. The aircraft carrier about to explode. Didn't get the blue sparks. We'll see if that damage ends up mattering.
combos too. Like it's
That was a decent
hard.
amount there, though. The slide works
Slide is
out.
super good.
Chikarin in rage now. The nunchucks on counter hit. It didn't matter. Double on match point to qualify for top 8.
Don't say that out loud. Okay?
How was Chikarin going to respond? It looked like the Clive was working, but now it's all falling apart. Double getting the launch. The sidestep too as well. Chikarin just didn't hit confirm. Double did not find the wall. Wait, this might be the comeback Chikarin needs. Heat activated, recovering a bit of gray health there as well. Second hit, he just throws it out and finds a float. Crazy would use all of his heat like that, maybe in desperation, or maybe it was a tactical maneuver. Whatever the case, Double now is in a bit of trouble. 1-1-1 punish. Down jab to interrupt, and there's the parry. Switching sides, building up that Zantetsuken meter in case this goes to final. Block from Double, but this isn't going to be enough to kill. But the damage that this is going to do to recover the gray health cannot be understated. He's on back on a quarter. Chikarin needs so much to win this right now, but even maybe a good rage up could do it. 8 seconds remain, trying the frame trap. No duck. That's going to do it. Counter hit there while running into the mid. Punish from Chikarin, though. That was not the right option, and Double ends up winning against Chikarin. Oh my god, what was that? Why finish it?
Dude, the win pole.
Oh man, that is so upsetting. Why would you finish it like that? Damn, man. It looked like Chikarin might have been able to bring that to final, but that was not a very good decision. Damn.
Or maybe he could burn enough time with that string or something, but there was still like 2 seconds on the clock after that.
Damn. We saw him earlier today.
Like, the thing is that Double does, because it's not final round for Chikarin, Double doesn't need to attack into that, right? If it ends up being that Chikarin only does the one hit and then tries using the mental frames to do a down one or something and win the round off of that, it's not a big deal. You still have final round. So why take that risk of attacking into the second hit when if you just sit there and wait, if you block the second hit, you win. If he tries playing the mental game and you counter him afterwards, you win. If he does a mid that's -8 or something, then you have a mix-up advantage and then you win. Like, there's only one avenue from there where you lose if you don't just block, right? But if you start attacking into it, there's so many ways you lose, because now you're giving that advantage to Chikarin that you would get from just blocking. And that's why finishing the string just doesn't make any sense. Because even for Chikarin, right, even if he's just using the mental frame advantage from just using the one hit, Double probably isn't going to attack into it for the same thing, so it kind of resets neutral, and there's still an opportunity. So it just wasn't a very good option. How come test is a universal thing to signify disgust about something? You just don't get it. Double plays Law in tournament like it's ranked. I play Law double as my goal. Hell yeah.
There's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
High amount of Law players here. They need the nerf Law. I just don't want to see him anymore. I didn't want Chikarin to win. I wanted Law to lose. Yeah, that's fair. Will character usage count be posted somewhere later? Someone would probably compile it, yeah. But I don't know. So is that your top 8? That is your top 8. Please. So here you go. Your top 8 for EWC. Winner side. Oh my god, they're only going to be 4 minutes before top 8. Mul Golden Rangchu, Austin, John Ding, The Wood, Kakoma, Keisuke Double. There's your top 8. I'm going to take a break. They're only taking a 4-minute break before top 8, which is fucking crazy. I need a rest. Holy shit, they're trying to kill me. I'll be right back. About as much of a rest as I can get. What's the character breakdown for top 8? We got Claudio, Bachram / Bears, Nina, Eddie, Elisa, Fong, Kazuya, and Law. That's the breakdown. So I'll reiterate what I thought the top 3 was going to be. Because again, the most important thing right now for this event is getting top 3 because top 3 qualifies you to EWC. So my prediction was that the top 3 was going to be Mogold, Awesome Ash, and either Kokoma or Keisuke being the wild card. It's really tough to tell. I think that losers semis is going to be between. I was gonna say between Kokoma and Keisuke, but honestly, looking at it, it could very well be Keisuke and Dawood. But loser's quarter is gonna be the loser between John Ding and Awesome Ash, and that's gonna be tough. Mogold and Rainchu as well. I think that Keisuke and Double can take both of them. Kokoma and Dawood against Austin and John Ding, that I'm a little bit more like on. Just purely vibes based. I don't have the actual like statistic numbers in front of me, but I should be doing that in the future to see like how often these players have played against each other and what their win rate is against them, because that would be fun information to know. But just purely based off vibes, I think that Keisuke is poised to get to at least losers semis. I think Keisuke is the most likely to get to losers finals from here. But if it's not Keisuke, it's probably going to be, I mean, one of the winners, right? So we'll see. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. They've already started. Rainchu versus Mogold. This is a first to 3. Holy shit, I didn't even know they were starting. I'm so sorry. Gets the knees in. Install active for Rainchu here. Heat is active. Down 4-3 plus 4. Third hit ends up connecting. I think Mogold did try the power crush there, and he was a little bit late. While running 2. Sidestep 4, trying to make his way back. A lot of poking, finds the counter hit. Mogold taking the first round.
Try to challenge with the wall standing 2, gets frame trapped with the back.
No Reina, what a surprise. Nice counter hit from Rainchu there. Mogold just trying the backdash and duck, Okay. Down forward 1. No OS from Mogold. Ooh, no punish as well. It's minus 13. Finds the orbital. In heat, the DP comes out. Rainchu blocks it. Nice counter hit from Mogold there. Delay on the second hit as well. Rainchu not budging. The down forward 1-4 gives full combo. Why does Fakamram still have that after the nerfs? Ooh, he could have killed. He had it. Catches Mogold hard ducking though. Rainchu tying it up 1-1. Nice block from Rainchu as well.
Counter hit.
Oh, Serva. Forward 1 plus 2 while running 3 hits. Mogold getting out of that situation. No, down 4-1 into DP. The install is now gone. What a counter hit. Huge read from Mogold. That Rainchu was going to do the kick there. That is how you interrupt that, folks. Very nicely done. The shoulder comes out. Getting the mid. Rainchu not budging. Heat dash coming out. Rage in play now. Good block and good punish from Rainchu. Heat is out now also. Mogold gets floated. Rainchu not being able to find a float off of that, though.
Oh, so scary. Right off the wall.
No duck from Mogold. Good punish, though. Health is all tied up. Time scramble is in effect. 10 seconds. The 3 comes out. 7 seconds. What the fuck? Wait, Mogold won that. Mogold on game point, I guess. Orbital trying the heat engage is not working out quite yet. Down 4-1. Mogold with the down forward 1 finds its mark. Full launcher here. Rainchu still has a chance though. He's gonna have to find an opportunity to be able to use his heat. He might have found it there. The sidewall stopped that from working. Mogold doesn't get a whiff punish. Oh no. Couple of wild running 2s trying to keep up this pressure, but it's soon going to end. And he knows it. Finally, in an act of desperation, finds a mid, hits Rangchu out. He was a little bit late on being able to convert with that combo, delays the mid. Rangchu ducks. Moogold finds game number 1. Again, this is top 8, so this is a first to 3. This is not a first to 2.
He's heat activated.
Just a quick interlude. In Wuwa, they added Lucy from Cyberpunk, and she has the exact same hack menu as the one in Guilty Gear.
What are you doing? What are you gonna do? You know, you gotta pick your poison.
That's kind of, if it's exactly the same, that's kind of funny.
The minute you forget about the low
Stop watching Tekken tournaments. Good times. Hell yeah.
He was threatening it.
Commentary is good. Thank you, Lucky. Appreciate it. Nice counter hit from Rangchu. Got the wall. Boop, boop, boop. Activate heat now. Goes for the low. Nice block from Moogle. Goes for the Wild Rising 1. Doesn't quite work out. Canceling in the Hell Sweep. That's a little bit of damage to put Rangchu back on the map. Catches sidestep from Moogle as well. Moogle getting eaten alive. Counter hit down forward 3+4.
Nice carry, too.
I heard something about carried. Down.
Wow.
Moogle down forward 1.
You know,
Finds the wall.
Doot.
It's a lot of damage. Sidestep 4 as well. Back 3. Dog from Rangchu finds the launch. He's gonna be. Oh no, he chase K's it. Oh, good God, that's so bad. I was about to say he's gonna find the other wall, and that's just gonna open up all of the possibilities. But now, Moogold heat advantage, health advantage, position advantage. Breaks the wall. Oh no, it's devastating for Rangchu here.
I swear I forgot.
This is winners, keep in mind. So if you lose this, you're still in, but to lose like this, it just feels so bad. You don't come back from these positions. Moogold getting the round, and man, Rangchu has to be feeling bad about that one. Nice punish on the whiff grab, though, from Rangchu. Big trade, gets the install state. Down forward 3+4. Not finishing it. Moogold staying on the ground there. Moogold trying to hit. Oh, no. Rangchu gets the duck instead. Hop kick from Moogold. Getting the read on the charge kick there. Wow. What great defense. Good character awareness. Good matchup knowledge. Going for the full thing, using up the heat here, trying to keep Rangchu in the corner. Good sidestep, but he doesn't quite find the punish. Rangchu not finding the launch, though. Rangchu's punishment has not been that good, and he pays for it. Moogold, game point, game 2 here. Not match point, game point here. Trying to find that counter hit, it's not working. Finds the whip, but again, Moogold's punishment, both of their whip punishment has not been the best. Forward, 1+2, throwing it out. It works out brilliantly for Rangchu. He might be bringing this to a final round situation. This game's so important to win. Coming back from a 2-game deficit almost never happens in Tekken 8. It's very rare. Oh, Rangchu actually sidesteps the half charge. That's not normal. That shouldn't happen, but it works out. We're on final round of game 2.
In between the 1-2, that was clean. Down 4-1-4 with punish.
Well, step guard from Moogold. Orbital. Oh, Rangchu with the counter hit. And I think that was a counter hit confirm as well. Moogold ready and blocking. Oh, my light. Wow, running 3. Hits the down 3+4. What's the mix? Goes for the low. Moogold, brave as an ox, blocks it. Maybe as a horse. Maybe brave as a horse would have made more sense there. Heat active. Sidestep 4. Couple of mid pokes. Oh, he gets the counter hit, but he doesn't finish it. Keeping Rangchu at the wall. Trying the wall spawn. Oh, that's going to do it.
Wall splat.
Moogold takes game number 2.
2-0 right now.
Wow.
Rangchu, remember, it is best of 5.
Claudio running moves doing hilarious damage as always. Why doesn't Rangchu pick the bear? Stronger than Fak? No, Fak and Rama is absolutely stronger than bears.
You can nerf the character.
Fak and Rama is borderline, if not a top 10 character. He is so much better than bears. Rangchu's playing Fak and Rama for a reason, just like he played Julia in Tekken 7 over bears.
Season 1.5.
Nice block from Rangchu. At the end of the day, if bears aren't good, Rangchu does not play them. While running 2. Nice 3-1. Moogold not ducking the high there. Keeping some plus frames. Trying the counter hit. Heat active. Down 3+4. Moogold trying to punish it, but was a little bit late on it. Hesitated on the last hit, maybe.
if you spaced it down for
Moogle looking for that wall right now.
so much harder.
He can taste it. He can see it. He can feel it. There was the counter hit. That could have been it. Oh my god, no duck from Moogle again. Couple of orbitals. Rangchu not ducking the high. Finds the low though. Fuck your arm.
Not the fastest though. It's like a 20.
Fuck the ram. No counter hit from Moogle. He's trying to throw out that mid. Trying to get those counter hits. Not quite close enough to be able to convert to the wall, but it was a close. It was a good attempt. I hot kick that.
He's trying every.
There's a back three. Ooh, down forward, 2 counter hits. Rangchu not ready to continue it though. Heat active. Gotta be careful of the insult. Never mind. Moogle in heat. The wall once again a factor. Nice counter hit. That is -4 on hit. So back 3 is a very viable option there. That time Moogle gets the counter hit confirmed, getting around. It's not looking good for Rangchu right now. Sidestep 4. Little backdash duck. Grab whiffs. Rangchu getting a punish again. He's been good about that. This block from Rangchu there as well. Jab, interrupt. Gotta keep the wall. Gets the float. Rangchu's looking good to put this in a game point situation until Moogle sidestep comes out. Something that Bears cannot do. Sidestep 4. Rangchu trying to get out of there, but he doesn't find anything. Rage Drop puts Moogle on match point. Seems like
I'll take a potato.
Rangchu, despite Fuck being stronger than Bears, is still only getting the same result as Bears.
Hella sour cream.
I wouldn't say that, but nice duck on the wall running too. Nice down jab. Goes for a down 4 there. Grab whiffs. That time Rangchu tries getting the punish. Moogle doesn't duck it though. Oh no, what a sidestep. The wall in play. Sparichi. Sidestep 4. Doesn't work. Good block from Moogle. Finds the wall. I don't know how Rangchu comes back from this. Oh, he blocked it. I was gonna say a heat smash there. He did do the low, kept it a little bit safer. Counter hit from Rangchu. He did find his way out. We're on final round. I don't know how he figured that one out, but Rangchu's more than just a bear. We'll tell you that much. Down 4, 3+4. Counter hits Moogle.
Damage too if you do it right.
In install now. That's the scary part. There's the sidewalk though. Not only does Moogle sidewalk it, he knew that Rangchu was going to do down 4, 3+4. That's why he sidewalked to the left. If Rangchu did back forward 4, he would have launched him. But no, Moogle knew exactly what Rangchu was going to do. And that sidewalk is going to be enough to move Moogle on to winners finals and guarantee him a slot at EWC.
Loser's side now. He was cruising quite nice on the winner side, but now he's down on the lower bracket. More gold.
Crazy. That was a 3-0. That was just a dominating performance. And one of my predictions now is correct. One of my predictions was Moogle being top 3. Moogle is now top 3. He is guaranteed a spot at EWC with that win. Now the rest of it doesn't matter. I mean, it matters for prize money, but now it doesn't matter.
That's crazy.
That too, yes. Dude, Moogle.
The EWC placement is what really matters here. And Moogle has it.
His EWC 2026 spot off of that dub on Rangchu. Qualified.
Phew.
EWC
Already in there.
Qualified.
He's in there officially.
Qualified.
He's in there. Moogle, congratulations. He's back. EWC 2026.
Look, if you guys remember the pop off from last year.
But this is why I was saying earlier when we started and I was talking about predictions. Rangchu's a really good player, but really inconsistent. That's his problem. That's why I didn't ban him making the top 3, because he is, again, really good player, but he has always had consistency problems. He has forever had consistency problems. And maybe that's what you mean when saying that he has the same performance with Falkenram as Bears. His performance is better with Falkenram, in my opinion. But his consistency is the same no matter what character that he's playing. I mean, he's still good enough that he's making top 8 at these events, obviously. Like, I'm not saying that he's a bad player, but when it comes to getting, like, top 3s at events like this,
we all remember
this is his kryptonite. What's the day they show the last character?
Just
it's Combo Breaker top 8. It's before top
losing my
8,
man,
which
John Ding. He
is
still went to
Right.
hug Arslan. That's
held up his hand and everything.
God,
gave him the
I
props, like, even
don't
after
remember.
losing.
It's
proper-
on
that's
Sunday.
That's good sportsmanship right there, bro. Look, I could never do that. I probably would have pushed him off the stage. No, I wouldn't. But I'm just saying, the fact that John Ding, no matter what,
Sip on straight
numbers
pickle
always
juice
come
here, and
back.
Claudio's
And a home
18,
run.
sidestep
Like I
4.
said before, this is definitely a run back. His Eddie has definitely
That's
gotten
crazy.
better. Let's see what character Arslan goes with, though.
Yeah, Arslan, like you were saying too, like he's tried out a couple of secondaries. Like every beginning of the season, it feels like he's like messing around with a couple characters. Like this season,
Range
it was,
is a
like,
TWT champ
Lydia,
for a reason. He
even
can't
went
be
back
loyal to a
Zafina for
character.
little bit.
Also
Last
true.
season was
Yeah.
with the Anna a little bit, but I really think the Nina like fits.
I
him,
disagree. Range who just got
every
bad
time he
matches
goes
like
back
all
to
of the
Nina, it's
pros.
like
I mean,
something
yeah,
you're
sure,
saying
that's
earlier, too.
also
It's just,
true.
like, the tool sets and how he pilots the
Yeah.
character. It's just like when he needs to use.
To me, it just feels like some days with Rangchu, he's either going to get, like,
the sidestep ones for the pressure. This is all the
27th place or first.
You know, it's like, all
And it
those
just depends on the
characters have
day.
that full range of, like,
That's what it
to
feels
do in
like to
every
me.
situation, it feels like, yeah.
And like just when to apply it, right?
I'm back. I'm here to see Arslan lose. Well, I need him to win because my top 3 prediction was Arslan, Ash, Moogold, and either Keisuke or Kikoma. I'm leaning more towards Keisuke.
Right.
So I need Arslan Ash to win this so I can have 100% accuracy. John Ding versus Arslan Ash. Starts with a low. Man, this stream sucks. Starting with a big launch.
But here we go.
Converts to the wall. Surfs up.
Winner's side semifinal.
But Nina has guns.
Yeah, John
Watch
Ding
out.
trying to get out of there. Arslan ready for it. Gets the float. There are options that Eddie can do to be able to beat that, but John Ding did not choose the options, and Arslan knew that he wasn't going to. No duck from John Ding on that. There's a low. Hits on the ground.
Ow, okay.
Gotta be careful of the wall here. 20 seconds remaining. Heat active as well. Goes for a back 1 into the from crouch down forward 3. No duck again. Second hit connects, trying to keep up those plus frames. Going in the stance, avoids the jab, but doesn't kill Arslan because of it. Isn't ready for it. Blocks can opener, but doesn't launch more plus frames. I'm surprised that Arslan hasn't been looking at this setup that John Ding has been doing and just floating him out of it. You can sidestep that and you can float him out of it with jab, but maybe Arslan's going to wait to adjust. But in that kind of situation, I jabbed. I'm just saying, I jabbed and I killed John Ding there. I'm just saying.
There are tools to be used.
Arslan doing the jab there to try interrupting the 4th hit. Second hit ends up connecting. Down forward 1. Nice block. Goes for a low.
Right.
Trying to wait for that second hit. Low poke from Arslan as well.
Like he doesn't get
Goes for a
cooked
small
by
poke.
anything.
No dice. Oh my god. No one is getting any punishment right now. A lot of whiffs, but no punishment. Catches John Ding's sidestep.
Okay, gets hit there.
Oh
The
no,
second
the
behind
demon
him.
bar. He gets floated out of it. Don't go on your hands. Stay on your knees.
Full combo conversion, spending the
One more
dash
mix
two.
is going to do it, and getting out of this situation is tough, but Arslan Ash not giving an inch. Slaps him in the face on game point here. Nina's cancels look so junky.
Control.
It's a legacy thing. That's why it looks that way.
Here comes the 4-4-2.
Oh, step duck from Arslan there.
Putting into the Nina game plan.
Couple of 1-2s, down forward 1, a lot of down forward 1s. Last hit catching out John Ding, just trying to change up the timing, getting John Ding's head, and it seems to be kind of working. Not getting a big counter hit though, so it's not like the worst thing, but it's opening him up a little bit. John Ding at 2 stacks, going in the heat, immediate heat smash, choosing to stop Arslan from being able to have access to any more heat. What a sidestep. John Ding is still in it. Arslan with no heat, gonna have trouble coming back from this, and he's not gonna be able to. The mid does it. John Ding gets around.
Low there.
I'm back. I just met my new neighbors. Hell yeah, welcome back, Aaron. Good counter hit. Again, no duck from John Ding. We've been seeing a big lack of ducking all tournament from players. So 1-2-4 counter hits that time. Talk about not ducking. How about not pressing? All the way up the wall. Oh no. That is not good. Keeping up the plus frames from crouch down forward 3+4. I got mixed by that. I didn't know Nina recovers in crouch there. That was crazy. Nice block from Arslan. He's aware of the spacing, and you can react to that low by seeing a forward movement from Eddie. If you ever want to know how people like block that move consistently when it is a forward forward 3. So you can react to that low by seeing Eddie dash.
Let me just let him hang himself here with the low.
Of course, Eddie, if you're doing that, can mix up with a mid. But Eddie doesn't really have other good forward inputs. So if you see a dash from Eddie, if you just duck, it's a good way to be able to block that low. Nice low parry from John Ding here in game 2. Awesome looking strong. He's looking very good right now. He's looking very strong. He's been looking strong the entire tournament. He did good in the top 16. He's looking good here. Just look at that. I think Ryle's going to be solely disappointed wanting to see Austin lose here. The mid ends up connecting. Oh boy, wait, John Ding. Is he going to choose to break the wall here? What a weird combo. The mid still connects. John Ding taking the first round. Felt like it was Austin's from the beginning, but take a second and look at, put some glasses on. It's actually John Ding right now in the driver's seat on top of the alpaca. Coming in the background here. Demon Pod gets blocked. A couple of lows. Ooh, heat engages from Austin. This is so bad for John Ding to deal with now. Oh, wow. Austin misses his punish, though. He gets that one from back turn. That should be it. Should be 1-1 here for Austin Ash. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on a second. I don't think John Ding comes back from this, though. Oh, no duck. Why is no one ducking? Oh, boy. There's a big launch from John the Ding. Is he going to choose to break the floor? He's not. He's going for an okay. Austin blocks it.
He's blocking all of those.
Oh.
Can't mix Arslan. That's crazy.
Low from Austin. Sidestep John Ding. That connects for 41. It's the plus streams to go in the stance. A float, but Austin misses the combo. Recognizes it though and cancels the second hit, so that was good on him. He didn't get punished for it. Down forward 2, back 1. Down forward 2, back 1. It just never down forward 2. You know what's coming next? Oh no, I didn't know that was coming next. Good punish from John Ding there. The balcony break is so weird. It is. Not all balcony breaks are the same in this game, and it's really annoying. John Ding on game point against Austin Ash. Good sidestep. Just a little bit of back and forth. Counter hit as well. At the wall. Breaks the floor. Trying to run in now. Going to the other wall. Swapping sides a couple of times. Austin in heat. Nice low poke. The gun's coming out. I don't mean Lydia. Lydia's not on screen. Ooh, nice whiff punish from Austin there. Big heat dash. Doesn't want the wall breaking. Why would you? It's nothing you can really get off of that at that point. Again, no duck from John Ding. Austin's been throwing out so much, and John Ding just refuses. Austin finding the counter hit. And this should be enough. No heat, so it's going to make it a little bit awkward, but he finds the right wall conversion, and he's probably practiced these a ton, knows exactly what combo to do. Final round here. So important. As we said before, if Austin wins this, it's basically over. Coming back from a 2-game deficit in the first of 3 just doesn't really happen in Tekken 8. You may as well consider this a first of 2 at this point. John Ding needs to win this game. Austin making this really difficult for him. Doesn't duck the high again. What are we doing? No duck from Austin there either. Counter hit on the string. Oh, what is happening right now? Full thing, one more mix. Austin takes it with the 7 golden letters. He still needs one more game, but coming back from a 2-0 deficit, like I said, it almost never happens, especially at this level. Duck free zone, quack, 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 quack.
New mid, the back 3+4 into the gunshots, his mid gunshots.
Let's settle cheering for Austin in the chat.
Counter hit NTC. You see Arson going for that sequence a lot. Down back 3.
It's gonna take a miracle for John Ding to be able to win here. Again, this is just such an unlikely scenario for him to be able to win. Of course, you can't say it's over until it's over, but Austin Ash has been playing really well. He's had a dominating performance. John Ding has been having some good moments and some good reads, but it's just it's a simple probability problem at this point. 1-2, there's a low. Power crush to get out of John Ding's
It's like the first
heat
time
engager attempt. Goes for a mid. Austin activating heat.
First to get off the wall.
Forward 3.
Takes a +1 after the burst.
Trying to keep the wall here. John Ding using the heat burst now. Oh, but he whiffs. That's going to be a flip. It's not the biggest flip, though. This isn't going to be able to get to the wall or anything. Hits John Ding on the ground. John Ding staying on the ground. Austin choosing to also go on the ground for some reason. Couple of back twos. Trying to find that counter hit. It doesn't quite work out. Sweeps the ground now. Oh, no. Wow. Blocks the low and tried punishing it. A diabolical option from Austin there. Down forward 1 gets sidestepped. It's back 1.
There's a lot of those in this game.
Jab interrupt from Austin. 1-2. Trying to back it up. Another one comes up. Nice counter hit from Austin. Ash gets the full combo here. Step on him a little bit. That's 82. A couple of down 4-1s. Back 1 from John to Ding. Austin jumps. John Ding says, how high? Throws him even higher all the way to the Eiffel Tower. Counter hit from Austin.
Yeah, I was about to say he's
down forward 1. John Ding activates. Back 1 tracks the side. Some nice block from Austin. He's been reacting to those so well all day today.
Landed a single 4-4-3.
There's another one. He's reacting to it, man. John Ding has to stop doing that. Austin Ash on match point. Stop doing the forward 4-3. Austin is reacting to that. Nice trade there. There's a back 3 while rising forward. John Ding trying to make anything work. He doesn't get the right combo there. Oh, no. This is looking so over for John Ding. Finds the counter hit. There's a 1-2. More frames there. We were back turn and we just glided out of there like a fucking lizard.
Oh my god.
Forward 1+2. John Ding in rage. It's looking over the no round brown. Wait a second. Commentator's curse. Jabbing to get out of there. Rage on gives John Ding some life. The heart has started beating again. The shocks have worked. John Ding with a round.
Clutch rage art. He was in trouble, man. He was in big trouble.
That felt like a panic rage art. Like, yo, get off of me.
I back up a little bit. Going for the mid.
Okay.
He's riding the momentum.
Nice low from Austin as well, but it was, oh, we swapped sides. The cameraman is drunk. Good punish from Austin. Down forward 1, we gotta find the wall. Demon Pod doesn't work. Austin's gonna take those frames and he's going to run away with them. Austin is on a train to EWC. Remember, this game is an EWC qualifying game. Whoever wins this is guaranteed for Esports World Cup. And the sidestep is going to guarantee it for Austin Ash. He has made it to top 3. He has qualified for EWC. And
it's looking like Evo.
I'm 2 for 3 now.
You can't even touch this dude. You can't.
My predictions so far are 100% correct. I predicted Mugold, Austin Ash, and Keisuke for top 3. Boom, boom. We just got 1 more now. Keisuke's gotta get top 3, and then I'm 100%.
What are you gonna do about it? And he's like, even though it's what, 28?
Orcacoma. I said Keisuke Orcacoma. Now that we're in top 8, I'm predicting it's going to be Keisuke.
On point with that. And with that, Arslan guarantees his spot at EWC 2026. Winners finals.
I guess it's possible. It's not just that it's 21
So
frames.
now he's gonna be going up against
It's also
Mogul
that's
later
off of
on
a forward input. So
Crazy.
that adds more frames to it that you can use to react.
That matchup is always
That's what
super fun
I do
watch,
to
but
react
this
to it.
time,
And I can
Arslan
react to it
really
online.
prepared.
The connection has to be good, but I still can.
This is definitely looking like
Kakoma got this shit. He might.
You
He
can't
might.
touch me, Arslan Ash. That's exactly what.
Bang, you're up on Keisuke. Finding consistency is bold. I am a bold person, though.
And that's what gave him that championship. But now, I mean, I don't think he has missed an EWC.
Watching Austin play, I don't know how people can beat him. I personally see 0 openings, but this is an entirely different level of play, and I'm a scrub.
Obviously,
There
he has to work
are
out for him.
openings,
EWC
but
is always a heavy hitter tournament as well. So
Austin with Zafina, it's just peanut butter and jelly.
EWC. Good stuff to Arslan.
The Wood could
Losers
qualify
bracket is
too.
also
Yeah, I
starting
mean,
to
don't count the Wood out either.
Dawood versus Kokoba or
The Wood's been
Keisuke
playing really well as well. I mean, they're all in top 8.
This
You caught me the shit out of this.
Kazuya always
Stunting and Austin's matches are always amazing. It was pretty fun, yeah.
This super sick Elisa, he's just stepping everything, and then double with his super fast law play. It's just, this is wild.
I mean, I'm really interested to see what
How
Kokoma
Austin
does.
blocked so many lows. He was
We
reacting
talked
to
about
it. You
how
can
he's
react to that
super
low from
aggressive,
Eddie.
like looking like the Kokoma of old.
You need some
super
practice on it.
business
It's
mode,
not
got
easy.
the
It's
sauce
tough, but you
ready,
can
know?
react to it. I can
And
react
James
to
is
it.
looking too
That's
good.
why I can
And
say
he was
with
well,
confidence that he was reacting to it, because I can react to
in
it.
the
So I know it's
tournament
possible.
And I beat Atif, bro. I'm like, oh, who else can I lose to? That's what I'm like. Who else got?
Keisuke
that,
can
you know?
100% do it though. He's so
I'll
fucking
drill
good. He is, yeah.
myself,
No, Keisuke absolutely can do it.
Atif is so strong too. Yeah, and Atif, especially first year.
I parried on reaction once and felt godlike. That's incredible. Nice.
Tournaments, dude, like EWC, Evo, TWT finals. So it's just like, dude.
I can't
he's
believe this match
always
was
a
next
threat.
level,
So it's
not
like
gonna
being
lie.
able to
They've
beat
been pretty
Atif
good
is
so
always a
far.
thing. But coming up next, we're going for the Japan matchup. Keisuke.
All right, double
versus
versus
double.
Keisuke.
Oh man. Let's see how this goes.
We just don't want the law player to win, right? We don't want to see any more law. No more law. No more law.
These guys are looking super sharp in their last set, but only one of them can go on.
This is it, man.
Speed of the match was
Loser side
unbelievable. It was a
action
huge
here.
back and
We
forth.
already
It was
got
really
2
good.
out of the 3 spots qualified. So
Landing parries
whichever-
gives me
they got a
life.
long road ahead of them because they got into the top 8 from the losers
That's what I
side.
expect from an
They gotta
Oscar
play
player.
This set and then 2 more sets just to make it to losers final. That's a lot.
Oh my god, they're already halfway through round 1. Jesus Christ. What are you guys? Are you me looking at the brackets right now? Production, multi-million-dollar company, by the way. Double hitting the slide, both of them in heat. Shikaway activate, Keisuke in rage. Forward 2 heat dash. Ducks under the electric, but Double doesn't find the punish. Keisuke getting a punish of his own. He has the health lead, but it's not enough. Double taking round 1. Is Kazure strong this patch, or is he currently the best Mishima? Heihachi is the best Mishima, in my opinion. Actually, I think that
Optimal punish.
they're all just good. Couple of wave dashes, delayed house sweep, beats out double, stature kick as well. Failed electric from Keisuke. Small while rising 4.
That's one of the coolest
Not fully committing to the tsunami kick, of course. Double getting the heat engager, the slide as well.
Like it's heating up.
Yeah,
Down 4-2 gets blocked while rising 1. The trade from Double.
Even like the Reina sound with like the electric on her feet.
This is looking really good right now. I think this is going to be enough to kill.
Those are great.
Ooh, no, 1 pixel left.
12 rounds already.
Trade on down 4-2. That would have been great for Keisuke, but the health was a factor, and now Double is on game point. Double trying to force a slide. Keisuke just doing house sweep with not a care in the world. Probably Double was past his point of being able to low parry, and that's why it hit while he was crouching. Down back 1-2, just trying to stop Double from being able to use this. He also setting up for house sweep at the wall. Keisuke is making it work. Laser to again stop Double. And Double didn't have enough heat for that 1-1-2. The laser actually playing a part in the zoning from Kazuya. Goes for a mid here. While rising 4 from Double. Now while rising 4 catches Keisuke trying the side step on the blue spark. Slide puts Double at full heat. Keisuke trying to interrupt. He finds a down jab. Nunchucks get blocked. Forward 2. Oh, but Double doesn't launch.
2 times.
That could be disastrous. Never mind. It makes no difference. Double taking a very fast game 1 against Keisuke.
So often with the nunchucks.
Damn. You want to learn more?
Thank you for the Mishima hate.
Dude, Law in heat mode.
Terrifying. Bro.
Probably one of the
I
most
hate
difficult
Law.
characters for sure.
And he talks.
Hey,
about
actually, he's
how
the best
he-
Mishima. I will not hear an argument otherwise. And you won't get one
He's
from
the
me.
richest in heat in this
He's
game.
rid with heat, bro.
That's a dangerous combination.
Game 2. Oh my god. What a start. Oh, wow. Electric punishing a failed grab attempt.
Bro,
Is that going to convert? Not quite. Forward 4-2. Nice block from Double. Double getting the launch here. Heat is also active. Nunchucks coming out, rolling on the ground. Oh, wow, Double whiffed. Keisuke tried punching with jab, but Double recovered in a crouching state. Sidestep in the down 4-2 makes it work. Guaranteed follow-up there on the wall. Forward 1+2 gives Double another round.
piece of hay sticking out of
While
his
rising
eye.
4. Keisuke with the duck. He finds it.
Bro, finds the twist.
That's not going to convert to the wall, though. It's too far away. That's not going to convert either. It's still too far away. No one likes this stage. Nunchucks counter hit. The special tactics from Law. The unique trait. Slide in the nunchucks, down forward 1, down forward 1. Keisuke getting sized up but can't punish it. A lot of small Tekken on display right now. How is Keisuke gonna deal with it? He doesn't care about the slide mix-up. He's saying, yeah, slide into me. I do not care. Keisuke finds his mark. He's been waiting for this the entire time. That forward 2, surgical precision. The down back 1-2, choosing not to heat dash, wants to keep it. Probably the setup for the heat smash. Double aware of it though. Gets a good punish. Keisuke's still in it. The grab might bring him out of it. 5 seconds left. While rising 4. Good duck, but he doesn't convert. And the down 4. No. Double.
Definitely.
Game point. Game 2 point now.
At the end there.
They are playing the whole animation.
The floor is lava.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Electric, electric, electric. What's the next option?
Okay.
Well, it's a punish, but then you know what's coming up next. Yeah, that's right. Crouch dash 1+2. So while rising 4, good down forward 2 timing on the counter hit. Doesn't care about those mental frames. Keisuke again having a 2-round deficit, but he could bring that down to a 1-round deficit here. Good punish from Keisuke. Good patience. He's still in. It gets around.
All right, Keisuke staying alive.
A little bit of a sidestep, wave dash into electric while running 3 from double, while running 3 from double. There's a jab, down forward 2 counter hit from Keisuke. Doot. Running into the wall here, no backing up, no back in. Down forward 1-4, wave dash in the back 4, trying to hit the mid. That one connects as well. One more mix will do it. Delayed statue kick beats doubles low parry, and we are on final round. How many times have we seen this? I think every single game so far has come down to this final round in game 2, but then the person up 1 game has won. Can Keisuke break the curse? He finds the mid. He catches double ducking. He's going to be able to get the wall here with heat. Just don't Keisuke it. He kind of Keisuke's it, but he recovers. And the heat smash. The 7 golden letters breaking the Egyptian curse. Keisuke 1-1. Oh, man. What a back and forth. He came back from that with a 2-round deficit. And he made it look like he was always in the driver's seat.
Yeah, they was. But obviously they hate me. That's crazy.
Wow.
Crazy. No, it just looks like Hell Sweep. It looks like Hell Sweep.
Yeah.
And he's got this
But safer.
move, Pacified Fist. That move by itself looks like he's twisted a little bit. Could be a Hell Sweep. Who knows?
It does look like a Hell Sweep.
Here we go.
The animation started up the way,
Game 3. We're on the bigger stage now, and that's probably going to be bad for Keisuke more than it is for double. But we'll see how it ends up working out. Sidestep from Keisuke, double missing the blue spark as well. Important to know. Getting that while rising twin pistons. And there you go. The wave dash into forward 3. He does find the wall. The lack of wall doesn't matter. Goes for the mid instead of the hell sweep. Double using Rage Eye here. He doesn't have it. Keisuke going for the easy punish. Not trying to be fancy. Takes round number 1. That was very quick and very dominating for Keisuke here. While rising 1+2, while rising 4, while rising 4, while rising 4. The law special. Can we nerf this idiot, please, at some point? Thank you. Forward 2 gets blocked. Double trying to make the frames work. Down jab into slide, even though it got blocked. Keisuke not having any of that bullshit anymore. Down forward 2 counter hits. It's a lot of damage, even though there's no wall. Double trying to get a trade. Oh my god, with the down forward 2. 15 frames plus 2. Oh no. Good duck from Keisuke, but he doesn't find it. Sidestep in the heat smash. Double gets the round. That was really looking like Keisuke's game, but Double was able to find it in the end. Blue spark after the whiff in DSS. You hate to see it. Counter hit from Keisuke. I don't know what he's going for. I think Keisuke's gone back to playing the CNT. Oh, Double with the launcher. The lemurs are scattering. They're scared for Keisuke. Low does not get blocked. Nice down jab.
Pressure City. Good down
Heat
jab.
active. Oh my god, the auto punch parry just put this character in the fucking dirt already. Holy shit. What a piece of shit character. I fucking hate this guy. Electric gets ducked under. Sorry, I'm...
Wow.
As a professional commentator, I need to remain impartial. Keisuke, good block on that. Good block from double as well. Back four connects, no counter hit though. Wave dash in the forward 4-2, catches double ducking. Forward 4-2 again, whiff on the down forward 1. Keisuke gets a counter hit. Just waiting it out. Again, one launch from anyone here can be it. And you have to be careful as Keisuke. Oh, the forward 4-2. This isn't gonna kill though because there's no wall. You have to be careful of double with the side steps because double side steps have been very good so far. Uses the frames to slide, activating heat. What are you gonna do? Jab for keep out, and the nunchuck counter hit to beat stature. Guaranteed follow-up. Keisuke waking up, down jab. He has to eat it. He has no choice. Oh no! What a block and the stature kick. Final round again in game 3. Oh my god. Oh no. While rising 4.
Third game.
Going for a house sweep, a little bit of a delay again. Crouch dash 1+2, trying to beat a fuzzy duck there for the Waifu. Down 4-2, counter hit through power crush. That's gonna make it so hard for double to come back. Forward 4-2 gets blocked. Nice step block from Keisuke, activating heat on his own. 4 gets stuck under. House sweep, not using the heat. Oh my god, he doesn't get the right punish though. He thought was gonna kill. One more hard kick from double. Is he going to be able to bring it back? Keisuke had the round and he messed it up with the magic pixel. Double using rage on. Keisuke has an opportunity here still, but he has no heat. He has no health. Does he have any hope left? Down forward 1 gets blocked into a low. I'm going to house sweep you. Crouch dash 1 and double takes game 3 from nothing.
Patricide fist, but he only hit the 1 instead
Oh,
of
that's heartbreaking.
Yeah,
He thought that the heat move. Keisuke thought that the heat move was going to kill. Keisuke thought it was going to kill, but he Keisuke'd it. His biggest weakness is kryptonite. And he lost the game. He lost the game because he did a fancy punish that didn't work. Oh my god. If he just did down back 1-2 in the heat dash, that would have killed. That would have been more damage. And it was faster as well. It would have worked.
Can Keisuke bring it back though?
Oh man.
I think he can. It's just double is playing crazy right now.
He is playing really crazy.
My man is playing crazy right now.
Whatever the case, this is the reality now. Double is on his game to be able to continue on the loses. This is not a qualifying game. This is loses, but whoever loses is out of the tournament. Keisuke starting with a house sweep. Stature kick doesn't work there. Electric finds a counter hit. Keisuke has a lot of work to do, but he is chipping away at the wood. He's playing against double, but you know, don't worry about that part too much. Down forward 1 is out of range after the pushback. While rising 4, good down jab from Keisuke there. While rising 4 finds the heat dash. Forward 1+2 as well. Trying the wave dash in. Nice sidestep from Keisuke, but the low still finds its mark. Nice whiff punish from Keisuke. The duck to beat the banana peel. Oops. I slipped. Do. One more mix. The stature kick on wake up. Good option. Keisuke taking the first round. Law's cheap, he's the same trash as Yoshi. Law is cheap and trash. I agree. Ooh, I think that was supposed to be a, oh no, it doesn't matter. There's the down 4-2. Finding the wall. He's been doing so good about finding those counter hits. Second hit, counter hit, speaking of. Heat is now active. Choosing the not break the floor, but oh, wow, the homing move after the sidestep. Double might take advantage of it here. Forward 1+2 maybe, or that.
Damn, he went for a 2-hit break the floor?
Going for while rising 4.
So scary.
Keisuke in trouble, no heat as well. But it is a Mishima, so one electric, and that's it. Down forward 2, catches sidestep. Double choose to go for Rage Art, and Keisuke takes it. I don't think the Rage Art there was intentional. I felt like a really awkward time to use Rage Art. But whatever the case, Keisuke on game point. He's up 2 rounds, so he can sit a little bit comfortably this game. Sidestep electric, that's what he needs to be seeing. That's what you want to do. Doot. There's a house sweep, and for some reason that wall splats from that angle. That's so stupid. Choosing not to break the floor here as well, probably saving it, yeah, for that house sweep so he can break it afterwards. There's the down back 1-2. Keisuke with a no round brown, putting us into a final game situation. Keisuke's cursed to always lose a match. He should have won the set through a brain fought. Yeah. Yeah.
Give us the maximum amount of rounds too.
I see the problem. Keisuke is not sidestep right duck.
Give me all of it.
I want all the rounds you got in the back, bring them to the front. I want them right now.
The full course, bro. I want them all. Appetizer.
Oh my god.
And the extra special bubbly drink. Let me get that.
Ugh. Mom's killing me.
My man say, when I'm done, ain't nobody gonna be rich.
All right. Final game on the arena.
It's because you're rich too. He's gotta be right. Like,
Double getting a couple of small Tekken moves in there. While rising 1+2 does not counter hit. Trying the fish for heat engager. Nice timing from Keisuke. One of Keisuke's biggest advantages is his timing. Keisuke's timing is so good. And he's making it known right now. Is he gonna find it again? He's waiting it out. Threatening forward 1+2. He does get counter hit there. Double finding the timing. Getting the clock. Down forward 1 into down back 1-2 to beat a duck. Oh my god. Tsunami kick. Hit confirmed. Keisuke getting the first round. Final calling it now. I was thinking the same. Keisuke getting a house sweep. Keisuke delaying and getting another house sweep. And he's going to get the wall splat. Didn't get the wall combo, though. I thought he would from that angle. It was very close. And the mid-7 golden letters. Keisuke on match point. He's not letting that fumble he made deter him. Worst case scenario for Keisuke. Now this goes to final round. But the mids are finding its mark. The down 4-2s are catching double, sidestepping. Keisuke has made the adjustment. And I don't know if Keisuke or double has any breathing room left to be able to come back from this. The low ends up connecting. Keisuke's playing so patiently right now. There's a couple of mids. Down forward 1 trades. Forward 2 puts double in the corner. Good punish from double, though. That might bring him back into this. Couple of down forward 1s, double step ducking. The down back 1 connects 1+2 at the wall. One more mix will do it. Finds the counter hit, but he doesn't quite get the follow up. He misses the blue spark, and Keisuke wins 3-2 against double. What a long game.
It was counter hit too.
Yeah, it was counter hit, but he missed the blue spark. He missed the execution. He lost because of it.
Just mixing in the low super well. I mean,
good old 1-1-2. Nothing beats that.
Demon's Paw, Patricide Fist. Like, he knows exactly how to kind of condition.
Hey, I got my food. I hope you're enjoying your food.
The new element is like that new punch with crouch dash.
I'm glad the law is gone.
That new
Same.
punch really does kind of change it. Because even if you block,
Looks like he was on the ropes for a second, and then he just smashed law.
Around a lot of times. And by what? Game 5.
He had a really good adjustment there.
Oh, hell sweep.
It wasn't like, it was like what I was talking about in the previous game. You have to be careful of double sidestepping because a lot of the damage Keisuke was taking was from double sidestepping him, and he stopped getting sidestepped. I'm manifesting an Akazuya tournament win. Winning after resetting bracket, though, would be crazy.
Yeah, not the top 3, not the EWC spot that I'm sure he
I don't see it
so badly, but it's great to see double out here, man. I feel like the first year and a half of Tekken 8, we didn't really get to see a lot of double. It was just like, what happened to double? What happened to double?
You could say he broke the law.
For the
breaking
EWC spot.
Breaking the law.
Big ups to him. I'm sure we're going to see him at Combo Breaker and a bunch of these other.
I hate that song. That song is so bad.
Good to see him early this year. Awesome stuff.
No, you're right.
Do we have the bracket? I can show you the bracket real quick.
When it was like, you got to go to these 3 events and you got to win them.
Here you go.
If you want to get into
this is the bracket. So Keisuke is going to play against Rangchu now.
So much easier.
And then we have Dawood and Kakoma up now. And then the winner of this is going to play against John Ding.
The later in the year you trying to go.
Thank you, Lisetto.
It's like 10 times harder. So good luck.
Yeah. just get the peace of mind. I got my spot.
It's crazy. This is more of a defensive patience game, while John Ding vs. Name was an extremely offensive game. Both matches exist in the same game. I keep trying to tell people that defense in this game is extremely important. If you pay attention to how Knee plays with a defensive play style as well, and it works. It's just hard, but it works.
On the TWT circuit. Once again, the story.
Josh, that song is great.
We were talking about how the whole
breaking the law, 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 breaking the law. By me doing that, I can get DMCA takedown.
Let us take a crack at Pakistan. You know what I'm saying?
That song
Everybody
sucks.
has their like role where they want to call them out, but we don't know when it's gonna happen, if it's gonna happen. But we know we got more Tekken 8 here for you guys.
Definitely. I mean, you know, especially
Rank 2 versus Keisuke, my prediction is gone.
Excited to see South America show up. They usually do a great job of defending the house too. Whenever a lot of the Koreans try to come over and get those Masters points.
I mean, that's not the song's fault.
Peru is ridiculous, man.
But it's still the song.
Well, you got like Roy Nietzsche. There's like so many.
That song is
Lee
legacy.
Mishima also out there too in that region.
Yeah, boy.
Still a bad song.
Whew, super strong players, man. Super strong. But
yeah, man.
Dude.
I'm sorry.
Coming up next, we got.
I'm sorry. You can hate me. You can cancel me. The song's bad.
Banger.
Banger.
Pakistan, Korea. Like we were saying. Show doesn't stop.
I'm taking a second to rest, man. My throat is killing me right now.
Hopefully we get to see Dawood at more tournaments as well. You know, Kakoma really does.
They are taking a while to set this up, huh? Is there a bell? Where's the bell?
So it's actually really interesting.
There's no bell. Oh no, there is a bell. Okay, they're playing now. As soon as I clicked on, they both had a bell.
Yeah, Kakoma, I remember last year.
I missed Rank 2's matches. How did he play?
Kind of at the end of the year last
He
year.
lost 0-3.
This year, but he was like really bummed out.
Unfortunately.
And I think even if I win this
time for tea, Seth. I don't drink tea
today. I don't think I'm gonna get.
Hey Seth, hi Tilt. Curious for your opinion. I just play against one of the OG players from my local who's given up on Tekken 8, and he said I was very good at applying pressure and abusing momentum, but as soon as I was forced to play neutral, deal with keep out, I fell apart. Your thoughts? I'd have to play against you with those thoughts in mind before I could give you a genuine opinion.
Uh-oh, the salts are out. I thought he'd have two of them going ham. I was like, hold on, bro. Yo, and visit that.
Tell you next viewer games, then yeah, that'll be a good time to ask me. I can give you a good answer then, but
free.
A lot of times before, it's like he's kind of like goofing off.
Just right now, you know me, I have the memory of a squirrel. I'm not gonna be able to recall. Kakoma versus Dawood. I'm partial to Elisa, so I'm rooting for Dawood, but Kakoma was one of my picks for getting top 3. Along with Keisuke, so if I just want to see Keisuke versus Kakoma, because then I can option select my 3rd pick and then it doesn't matter. Nice counter hit from Kakoma there. Down 4 from Dawood. Heat active. Big trade from both of them. Careful of the rage here. Jab, 4-2-1, depleting it. Trying to get that launch, but since it didn't work out, Dawood is not going to be able to take this round. Kakoma getting the first.
I like the strat from Kakoma.
Bracket, I will pin the link that Lissetto had. There you go. It's the pin message for you, Jumanji. Thank you again, Lissetto. Seth on a daily basis talk about something important, Squirrel. Pretty much. Oh yeah, they were playing a game. Nice magic 4 from Dawood. Interrupt from Kakoma after down 4 hits. Nice block from Dawood, activating heat, still in rage. 4-2, not going in the DS, just choosing the sidestep, trying to play it careful. 4-2-1, you have to do that because Kakoma sidestepped. You have no choice there. Not down 4. Shoulder from Kakoma. And the low Kakoma, 2 rounds up. This is looking so strong for Kakoma right now. How is Dawood going to come back from this with Elisa? There's a back 3. Back up. Forward, 1+2. Finally counter hits. Goes for the 4 for a mix-up situation, and it actually works. That was a lot of damage very quickly. Nice hop kick from Kakoma there. Goes for Blue Spark. Boom. Activate heat as well. What's the Oki here going to be? Run up. Just a small 3-3. Down 4 from Dawood. Activating heat as well. 4. Side step duck from Kokoma as well was very nice. Wasn't able to get a punish off of it, but it still avoided the DES situation. Attempted grab from Kokoma did not work. 4-2-1, but DeWood was out of heat. Luckily that hit for him, so he didn't die there. Sidestep in the 1-1. Not the best punish, but after a blocked up back 2, I think is the notation. It's enough, and DeWood takes his first round. Kip up works there. Ooh, that should have been a back 4. That's a launcher for Kokoma as well. Casper, thank you so much for the 3 months. Let's go. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you.
Tapping those legs.
Nice low from Kokoma. Blocked from DeWood. He needed that. But is it going to be enough? Back 1 gets step blocked.
No space.
Down 4 as well. The back for the fish hook.
Okay.
Kokoma winning that game. Hook, line, and sinker. That was a terrible bit. Thank you so much for the 3 months, man. I gotta get my water up here. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Hello.
He's like, oh, you think Elisa's sidestep is good? Not if I'm stepping with you. Like, bro, that was nuts.
Controlling all the angles, and we saw how he was moving
Quote
around
the
earlier.
great Joey Diaz, Kokoma, or go fuck your mother.
You gonna swing at me? I'll be over here
What?
too. Yo, Farzine, giving him some words.
Yes, sis. She came in, yes, boss. Birdie.
Birdie.
You know what? They got me going. Oh no.
Long whiff.
Kokoma's getting the fungal infection right now. Oh boy.
He's getting a full-on hug.
He is, and it's going straight to his brain.
Straight into the veins. Oh my goodness.
Damn. MYK and I are on the same wavelength with this stuff.
Gotta be able to breathe though. Gotta stay focused. Kokoma looking good today.
Open up the nostrils.
Where did that come from? Kokoma looking good today. Where did that go? That was out of nowhere when the Zaza hits. He's got the fungal infection now. All right, Kokoma Kid is starting out with a big counter hit, converting to the wall. This is always scary when I'm playing against her and the pros playing her. You have to play Elisa differently against someone who's very familiar with the matchup. If you ever see me play against Elisa, a really good Elisa player, you will notice that they always play against me differently. Then that was tip range, so it's safe for some reason. That was a thing in Tekken 7 as well. They play against me differently than they play against like pretty much anyone in the chat, and that's because I was an Elisa player, so I know the matchup inside and out. And it's similar to Lydia, where if you know the Elisa matchup inside and out, if you just play Elisa like you play against your bog standard normal online opponent, you will just lose. Power crush from DeWood. Good option. Ties it up 1-1. Nice mid from Kokoma. Down 4-2 gets blocked. It's of course safe. Big counter hit from DeWood. Boop. Delay into DES. Give the Oki here. Gets an odd block. Kokoma's been so good about that. DeWood ready with the low parry. Should be able to convert to the wall here. Ooh, but he was just a little bit off. He didn't quite know where it was. While Rising 1 just trying to interrupt DeWood there. Instant while riding 2. Oh my god. Goes for the low that time instead of the heat. Dodges the low. DeWood on game point for game 2. Nice low. Jab. Down 4. Counter hit from Kokoma. Forward 1+2. Nice low.
No one wants to go down that.
Down 4, gets sidestepped. Couple of jabs. Nice sidewalk from DeWood. Gonna be able to find this here. Breaks the balcony.
That's the first layer.
Boop.
The second layer is about to come
There's a down forward 1. Kokoma doesn't have a duck there.
Oh, didn't stick to the wall, thank goodness.
No, back 1. That back 1-2 does break the floor, and you're gonna see that here. That's why I went for it. And that's gonna allow DeWood to actually get full combo. Is it going to be enough to kill? I don't think that was the right ender to get it to kill. Regardless, catches Kokoma waking up, doing a wake-up kick or something. DeWood ties it up 1-1. So I think fearing those sticking chainsaws. No, it's like chainsaws aren't as strong as people think they are. They're devastating if you don't know how to deal with them, of course. But at like this level of play, DES is just like fine. It's good, but it's not as broken as a lot of other things in this game. It's just fine.
Bro, you sitting on a head-to-head.
Elisa might be broken, but honestly, the Wood needs to play this good. Yeah, exactly. Like, Elisa is a broken character. I think that she's top 10 after playing her again, but I think every character I play is top 10, to be fair. Oh, nice block from Gakoma. But you have to play really solid to make Elisa work. You really do. Like, you're going, yeah, sure, you're probably going to get to, like, GOD2 with Elisa just using some bullshit, like, Elisa DES stance garbage. Absolutely. It's easier in that sense if you're just trying to bullshit your way through rank to rank up with her than most other characters. Absolutely. But when you're playing at this level of play, you have to be solid to make Elisa work. Nice sidestep from DeWood there. Ooh, but the roll from Kakoma. The while running 3 is enough. Kakoma taking the first round. Kakoma got some fungus boost, man.
Got the float there on the side. Lisa.
I was gonna say he's got the shrooms, but then that's implying that he's taking illegal drugs, which isn't what I mean by that. I just mean that in the fungus sense. Kakoma not ducking that one. What a punish from the Wood there. Doing the DES again into the 1+2. Nice interrupt from Kakoma there. And there's the launcher. Do at the wall. Heat active. Of course, not going to break the wall because it's a low slump. DeWood staying on the ground. Somehow, Kakoma's back is to the wall now. Charging it up into the power crush to break the wall. That was disgusting. Delay timing and the low. Kakoma just wasn't ready for it. Going for the low, shining the shoes. That does not count a hit, but one more mix. The down 4 tracks. DeWood ties it up 1-1. Is DeWood Pakistan? I think so, but I'm not 100% sure. Nice block from DeWood. 1-2. 3-3 from Kakoma. Another down 4. And a low. Down back 4. Oh no. Jab in the 4 going into DES. DeWood activating heat. Down jab. Sidestep from Kakoma. He isn't able to get a punish. 4-2-1. Main benefit of this is getting the wall back up, but can't punish off it. Shoulder is enough. Kakoma on game point for game number 2.
This dude, Kakoma is
I've yet to see you play a character and not call them top 10. Yeah, that's also true. Clive. I called Clive mid-tier after getting the GOD. Clive is the one character I've played that I've said isn't top 10.
Yo.
Nice shoe shine.
Shoe shine.
There's a jab into the wall rising 3. Kakoma backdashes out of it. That's an interesting option. Good punish from DeWood. Using the heat here. A back one, sidestep, one more mix. Just to go in the DS and do DS down 2, I suppose, for the tracking properties. And it did end up working out. Final round of game 3. This is such an important round for both players. Kakoma has a perfect punish there on the wall rising 2. He is aware and he is ready. Instant wall running 2 from DeWood. He's been so good about having that instant wall running 2, and if you have that with Elisa, it's so strong. Couple of forward ones. Good sidestep from Kakoma. Chooses to use the heat dash at the wall here. Goes for the low sidewalk from DeWood. Still has some breath left in him. Wall rising 3. Charging it again. That's plus on block at full charge. Fish hook. Another down 4. He's just got to get one of those on counter hit. Oh no! Oh, good defense from Kakoma, but man, that's devastating. He had the defense, he had the sidestep, and it just...
Look how focused he is, bro. No more goofing around. This is business time, Kakoma. Holy.
Hey, Seth, how much for you to downplay my character? Apparently, I do that for free. Ironically, one character that was always rated highly with Clive. Yeah, that's the funny thing. The one character that I said wasn't top 10 was painfully mid is the character that everyone thinks is broken. Nice back 3. Oh, back 3+4, but Kakoma floats it. Hits the low as well. Back 1. Nice low from Kakoma there. 430+4 going in the DES. Nice fish hook. Goes for a low and another one. Trying to mix up the timing here. Good block from DeWood again. Oh no, the third hit hits that time.
Thought he was finna finish that string again.
And a couple of step ducks, trying to fish out those back ones, get a hit in there, start the from crouch mix. That down back four was something, immediately finishes it. Kokoma gets hit by the 4-2-1. This should be enough as long as the combo doesn't drop. This can be really awkward, but the Wood does find it. A big 7-3. Kokoma doesn't Kempo a lot. He does, he's just not Kempoing in this matchup specifically, and there's a good reason for that. It's because a lot of Elisa's moves have really long range and hit you really hard. Like, there was a back Kempo set, but the back 3 connected. If the Wood did while running 3 or while running 2, that would connect as well. So you have to really pick and choose when you do it. Nice down 3. I just realized the Wood's almost dead already. So many pokes and no gray health. Sidewalk, but it's not enough. Back turn 3+4 could have actually worked there to punish Kokoma for that, but the Wood doesn't go for it, trying to play it safe and ends up losing because of it. Big whiff punish from the Wood with the back 3+4. That's going to be a decent chunk of damage. I don't know why he tried converting to the wall. All there are lemurs here. Goes in the first stance mix. It works out well. Nice hop kick into the 1-1. 4-2 as well.
There's the armor.
It's safe on block now. It's been safe on block for a while. What a launcher.
How did he get him to duck?
Keep active. Again, no wall. Guaranteed follow-up into Oki. The Wood just rolling on the ground. Kokoma expecting it, waiting for it. 1-1 mix now. Guarantee or wake up. Kokoma doesn't know the punish. It's -10. Oh, the Wood gets caught sidestepping though.
He got like
Kokoma on match point. 4-2 counter hit in the DES. Nice low. Nice low again. Oh my god, it never ends. No duck from the Wood. Nice counter hit. Nah, low. Trying to fish for counter hit so that he can get the, I guess, the 4 in the mix. Maybe not even the heat engager. Oh my god, he didn't punish it. Oh my god, he did up forward 3 and not up forward 4. That's the wrong move. Activating heat. Heat dash there as well, backing it up. A down 4, a back 3. Are we in a final round situation, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, it's -14. Everyone has been launch punishing that all day today. It's -14. Final round. The Wood showing signs of life goes into DES, so he can't get a combo off of that. The one gets blocked -9. Kokoma going for the low down jab from the Wood. Down forward 4. That's a big counter hit. Kokoma's able to confirm it. Back 1 in the back turn. Running in into heat burst. Interesting option. Goes for the 4. Kokoma knocking out of DES. There's some plus frames there. The Wood trying the sidestep, but he's getting counter hit every turn. 4-2-1. He has to throw it out. No heat left. Kokoma has full heat still. Gets a float. I don't know how the Wood comes back from this. No heat. Kokoma full health in heat. 1 shoulder ends it. No wall in play as well to be able to work with. Shoulder, Kokoma no longer has heat. That might be what he needs. That was not what he wanted. That was supposed to be from crouch 1+2. That was an accident. That was a misinput. And the Wood is out of road to EWC. So it's a really frustrating situation, that, because back in Tekken 7, Elisa's current from crouch 1+2 was from crouch down forward 1+2, but because of how they changed Greyjaw, they had to make it just from crouch 1+2. So with Elisa, you have to be in crouching and holding down and then press 1+2. But if you're in rage and you do from crouch down forward 1+2, which was the Tekken 7 input, then you get Ragejawed instead. And I'm pretty sure that's what happened there, because he went into crouch and then did Ragejaw. So that's a heartbreaker, man.
That we used to see back in the day.
But there you go.
Weibo Gaming's Kokoma gonna stay alive. Dreamhack 2026 in Atlanta once again in a tournament full of.
I remember you saying that once they nerfed 4-1+2, it would be mid, which I agreed with, to be honest. Yeah, I mean that was really the only thing that was super broken about him.
Man. It's just love to see it. Love to see serious mode Kokoma just looking so clean today, bro. Absolutely phenomenal. But guys, EWC Road 2.
Eat those core circle forward ones. Make it at least -15 for fuck's sake. It is really stupid that it's -14.
Don't go anywhere.
Okay, I assume that they're gonna take a break. Yeah, they are taking a break. Honest Elisa slain by Evil Fong. Have you seen those eyebrows? Okay. So it's funny. The bracket right now is basically exactly what I predicted. Moogold and Oslo and Ash are guaranteed top 3. And then I said Keisuke and Kokoma were the two other ones that could get there from losers. And right now, they are both in losers' quarters. So if Keisuke and Kokoma wins, I am a savant, and you should call me a shaman. All right. I'm going to take a break. How do we still not have tournament mode, by the way? Tournament mode is required for dojos now, by the way. Misinput Rager on the major. I can't say that out loud. I'm tipsy. Has there been some nasty Hwarong today? No, there has not been any Hwarong. Please make sure you're taking care of yourself. I don't like standardized rage arts. I don't care for them one way or the other, to be honest. All right, I need to take a break. They're only gonna take a break for like 2 minutes. Oh, let me rest. 4 minutes, whatever. I'll be right back.
Shining never shady. Girl same cute, but I don't faze me. If you ask him, then he say he got a queen and that she crazy. Please never play me. He said please never break me. He's switching to Mercedes, thinking that it phase me. I can love you for the dark and all my days, but you just never break me. It's a playground. Better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex piss got my new ones better. Playground. Better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex piss got my new ones better. Playground. Bitches got a ring and feel the safe now. They see a pretty bird, but I don't wanna cage out. It's a playground. Telling me mine, I don't play about. I tell them rise up. Used to cry, river shit don't dried up. I lost a couple bros on the climb up. I don't mind, but ain't lost nothing that ain't mine, cause it's a playground. Better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex piss come on new ones better. Playground. Better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex piss come on new ones better. My new one's bad. He ain't entertained, he don't move like that. Tell him move right back. Touch shots over time, then to shoot right back. Robust, you can tell how we move like that. It's a playground. Bitches got a ring and feel it safe now. I see a pretty bird, but I wanna cage out. There's bad games on the road like a playground. Like a playground. It's a playground. Better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex piss, come on, new one's better. It's a playground. Better watch your man getting safe out. See some play game like snakes and ladder. My ex piss, come on, new one's better.
All right, hello. No riots, right? Everyone's been good. Hey, chat, do hydrate. True. Make sure you're getting some hydration. Especially if you're tipsy. Avoid the hangover tomorrow.
Dreamhack Atlanta
To make Rayjaw a
2026.
dedicated button.
We're in Tekken 8 top 8.
I think they should make
EWC
it so that you
spots on
can
the
choose
line.
that
We got
as an
first
option
two.
if you want it to
It's
be
already
that.
been locked in, especially because 50 racks are on the line.
I
for some
prefer
reason. Let's see
Rayjaw
the
being
tail
not
of the
being
tape so
bound.
far.
I don't
We
have
got one
Rayjaw or
side
Heat
setup.
bound to a
Of
button at
course,
all.
Moogle versus
But
Ashland,
I do think that they should make it an option because depending on the character you're playing, like, you know, if you play Mishimus, if you play Kazuya, and you try doing crouch dash 1+2 and you miss the, like, an input and you get down forward 1+2 and you get Rayjaw, that shit's so stupid.
And of course, it could be anybody's game the way Kakoma is playing. I mean,
Oh yeah, I guess
John
Field
looking
did
sharp.
say that as well.
Keisuke has made it here. He's in range. Range, you know,
Great
stranger to
Seth
the
chat. Can someone
situation.
guilty
Of course,
Seth into
Moogle
enabling
is
sound
being
redeems
Arsenal
on the
Ash.
fun
The dudes
streams?
can lend us a couple of
Honestly,
Evos
I
to
keep
him.
forgetting
He
to
actually
re-enable
really is
that.
being that
Right.
nice.
I will
But the
re-enable
point
it.
is,
It's
let
probably
me hold
better
it
that
down
they're turned
first.
off though for when
Let
I'm
me hold just
commentating.
one. I don't think I'm ever gonna get. Let me hold just one.
But I will
no,
turn them back on when
look,
Kunimitsu
it is
comes
some
out, and I
crazy
will
matches that have
probably
gotten us
update
even,
them to
like,
have
this point.
ones related to
It honestly
Kunimitsu as
could
well.
have gone anyway coming up to this point. We've had some
For
really
real.
close matches. We have had like a couple of 2-0s here and there, but they have all been contentious.
Okay.
You know, these guys are actually trying to get like higher in these standings.
Just special
so
style
they
on
can
the
get a
button.
lot
It's
closer to these
legally allowed
EWC spots.
BM.
But here we go. Rangchu, Keisuke. We know Rangchu. Obviously, he's
I got
losing
80K
from
bits.
Korea,
Can I
but
buy
now
Kuni
he
with
is from
those?
Japan. Keisuke
right.
definitely.
You have
one of these players that,
80K
look,
bits?
so he's rejuvenated with the Kazuya play.
Bits?
His mix has gotten even stronger. Rangchu again with the
Yes, that's a lot. That's $800 of bits. Oh, dude, see, that's a completely different thing. No.
No bears allowed, which is wild. Kazuya in this matchup too. I
Okay.
think he can twin piston all of
Keisuke versus Rangchu. This is for all of the marbles right now. This is my prediction for top 3. So I'm rooting for Keisuke here. Oh my god, dude. This timeline is so messed up. Every single tournament I've been rooting for a goddamn Kazuya. I've changed, man. I have changed, and it's sad.
Scared to go low. You gotta block him first.
I'm going to become a Kazuya player at this rate. Oh no. Rangchu starting out the first round strong. Not times I've done 3-2 on Elisa, Miari, and Lydia and died for it when wanting Heat Burst. Yep, I've done the same thing.
Super deep for the
Nice block from Rangchu.
check as well.
Oh, forward 1+2 there.
God, out of nowhere.
That's gotta hurt. Boop, boop. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Telling Keisuke I got a hell sweep too. Keisuke trying the whiff punish. It just doesn't work. Rangchu a very fast game point here and loses quarters. This is, by the way, I believe, if I remember correctly, this game is for $1,000. Whoever wins this game is getting 1,000 extra doubloons. Nice block from Keisuke. Nice sidestep from Keisuke. I meant nice block from Rangchu. I mean, either way, Keisuke is the one in the driver's seat right now. He takes the round.
Great combo.
Kazuya Appreciation Week changed Sesu.
I don't know what it is about Tekken.
Shut up.
When people do back turn combos.
A little bit of a wave dash. Nice forward 3.
He caught him ducking.
It's getting to the wall now. This is huge right now for Keisuke. Getting the plus frames. That's 0 on block. Sidestepping around it. Getting the wall. Oh, no. He Keisuke'd it. He still gets the block, though. Final round, game 1. It was looking absolutely in Rangchu's favor. It was such a fast 2 rounds, but Keisuke just has this way of being able to take a situation that looks impossible for him to win and then walking all over him. Look at these mids coming out. Rangchu already on a quarter HP. Oh no, it broke the wall with 15 seconds in, and Rangchu's about to die. Keisuke working on a perfect right now. A little bit of gray help that Rangchu can recover, but that's his only way to be able to get back into this, is if he can recover it. He's choosing to activate Heat now. Keisuke going for low, down forward 3, connecting. Wait a second, Keisuke doesn't react. 1-1-2. One more will do it. Toe kick. How's Keisuke gonna close out the round? He's good at being able to get big counter hits, but closing out the round, Fakaram excels at that. Rangchu found his way out of the void and takes game 1. Oh god, I fucking hate this piece of shit character. Not Rangchu though. Rangchu's great, but I fucking hate Fakaram. Ugh.
And he kept pressing too. He was like, look, I'm gonna just take.
Imagine saying that Fakaram is bad when you have 3 as a button.
All right, Rangchu, first game with the Fox.
God. Rising 2. Keeping it simple.
Checking
Nice
those
heat
mids,
engager
see if he
from
gets greedy
Rangchu
to
there.
block the low for the twin pistols.
Down forward 3s. No power crush through it. Just trying to keep it safe. Rangchu now out of heat and install. Keisuke trying to get the punish, but recognizing the situation. Nice forward 2 though. How sweep gets blocked by Rangchu. Good awareness from him. Good defense. There's the up forward 4 as well. Break the floor. This is going to be tough to come back from. Rangchu trying to go for an Oki setup. Keisuke finding the thread. Oh, wow, he drops the combo, but he is Keisuke. He can Keisuke it. It doesn't matter. He finds the sidestep electric. He's choosing to just rage out here. There might have been another combat you could have done to be able to get a little bit more damage, but at the end of the day, it's a 1-mix situation. Hopefully this is enough. How are we going to do it? 1-1, 1-1-2. That's all it takes. Keisuke getting around on the board.
Take something light. I'll just take these jabs.
Rangchu should be legally bound to only play bears. It's the mid. Hits the low that time. Catches Rangchu, ducking 3 in a row. Rangchu can't catch a break. A statue kick. Down forward 2 gets blocked. Rangchu doesn't really punish it. Nice block from Keisuke, and he's able to get the full launch on this. Kuraye.
Down 4 though, you can kind of like tip Rangchu.
Keisuke on game point, trying to tie it up 1-1. He was just in this situation last game, and he has shown that he is able to make these comebacks. He can make these adjustments. Oh my God! What in the fucking hell? He's not human 125. He is the devil incarnate. He doesn't get the wall splat there. Activating heat. Rangchu on his last legs, but he's blocking those legs, putting Keisuke on some stilts. Little jab in the house sweep.
Okay.
Wave dashing and crouch dash 1+2. One more mixed stature kick does it. Keisuke no round brown 1-1.
I really love.
Anyone who thinks Kazu's a real character, redeem Mishima.
They look like a bad crouch dash, a bad wave move, to make it look like another move. I love that.
Kazu might be one of the characters that relies on walls the most. Probably, yeah. That house sweep wall splatting is insane.
It's all real, because you're like, is he doing
I'd be reading my shit and not commenting on it.
And
You know
then
that discussion of like if a move is reactable or not, or how fast does it need to be for it to be
Game
reactable?
3 of Rangchu starting out with a big counter hit. Keisuke immediately electriking. Rangchu ducking under and getting a small punish. The shoulder counter hitting as well. 9 seconds in, and it has just been an absolute brawl from these two. Rangchu throwing out the knee, not a care in the world. Keisuke still not choosing to power crush that. 1-1-2 changing sides. Keisuke notably has been on player 1 side this whole time. I don't remember what Keisuke's preferred side is, but maybe he did the 1-1-2 there to change sides specifically because he's better on player 2. Turn off the limiter. Down 4 from Rangchu there. 1-1 just trying to interrupt. Another down 4. Down jab even though -4. Oh no. What a wall splat. Keisuke with the first round. And your combos with Rage Art. He taught me that one.
oh my god.
He prefers player 2, so he's lost the RPS game twice in a row. That makes it hard for him, and he's still winning it.
Trying to just force out this round ender, and he was right.
When he goes for perfect electric on player 2. That I didn't know. Very interesting intel. It's the mid Rangchu punish. Not really able to carry the momentum though. Another punish, but again, Keisuke very quickly taking back the momentum. The down 4-2 whiffs. Low parry from Rangchu. This is gonna convert. Oh wait, maybe it's not. Oh no, it doesn't matter. Rangchu dropped it. He'd smash at the wall anyway. The observers right now a little bit scared of that counter hit.
Nope.
1-1, and Keisuke starts with a house sweep. Crouch dash 1+2. Rangchu not budging as much on that mid anymore, not getting hit by it. Maybe that's intel for Keisuke.
How many times they block it?
Electric whiffs. Down forward 1-4 does not connect. Sidestep from Keisuke, but it's not big enough. He got the block at least. Down forward 1-2. Dash into electric. Rangchu gets the up forward 3, but it doesn't combo. 3 slide 4. Keisuke gets out of the pressure. That could have been devastating. Oh, he messed that up. Down jab loses to instant while running 3. Keisuke's still here, but Rangchu with the power crush afterwards avoids the wall splat and puts it into a game point situation. Was for the mid. 0 on block, by the way. That was a block. Classic Mishima punish. Crouch dash 1+2. Forward 2. Laser. And doesn't want to change sides because of the wall, of course. A jab in the 1-2. Shikue. Forward 2 from Keisuke. 2. Enrage. House sweep. No, Ranju thought the same. Back 4 as well. Keisuke with the mix-up so strong. Final round. Oh my god. Keisuke can't be stopped. Laser him in the face. Oh, Ranju gets a punish there. Ranju gets another one. Keisuke being a little bit risky now. Another one. That's 3 punishes in a row after 3 interactions. Ranju going in the heat. Could Keisuke be throwing it away? Oh no, Ranju with the launch, but wait, the wall. Maybe it's going to save Keisuke. It drops. Down jab. He gets the frame advantage. Down jab under the electric. Pixel left. The 3. How can you say this character is bad when you have the 3 button? Oh my god, Ranju up 2-1.
13 frame mid poke in the game.
Which one?
Box up forward 3 is kind of obnoxious. It really is.
Pretty long. Got some range.
It's one of the longest.
Don't make Kaz look hype.
The speed it has.
Yeah, it's really good.
I remember like
This is a bit
week
now.
1, week 2, Bakurov after he released. Oh, he's fair. He's not as broken as
Range 8, 13 frame mid, such an awful character.
That's the reason.
Wall splat, Howl sweep, low, heat smash, down back 4, launching demon fog, down back 1+2, 13 frame while staying launch. Kazu is the strongest Mishima. You make a compelling argument. All right, game number 4, Ranju, match game here. This is $4,000 and 1 spot closer to the EWC qualifier. Keisuke getting a great block on that low, a lot of reward out of it as well. Down 4-2 trades, and he's able to get a big combo off of this. Heat active. Dash in electric, wave dash in, sweep the leg. Where did Fakamram go there? The camera just lost Fakamram. Keisuke still closes out with a jab. Electric gets ducked, Ranju ready and gets the launch punish. Is he gonna choose to break the wall here? He is. Gets a little bit of extra damage off of that. Boom, boom. He doesn't finish it. Maybe he thought it was going to drop and not get the install. Either way, Keisuke not even bothered by the charge inputs. Gets the interrupt. New Ranju is going to cancel. Knows the counterplay to it. Very nicely done. Dash in, activate heat at the wall. Boop, 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 boop. Good amount of damage. Goes for the stab to get Ranju ready for it. I blocked it too. No one cares, but I did, and I feel damn good about it. Crouch dash 1+2. He finds the conversion off of that? What? Keeps Ranju out of rage. The down 4 is going to put him back in rage, though. A little bit of health recovery. Down forward 1 connects. Ranju blocks the stature kick. Keisuke doesn't interrupt after the 3. The low comes out, and down jab on the -4. Rage wins. That should not have worked. That low is -4 on hit. Rayjot comes out on frame 8. Keisuke did down jab. That should not have worked. Keisuke not getting the punish there. Counter hit out of house sweep as well. Information for Ranju on the neutral. Good punish from Keisuke. Crouch dash 1+2. Ranju ducks. Ranju ducked that one as well, but he fuzzy ducked. Oh, up forward 3, obnoxious ass move while running 3 even more so. Keisuke finally power crushing through that. Step duck beats Ranju's from crouch low. Oh my goodness, but he doesn't get the full combo here while running 3. Kip up trade. Ranju on match point to beat Keisuke. I'm about to lose my bet. It's a jab, wave, dash, crouch, dash, 1+2. Keisuke's come back from these situations before, but he failed electric. He gets the step duck on the down 4. He's got the wall. He's not able to fully convert, but he finds the spacing. It didn't combo. Keisuke thought it was going to combo too. I don't know how that happened. Forward 4-2 doesn't work. Down 4-2 doesn't work either. He's not finding these counter hits. The sidestep from Ranju, but he doesn't ball splat. That could cost Ranju everything right now, depending on how this goes. Keisuke doesn't duck. Activates heat. Ducks into house sweep. Wave dashing in. Crouch dash 1+2. Finds Ranju. He blocks it. Down back 1. Final round, game 4. Keisuke is ready to tie this up. Rangchu is ready to move on. Electric Whisk, he hits the 3 button, backdashing out. Good punish and patience from Keisuke. He doesn't get counter hit there. Crouch dash 1+2, more plus frames. Rangchu's back is to the wall. Electric Whisk, the second hit of the down 4, 1 string connects. Rangchu in heat, down 4 hits, -4 on hit. Down forward 1, no fuzzy duck from Keisuke. He doesn't know it. Keisuke in heat now. Rangchu no longer has heat available. Electric. That one hits, but Keisuke drops it. A tail is Otis time. Keisuke fuzzy ducks under the back forward 4. Hell sweep. Heat smash. Keisuke ties it 2-2.
This dude, Keisuke.
No way, man. What a
comeback.
my fucking heart. I'm serious. Like, my chest hurts because of
the shadow covering his whole face like
the commentating. Holy fuck.
What part of a Baccarat's body is creating that shit?
I'm just saying, man, that's a huge dude.
Dude, Baccarat's so tall when he's
We're in the
holding
final
him
game now
like
between
that.
Keisuke and Rangchu. Starting with a house sweep and the mid, delayed that time and it ends up being counter hit. Second hit gets blocked. Down forward 1 again. Keisuke keeps getting counter hit by that second hit. Down forward 3+4 as well. Keisuke's got to wait. He finds the timing on it. Forward 4-2 Stagic immediately forward 4-2 Rangchu. Plus he does electric and then launches. That's crazy. Finds the wall conversion, and then one more big house sweep or something is going to do it. That's punishable. Rangchu finds the first round. Is this top 8? Yeah, it is. It loses quarters.
Right.
This is for 4th place.
Right.
Down forward 1, 4 slide 4, keeping some plus frames. And when he goes for the mid, Keisuke, oh my fucking god! Sidestep. Oh no! He dropped it and he didn't. Oh, he tried to do crouch dash 1+2. And what the hell? Forward 4-2. Rangchu at the wall. Activating heat. Down jab from Keisuke. Down 4-1. Down 4-2. There's a jab. Rangchu with the heat smash.
Smash is good.
Oh, wow, what a counter hit. Oh, another one. Rangchu on match point against Keisuke. Is he going to bring this back? Is he going to bring this to final? Or is Rangchu going to be one step closer to qualifying for EWC? Block from Rangchu. It's looking bad for Keisuke right now. Rangchu's getting the full combo. Is he going to choose to break the floor here? It looks like he is. The floor has been broken. There's one more stage left, and one more stage means it's hard for Keisuke to be able to find that wall. Finds the punish on up 4-3. Rangchu ducks. He's faltering. Crouch dash 1+2. He's thinking about the $1,000 a little bit too much. Keisuke gets blocked. Up 4-3. It drops because of the wall. Keisuke gets the block and breaks the floor. There's no more walls in play for Keisuke. No more combos off of house sweep. It's all fundamentals. Stomp on the ground. Down back 1 frame trap. Keisuke finds a round. He's not dead yet. Going in the round 2. Keisuke has to find those lows and mids. He has to find the side steps. His blocks has been so good. Rangchu needs to be careful on the lows and the down 4s. Keisuke whiffs the electric. He's dashing in. Nice block from Rangchu. Keisuke hits the mid. Another statue kick. Another block. He gets the electric counter hit. Keisuke is in the driver's seat. He has all the momentum. He has the heat. The only thing he doesn't have is the wall. Rangchu gets hit by the mid. Shikue comes out. It's safe. There's the heat dash. I can't even speak anymore. Second statue kick and the low crush. We're on final round. It was a high crush. I can't even contain myself. Final round. Keisuke and Rangchu. Crouch dash 1+2. Crouch dash 1+2. Punish from Rangchu. He is active. Keisuke using it early. Big counter hit from Rangchu turns the tides. No punish from Keisuke. Waiting for the third hit because of the install. Crouch dash 1+2. Again, jab interrupts power crush. Down forward 40 interrupts power crush. No duck, but finds the heat smash. Rangchu almost in range. Still has heat. Statue kick. Down 4-2-3. Rangchu's bringing it back. All of that health being recovered. Still in rage. Activates heat. Choosing the rage art. Deleting the gray health now, and he's going to have advantage here. The while running 3, so difficult to avoid. Keisuke without heat and without walls means he's gonna have to win multiple neutral situations, multiple mix-ups. Crouch dash 1+2 deletes gray health. Homing, Rangchu, one more mix, down the low. The statue kick does it. Keisuke moves on. 2 losers. Semifinals, I forgot the one. Raichu is out on final round.
And then dash
Oh.
He's like, you're gonna run up on me? Boom, no fear. And you just set the pace immediately after that. He's like, I'm gonna take the momentum right back.
Oh,
Dude, this dude Keisuke truly enthused, bringing the Kazuya back once again, taking out Raichu to stay alive.
Season 3, the season of Kazuya, bro?
I'm in pain.
Damn.
This could be
Commentating that game hurt. I'm in pain.
Season of Kazuya. See, Keisuke doing it big out here, taking it over Raichu. Moving into losers semifinals
fucked it
now.
up right at the
Guaranteed
end.
top 4 finish.
God damn.
He needs
This
to
is
win
why I can't be hired for
100%.
commentary. Right at the end, I
You
was
need to
about
make
to
it
say
into
losers finals.
to be
And I was
guaranteed
like, wait,
top
no,
four.
it's losers
Oh,
what?
still
It's
got one
losers
more set ahead.
semifinals. Oh my
One
god.
more ticket.
I just
One
should have
more
said
ticket to
Keisuke's
the
moving
game.
on. God damn it.
EWC.
My commentary reel.
Keisuke
Fuck.
out of his mind. I thought that.
Dude, remember
That was the
double set?
hypest
That
game
was super close
of the
too.
entire
Dude,
tournament
that
so
was a
far.
3-2.
That was
This
crazy
last
good.
set was a
That was
3-2
so entertaining.
final.
Oh man.
And he just
Wow.
ate a rage art, woke up with Dash Electric. That was crazy.
Madness.
Gotta admit, Kazuya's are the most. I can't disagree. Like in Tekken A, Kazuya is one of the most hyped characters to watch. I hate that that's true, but it is. I have to be honest. It is.
Player, you have to have no fear. Like you have to.
You're very good at
actually have
commentate.
no
Oh, thank you.
I mean, what kind
I
of
gotta-
crazy person wouldn't? You need.
Kind
to
of disappointed by
not have fear. I'm
Raichu.
gonna do
He
Hill
couldn't
Super
convert
Quick for
final
the
rounds
third
to his
time.
wins.
Yeah,
Keisuke
you're
made
not
full
gonna go
comebacks.
to it. You have
That's
to
what
be
I. That's what I
Electric,
kept saying,
I'll
man.
do it
It's
again.
like
Exactly.
Raichu has a consistency problem. It's nothing against him. That's just
I'm a hill sweeping
how it is.
He's never gonna see it coming.
Raichu's skill issue.
He's a little locked
Bro
in.
went heads, and it
It's so
was
good.
clearly
It's so good.
tails.
Dude, he
Yeah.
used one down back three that entire
Oh.
set. And
Yup.
it was the get around.
It was so
This
important.
is stream
for
hot now
high
of commentators.
pressure,
Yeah,
yo.
this is a public stream, so it has commentators.
It's been so good, but
Oh.
coming up next,
Mishima
the
propaganda
last
on
losers
waifu
quarters
stream.
final match.
One day I'll play
Join
Reina.
the
It's
day.
coming faster than you think.
Smoking.
You're going to be surprised by this. I've actually been training my Reina. I'm not fucking with you. There will come a day I play Reina. I have been practicing. I was Turbo. If Turbo's still here, he can vouch for this. I was playing Reina
Ain't
at
afraid
locals
roll the dice
to
at the end,
practice her.
especially when he gets a little momentum on his side.
I'm trying to learn.
The fact that we've been seeing.
All right, John Dig versus Kakoma, man. I am like my throat is fucked after that.
That's what I was gonna bring up too. The handstand is
Do I really need to
We've seen a
commentate
lot of
Kakoma
that.
versus John Ding that hard? I don't think so. Counter hit from John Ding, very nice. Kaz versus Fak was Mr. Stance Mix versus Mr. String Mix. That is true. The unblockable was crazy. Kakoma not ducking here. Good counter hit. Finds the conversion. Wow, and the heat dash as well. That was so smart. I've never seen that from Fong before. Very cool. And then the down 4-3 takes the first round for Kakoma. Oh.
Ridiculous. Counter hit up forward 2 conversion there.
Nice launcher from John Ding. John Ding, I'm back.
Sidewall saving it.
Oh, wow. Toe kick whiff for Kakoma there. John Ding stands dancing on him.
Ducking and facing the other way.
Punish from Kakoma there.
That was crazy.
Wow, back Kempo step finds the wall, but obviously not a wall spot. Nice low. The homing high hits. Again, no low. Good step from Kakoma and good punish as well. Sidewalk from John Ding.
The guard break.
And Kakoma isn't even back turn for this combo. Guaranteed follow-up. Kakoma in rage. What are we going to do here? Counter hit, spring kick to get out of there. Side step in the down back 3 into another low shoulder now at the wall. Another down back 3. Built-in side step, but the great health recovery. Oh, John Ding was late on that. That's crazy. Fish hook second hit gets stuck. John Ding takes the round. Very nice.
John Ding made that way harder on
Oh,
himself than he needed
I like
to.
Keisuke, but I want Rangchu to win because I like Fak and Rangchu. I was torn. I see. He's been playing some weird characters at locals. I half thought I was doing it, so I had a chance at winning.
The other full
No,
combo.
I'm legitimately trying to
High follow-up.
learn how to play more characters in the game and not just play one. And locals is a good place for me to do that.
Dash, smash.
Hell of a lot better than having to deal with with online bullshit, you know, when trying to learn.
Comfort
So
zone here.
Side step. Steal.
nice as a heat smash John Ding on the magic pixel. That's going to increase his damage a lot though. Going back and forth here. Nice punish from Kakoma.
Yeah, he's like, you have to bet the lower mid. How many more mixes can you do?
Jesus.
I'll just punish the mid.
Yep. Single jab.
While rising 1-2.
The lower
Kakoma
mid
didn't
have to
even
do
try
like
to duck
7,
the
8
second
more
hit
times
there.
Like, oh my goodness.
I don't know what John Ding's thinking was there. Goes for the low. While rising 1-4 works. Very nice. Sidewalk from Kakoma as well. Big hop kick too.
Going for a tracking option. Kakoma side.
That's going to be able to, of
Gets
course,
the
get
hop
all
kick,
the way
take
to the
it
wall here.
Just a bit shy though.
Fish hook. The first hit whiffs, but the second hit still ends up connecting. John Ding going in the heat. No duck from Kakoma. While rising 1. No punish from John Ding. 4-3 plus 4. Catches Kakoma's side step. No counter hit, though. Really important there. Back to the wall. Nice block. Oh, Kakoma not getting the punish, though. Fish hook and a duck from John Ding, but that time not getting the punish. While second hit counter hits. And with only 10 seconds left and no heat, how is Kakoma going to be able to come back from this? Especially a Fong Wei. John Ding just trying to keep up a bunch of plus frames to be able to stop Kakoma. And John Ding's just staying on the floor. Kakoma gives up, taking a drink of water. Taking some time to take a break.
Both players knew. Just letting the time run out.
Final round.
Second hit gets blocked. There's some plus frames.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Jab in the high. Nice step duck from Kakoma there. And the back turn mid. Goes for the low while rising 4 from John Ding. There's a back 3. Some plus frames. Ooh, okay, he didn't get hit by the power crush. That could have been devastating with the wall splat, but only one jab isn't going to give him that big counter hit from the down back 3. Not doing anything from the back turn mix. Shoulder coming out. Gotta be careful of the corner. There's a heat smash. Oh, he tried the jab interrupted, but it was a little bit late. Kakoma getting the punish on that and then grab, taking another second to take a drink of that water. I didn't even realize that was game point. Still going on. Cool evening. High noise fetish. Hello, hello, welcome in.
It's all in the eyes.
John Ding gets some disgusting mix-ups for a shower pick weirdos. What?
Inhaling that little bit of Hong Tai left
does
on
that?
the nostrils.
While running 3, Kakoma starting with the plus frames. John Ding low. Nice back combo step. That's going to give heat engager. That's so big right now. Tries to do the while rising 2 counter hit. It does not work out the way Kakoma thought it would. Nice jab interrupt. Sidestep, and Kakoma finds the duck, but he doesn't convert off of it. Might have thought that was going to be a wall splat because, of course, it is the worst stage in the game.
Got it.
More plus frames. What's Kakoma going to do? Eating the plus frames, eating the plus frames. Tries to use that built-in sidestep, but John Ding's is better. He's taking the first round. I love Kakoma. He's just so funny in general. No gay, no gay. Nice block. Down forward 1 second. It trades. I forgot that trade doesn't give a launcher in this game. That was the case in Tekken 7. The fungus is working. Nice guaranteed follow-up there from John Ding. Down forward 2 hits. Some plus frames there. The back 1, again, just a little bit late. Sidestep from Kakoma, but ends up getting hit because of it. Nice block there, though. That time he's ready. Ooh, but it doesn't screw for some reason. How weird. Activating, he gets the float. That's really important for Kakoma here. Hits him on the ground. Heat smash from John Ding puts him on game point to tie this up 1-1. This top 8 is so long. This is still for 4. They're not even in top 4 anymore. This is still for 4th place. God, man, this is round 2. This is quarterfinals of losers. Oh my God. We're what?
Oh, good jab check.
Yeah, we're like halfway through this top 8. Oh my God, help me. Grab gets broken from John Ding. Both activating heat while rising 1-2. Goes for the low that time. Second stack here. It never actually means anything, but trying to get that wall splat and Kakoma. Nice punish, though, on that. And the whiff punish on the wake up. Kakoma taking the first round in this game, too. That's JDCR. I thought it was Kakoma because then Kakoma did the cosplays. He did like the Lucky Chloe cosplay and then people made fun of him for it because I thought he's the one that started that. Anyway. This goes for the mid. No grab break from Kakoma there. Heat active. Ooh, floats him out of the air. Finds the wall as well.
High splat conversion. Angle's getting messed up. He
Manages
knows
to
it,
get
though.
that down forward one. Dude, my voice is
adjustment.
fucked.
Something's better than nothing, though.
There's a heat smash, goes for a low.
There's the heat. Goes
That
for
one
the
whiffs.
stand.
John Ding gets like a whiff punish, legally speaking. 1 pixel left, heat smash, so 1 pixel. Oh my god, he doesn't. Dog, John Ding won the one.
Gonna go to John Ding.
The fungus is no longer working.
2-4. Second hit of that is a high, but a lot of times in like high level play, you're so used to like players not finishing.
Oh yeah, Shomini, you're right. I'm remembering now, dude. It's been how many years has it been since that was a thing?
I'm always just gonna stop after the
Man,
first hit.
be careful with your voice, please.
And that's the perfect time to use it. And that's why
I should be careful with my voice, but I have a tournament to commentate, damn it. I have a job to do.
Especially if there's a high option in there.
7, 8. It's been it's been about that long. It has been
Or the round or the game.
actually no, it's been like 9. It would have been around release, which was 2017. No, it was not during COVID. It was before COVID.
Neutral game. 15 seconds on the clock. Life about even.
Nice plus frames. Nice low.
Pulling ahead.
Second hit, he connects.
Oh.
No duck, no duck. It's not like he ate a plate of
Okay. Takes a jab.
barbed wire spaghetti. It kind of feels that way, if I'm honest. Of course, go for 3, hit him on the ground.
On the side roll.
Kakoma still has a chance here. Pixel left, nice shoulder. Pixel left again. Even more of a pixel. There's the low. Kakoma takes it just barely, but he manages to see out the end of the round there. It's for a back forward. Nice counter hit on the low as well. Bit of a step gone. That one connects, but it wasn't counter hit. That was counter hit. John Ding attacking into it, thinking that was going to end. While running 3. Nice, some plus frames there. Kakoma having good defense. John Ding getting the break. Backing it up. Sidestep, that could have been death. That was death. Kakoma on game point for game 2. 2 rounds up.
So composed too. It's like no panic.
Nice, hits the mid.
Like speed things up, but Kakoma's not falling for
John Ding going all the way in here. Boop, boop, shoulder attack.
He's like, no, I'm just gonna
More
keep
plus
it
on
at
block
high
mid. There's
pace,
nothing
nice
you can do about that
control.
mix-up, by the way. It is so broken.
Finds that Eddie Clef cannon,
Catches
though.
the duck, but again, when it's no counter hit, it doesn't mean that much. Interrupt from Kakoma, just a small jab string, but it works out beautifully. Nice down back 3, counter hit from John Ding, down forward 2. Kakoma sidestepping around. John Ding activating into stacks. Is that going to make a difference? It looks like it is. Gets some plus frames there. Uses the heat up. Kakoma still working on this game point, but there's a trade. There's a trade. Oh my god. Put him on Twitter. No punish from John Ding, but he finds the low. John Ding gets around.
Forward 2, -10, but wasn't in range.
Nice fish hook.
Trying to break the floor with down 4-3 plus
The
4.
mid connects, heat engager for Kakoma. Gonna make it hard for John Ding to be able to come back from. John Ding still not getting a punish, and Fishhook making him pay for it dearly, maybe even with a game. Nice block from John Ding, though. No wall splat. Why didn't that wall splat? Ends up finding the counter hit. Kakoma has always been trying to react to that, and he's always been a little bit late, and that's been costing him. There's the low. Heat smash, 1 more mix. Okay, maybe 2 more mixes, actually. While running 3, down jab from John Ding brings it the final round. This is so important right now.
Okay.
The poke for poke place.
I'm realizing, looking at Kakoma's stick, that the webcam is out of sync with the actual feed display. That's so funny. Nice block from Kakoma there, activating the heat engager. With both of them tied 1-1. As I always say, this is the most pivotal round.
Have to break that. That was gonna be the floor.
Nice down back 3. Punish there as well while running 3. Shoulder comes out. Couple of jabs to low. Fish hook into another fish hook, and Kakoma takes it.
Repeat offender. You can go to jail for that. This dude Kakoma.
I was trying to see just how out of sync it is. Oh my god, it's so out of sync. Look, it's playing the animation right now. It's like 5 seconds off. Oh, multi-million-dollar company, by the way. Last day, but I gotta sleep, so I'll catch the VODs almost 2 a.m. Hey, good night, everyone. Thanks for the amazing stream. Good night, Zach. Thanks for coming by. I hope you get some good sleep. Take care, man.
He hasn't even sniffed a Hong Tai in between the
There's a
games,
counter
bro.
hit for
The
Kakoma.
Hong Kong.
He's up 2 games now, or 2 games now. John Ding's really going into a lot to come back from this, but he's not in a huge deficit. This is still possible. Counter hit from Kakoma. Goes in the back turn. Nice break from John Ding. Duck from Kakoma there. Goes for the back turn shoulder. In the stance as well. Kakoma trying the back Kempo step. Not being anything out of John Ding.
But good luck.
Goes for the low. Side step from Kakoma, but not able to get anything. Duck and gets the launch. Very nicely done there.
To the wall.
Excellent conversion to the wall. Kakoma with his hands up. He won.
Unscaled. If he do.
Okay, all right.
What do the Koreans call Korean backdashing? I have no idea, to be honest with you. I think Japanese players call it something different, but I don't know. Wow, just...
Oh my god.
That's the green rank hop kick right there from Kakoma. This is looking so bad for John Ding. Tail. Goes for the low. Shoulder in the corner. It's down forward 1. Plus frames from John Ding there. Activating the heat smash. Kakoma going in and out. Nice jab. Down forward 3 gets blocked. John Ding keeping the plus frames. Kakoma not perturbed by it at all. There's a low from John Ding as well. While rising 4 into a couple of jabs. Kakoma staying out there. Nice low. Whiff punish from Kakoma after the side step. His side steps have been so good. They've been on point. And look, Kakoma's back has been to this corner for so long, and he hasn't had to deal with it until now. Of course, as soon as I say it, commentators curse. 3 seconds remaining. Nice low. All the built-in sidestep counter hits Kakoma, tying it up 1-1.
He's about to rage right.
Never shy.
As the Koreans call it, backdashing.
Even though they haven't worked out until now.
Also probably true. While rising 1-4, just letting it rip. Good timing. John Ding with the built-in sidestep avoids the post-heat engage or follow-up. Activating heat on his own. Kakoma getting close to the corner again. What's he going to do to get out of this? He's just trying the sidestep, but it's not enough. John Ding finds the grab and puts himself on game point, trying to tie this up 2-2.
Breakable throw. You gotta duck.
Goes for the mid in the stance. John Ding flipping and dipping on him. Nice low fish hook from Kakoma.
Yeah, now it's all hitting.
The launcher whiffs there. Down back 3 while rising 4. Hop kick gets blocked. Oh my god. No, what a counter hit. That's gonna do. What? Hold on a second. Wait, we're still going. Wait, Kakoma's still alive. Why didn't that wall splat? Heat's active now. Kakoma's going for the water. He's got it. John Ding ties it up. We're going in the final game. It's 2-2.
Yeah, right at the beat.
This country backdash. Yep.
It always happens. Bro,
You know how old school I am? I get pissed when I see players corpse kick.
Going crazy.
That is old school.
The cameras, I'm telling you right now, I feel like it's only me, but when I'm watching it, it's all the time.
Yay! More Tekken.
Ooh, big stage.
We're going back home. Final game on Yakushima.
Walls are probably not going to be a factor here.
Goes for a low. Counter hit with the fish hook. A little bit of a 1-2. John Ding trying the fish for the down 4-2 counter hit, but it's not quite working. Counter hit from Kakoma on the low. The damage is adding up slowly but surely. You just gotta focus on timing right now. Fish hook gets blocked. John Ding brave and punishes it. Kakoma getting the break on the throw, switching sides here. While rising 2, counter hit G-Clef from John Ding. There's a nice low. Running 3+4. Nice low again. Sidestep from Kakoma. Activating heat. Down forward 1 from John Ding. Also activating heat. 1-2. There's a big counter hit. Oh, but he isn't able to find the conversion. Kakoma with a small 10 frame worked. Trying to change up his timing. They hit the mid. That time he does the hell sweep. Magic Pixel. Run up. Sidestep.
Oh, that was spicy.
Kakoma finds round 1.
Heat smash. And then that goes into
going for some more plus frames. Wow, gets the big launcher. That is, I think, +8 on block into stance or something, or +6. It's something ridiculous. So finding that counter hit isn't exactly impossible, but man, it's gotta hurt. John Ding finding a launcher of his own while rising 4 for keep out there. Kakoma finding the counter hit. Doesn't even want the shoulder, it seems like. Or maybe it was a miss input. We don't know. John Ding getting the low. No clean hit, though. Really important there. Heat active. Down 4, and then while rising 4 for Kakoma. John Ding gets floated off of down back 3. Kakoma activating heat, both in heat now, choosing to use the shoulder, trying to keep John Ding off of using heat. Kakoma on match point to go to losers semi-finals. Hot kick trade in the air. Wall rising 3. There's a wall rising 1. Fisher gets blocked. John Ding not punishing that time. Tail block and launch. John Ding, this might be what he needs to get back into this game. Trying to run in more plus frames there. Core circle forward 4 in the heat smash. Kakoma eating all of it. So much chip damage, so much gray health. John Ding avoiding the 2-4 there. Heat active for Kakoma. He's not dead yet, but now he is. John Ding finds the low. He's got a round. Is this gonna go the final round? I'm seeing that heat got activated on Kakoma's stick. Where's it? Should be right around here. That's gonna let you know how delayed that. Oh my god, this is so delayed. No, apparently heat didn't get activated. Okay, I'm seeing things now. While running 3 plus frames. Nice counter hit. I'm mainly trying to make fun of EWC, if anything. Couple of demon paws there. Plus frames in the heat there. Built-in sidestep while rising 1. Counter hit. Heat active for Kakoma as well. Both of them in heat. John Ding going for the low. More plus frames, more plus frames. Shoulder gets interrupted. That could have been devastating. But John Ding finds it. No dug from Kakoma. Both enraged. 15 seconds. 14-13. Kakoma finds it. And he beats John Ding 3-2. That was kind of a boring game, I'm going to be honest with you. Isn't Corpse Kick common on Virtua Fighter? I have no idea, to be honest.
This dude handing out business cards on the stage right
Man.
now eliminates John Ding.
Just so much small attacking and so much pokes. A lot of interactions going on there. But Kakoma does it. And that means, by the way, everyone, my predictions at the start of top 16, by the way, at the start of top 16 was 100% correct. Mulgold, Awesome, Ash, Kakoma, and Keisuke. These were the players that I said was going to get top 3.
In there, but he's going to be going up against Keisuke.
I am a goddamn shaman.
Keisuke's the other player from the
Okay,
loser side
I
that
can
also
see into the
put on
future.
fire. So it's just like 2 titans going against each other.
100% correct. 100% win rate.
This dude Kakoma has overthrown everybody else that's gotten his way.
And you know what?
at this point.
I'm really damn
I
happy
was
with
not
that.
expecting him to be here. I'm gonna be real.
If
thought
I
we
bet
were
on this,
gonna
I
sit
would
back
be a
in
millionaire
mode
right now.
and then not be playing with
I'm
it.
just saying.
But my man is playing with nerves of steel right now. Some of the series
Top
he was
4,
like
100%
blocking
correct.
John Ding for like 5 to 8 seconds in the corner. I'm
Yo,
telling you
I
right
call
now,
Skag
got hit
Marvel
in
vs.
that third
Capcom 2
try
to set up
every
God breaks. I
time.
mean, yeah,
The fact
that's a
that
normal
he
thing to
can
do in that
take
game, though.
sometimes and go for like that potential block, and then just choosing to swing or not choosing to swing.
Dear
It's
Shaman, please cure my
masterful
illness
play,
with your
man.
ancestral
And it's one of the
magic. The
reasons he's
Shaman
still
works
alive
in
in
mysterious ways.
Yeah, he's doing great right
Got
now.
Virtua Fighter that
Keisuke
gets
also really
a stack
scared
on
of
certain
doing that.
interactions.
Kazuya not ever scared to bet it.
And he
But
loses
going
stacks on
back to
getting
the
hit, so
winner's
corpse
side,
kicking him
winner's
is
finals time.
I was gonna
Mongol
say
from Korea going
opium.
against Pakistan's very own.
It's
Arslan
optimum.
Ash.
Talk about somebody else that we were talking
Oh
about.
yeah,
that's
the drunk
kinda
guy.
untouchable for a while when it comes to these
Fuck, why am I
games.
blanking on his name?
Arslan Ash, bro, he just gets sharp.
Oh god, I know what you're talking about though.
Battle that he goes through, man.
Yeah, and especially with the weighted pressure of like I gotta make it into top.
Kakoma's
I gotta
boring
make
style
it
is
into
probably
top
good
8.
versus
Now he's
Keisuke.
just like,
It might be, yeah.
Qualified already for EWC.
Was this final match of today? Nope. That was for 4th place.
All right, let's see.
Mogul though.
That was for 4th
down
place.
Audio early season 3 a little bit, but
Man,
still looking
Shun?
really,
Yeah,
really
Shun.
strong.
My bad. Yeah.
Oh, man.
I can't believe I forgot his name.
This guy looks strong, bro.
Speaking of millionaires,
I mean,
imagine
no,
Ulsan wins the
Ulsan
EWC again.
really
That would be
strong, man.
crazy.
And just Mulgold coming on the scene.
So here you go. You got Mulgold and Awesome Ash that are going to be playing right now. What's the prize money for on this? This is for at least second. This is a $2,500 money match. This is for $2,500.
Brought back the old season
Fucking
1
hell.
Fang Wei?
All right, Mulgold versus Awesome. Mulgold playing Fong. What is going on? Back Kempo step. Wow, what a sidestep. Wow, into the launcher as well. The sidestep for whiffing didn't even matter. Mulgold finding the combo here. Get my mouse out of here. Oh, wow, and the wall splat. Mulgold making the Fong pick work. Gets the low. Kicks him on the ground, plus frames here. Shoulder coming out. Rage drop from Awesome, getting...
It was not coming in the air tonight.
It's funny, they're on a yacht. That's crazy.
That was insane. Oh, wow. What an up forward one.
This is the worst game ever made. Oh my god. I mean, Austin still takes it, but can you imagine? Can you imagine if Moogle won that round? Oh my god. Nice duck on the grab. Didn't get anything off of it, though. Seemed like he was trying to break the grab, if anything. Nice block. Punish from Moogle. Nice sidestep. Low parry from Awesome. The defense on point. Flying kick evades bullshit.
Already ready for that.
Staying in heat now while rising 4 in the corner.
Oh, damn, that's
Nice heat dash. Oh, good step block from Moogle, but he didn't find a good punish there. Side step 4. It connects. Gonna do a decent amount. That's a guaranteed follow-up. Kicking Awesome while on the ground. Trying to keep up those frames. Awesome was ducking, but he had a great fuzzy duck. Power Crush, unfortunately, did not wall splat. Down forward 1 counter hit after the sidestep. The low Awesome finds it. That was such a tough position for him, but he still managed to get out of it. He is on game point right now. Moogle doesn't have a round to his name. Punish from Awesome again. Moogle wants this launcher. He wants these hotkicks, and it's not working out for him. Awesome, though, is finding these launches left and right. Ulsan gets overexcited when the prize money has 6 digits, and who wouldn't?
I'm loving it.
Nice. Good hit from Moogle there. Wow, what a sidestep. That's going to convert to the wall. Finds the full combo as well. Still has heat to work with. How is Austin going to get out of this one? I don't think he can. Down forward 1. 1-2, interrupt. Just waiting it out. Calm before the storm. There's a parry. Counter hit into guaranteed follow-up. 3-3. Down forward 1 gets blocked. Back Kempo step. He blocks afterwards. Nothing whiffed. While rising 1-2 whiff, but can't really do anything. Wait, is Austin going to be able to get out of this? Back Kempo.
3 seconds.
How?
How, bro?
How?
Dude, it's untouchable.
He's a robot.
He's so good.
He's not. He is AI driven. What are you talking about? He won that from that position. That's insane. So funny, Seth. Aw, thank you. Appreciate that.
Setting up Kakoma for a
Never knows Nina regains that much health with her heat smash. It's because there are multiple hits on it. That's why it regains so much health.
It'll be crazy.
Bro.
A lot of plus frames here from Austin. While rising 1. Down forward 1 as well. Waiting it out. Trying to get to the wall. No counter hit from Moogle. The back Kempo step just hasn't been working out. Moogle's been trying so hard right now with Fong to make that back Kempo step work, and it's just not working at all against Austin. Moogle feels confident, though, because he didn't change characters, but wow, just throwing out raw shoulder, and it works. Big counter hit. That could have been death for Moogle, but he did not care. We just saw Austin get out of this position without heat. Him doing it with heat seems fairly trivial now, as weird as that is to say. He doesn't find the wall conversion, but I don't think he had much of a choice without heat dashing there. There's a trade. Austin still has rage. Moogle does not. There's the back Kempo step. It finally does something, but then he whiffs, and Austin takes the first round. Oh my god. Austin practiced against Pac's best Fong, Khan, so it's a given. Yeah, this is just... The Fong choice feels so weird. I don't know what the idea for Moogle was, but... The important part here is that both of these players have a guaranteed EWC spot. So all they're fighting for right now is the money. And... you know, the money is pretty damn important, right? Like, whoever wins is guaranteed 2nd place. But if you lose this, it's guaranteed 3rd. It's the difference between a guaranteed $2,500, which is a lot, obviously, but...
No, bro.
He's activated for Austin right now. Shoulder punish. It doesn't kill. More plus frames. Is Moogle gonna be able to get the...
You gotta close it out.
Oh, no, dude. That's so... All the hop... Okay, Moogle takes the route. That was crazy. Any upsets so far? I mean, at this point, it's top 4. What's even an upset? Why are we seeing Evo Austin outside of Evo? He wants the money. There's a nice counter hit from Moogold as well. Sweep the floor from Arslan.
Wipe the floor.
Comfort pick, perhaps. Moogold Fong comfort pick.
Still gets good damage.
That does not sound right. Arslan did not hit counter hit, confirm the back two there. Goes for the mid counter hit. Back combo step, finally finds something.
Like the
A little morsel.
Okay.
Counter hit from Arslan though. There's the heat dash down forward one. Ducks under the grab with the down back three, but no counter hit, unfortunately.
for days.
Runs in the heat smash. Trying to get that back combo step, but this is just looking so dominant for Arslan. His defense is too good and his patience is unmatched. The back combo steps aren't working. The lows aren't working. The timing isn't working. The back combo step just got stuffed out by the low. What are you going to do right now if you're Moogold? Yeah, sure, like you can hop kick there, but at what point is it not going to, at what point does Arslan Ash just block it and then you lose, right? You get a little bit of damage now, you get a bit of reward, a bit of dopamine, but then you have Arslan sidestepping like that. You're in the corner. That health is just going to be recovered, and then what do? Arslan finishes the string. Moogold doesn't duck. The heat smash back combo step doing something. Moogold in heat now. Arslan almost in rage. Block on the low. Moogold is doing something now. Shoulder comes out. Arslan needs a lot to come back. He's not going to be able to. Final round here in game 2. The Fong pick is looking a little bit better. But if Arslan wins this round, it's devastating for Moogold. How does Moogold even come back from it is the question, and I don't know. Sidestep 4 connects.
Counter hit.
That's a lot of damage right now coming out. Doesn't quite convert to the wall like he thought it would. Arslan wakes up and is able to punish with 1-2. Heat activated. Nice block from Arslan, and that's just over. It's not, this is not something you can come back from. Although Moogold does have heat available, but with the floor break, it deletes gray health. Arslan going for a mix-up, and there's the counter hit. Arslan up 2 games. What's Moogold going to do now? Arslan's dancing on him like a stick bug. Is Moogold going to switch, or is he going to stick with the Fong? Arslan's up 2 games. Moogold needs to do something to try changing it up, because clearly Fong is doing something, but it's not working well enough. He's sticking with the Fong. He believes in it. Is that how Fong is officially pronounced? It is how it's pronounced in Chinese, yeah. That's why I say it that way, because they don't pronounce his name in Chinese as Feng. It's pronounced as Fong. So that's why I say it that way. Nice wall rising 2. Hits the low. There's a big trade, but Moogold can't capitalize on it. He's in the air as well. Arslan didn't even get the punish, but spring kick connects. Moogold finds the launcher with the power crush. Gets the wall. Boop, boop. And guaranteed follow-up. Moogold finding around. Maybe the Fong pick has some merit to it. Maybe Moogold is warming up. He hasn't played Fong at all today, so there's definitely going to be some time where you have to get used to playing Fong when you've been playing all these other characters throughout the past 5 hours of this tournament. Moogold finding a hop kick, big whiff punish, jabbing, getting to the wall. Maybe something is working here. Maybe he's made an adjustment. The back turn jab, guaranteed shoulder.
Can he kill?
And he's finding it right now.
Oh my God.
Nice wall.
Caddy corner combo.
Blocks the low, but doesn't get the punish there. Oh no. He doesn't get the, he tried doing the power crush. It doesn't work either. He finds a mid though. Moogold on game point. He's up 2 rounds in a row. How is Arslan going to respond? Because if we know anything about Arslan, we know for sure that he can come back from situations like this. You can never count Arslan out. Moogold not getting a grab break. He gets the tech though, of course. Oh no, he's back turn. Nice block on the, oh, that's not great. Wow, what, I got mixed by that. I didn't know Fong could go in the back turn off of that. Was that a new season 3 thing? It might have been, I have no idea.
That's that new stuff.
Follow up there, kick him on the ground, kick him in the shins, kick him in the toes. What a whiff. Oh no, Moogold did get the right whiff punish. Finds the duck though. Moogold no round brown to Arslan Ash, getting a game finally. Maybe the Fong pick was the right way to go. He's proven me wrong. He's made an adjustment. He's making it work. Arslan's defense isn't working as well anymore. Something is happening here.
It seems like he's just going for,
I don't know who Moogold's main is. I'm just saying shit.
Which is a good quick adjustment for that situation. Like if he's not
Arslan picking Zafina? Yeah,
let me
right.
actually use the stance then.
Yeah. and starting to mix it up now. So Arson has to.
For a second, I thought I saw Moogled on Paul, and I was about to be extremely confused.
He's going a little further into the move list now.
Let's go, another big.
These games are going so long. We're in game number 4. These players are just so back and forth with each other. Moogled interrupting with a down forward 1. Counter hit is really nice there. Trying the wave dash in while Rising 4 gets blocked. A couple of jabs. A jab from Moogled himself. Down forward 2 from Arslan. Good punish from Arslan as well. Good patience. There's a nice grab. Throw him on his back. Down forward 3 gets blocked. Arslan not giving in to the duck. No, down forward 3. That time it hits, but Arslan wasn't ducking. He got counter hit. Important distinction there, and it genuinely is, because that's information that you can take while you're playing against your opponent. If you get duck versus, oh my god, there's artifacting on the screen, multi-million-dollar company, by the way. What is their fucking production? Arslan doesn't get a launch after blocking the full string there, but it's because that 13 frame is guaranteed. Arslan doesn't get it there. Down forward 1, or sidestep 1 rather. Arslan takes round 1. Dude, what the fuck is this stream, EWC? Down forward 3 connects. This is a big combo from Moogled right now. Going to the wall. Down 4 from Arslan. Down 4, 1 back tempo, and he's able to convert there. There's a wall, no duck. Sidestep from Arslan instead. Hits a little low poke. That's enough, as long as he doesn't mess up this combo with the sidewall, and he manages to find the combo beautifully. Moogled gets his first round here in game number 4. Low poke, ducking under the high.
He's getting really slippery under her.
Fong really trying to get to Nina's legs. Oh no, and Nina did not like it. He is in the air, and he is coming back down. This makes it going to be down back 3. Nice block. Arslan going for the low parry there. Nice sidestep. Ooh, but he doesn't find it. Moogled not getting the best punish ever on that. Nice low parry there, though. Let's get to Blue Sparks. His defense has been so much better. Those low parries have been paying dividends. But without a wall, it's only 43. I say only. Only relative to everything else in this game. Second hit counter hits, even though the first one whiffed. A 1-2 back Kempo step, and he hits Arslan out of the air. He's on game point to try tying this up 2-2. I can't take this, man. Why is every game going the final game? Counter hit from Moogled. Didn't blue spark that. We'll see if the damage matters later. You get 61 instead of like 64 or whatever it is. 1-2. Oh no, Arslan with the counter hit. Wake up kick as well. Little low poke from Moogled. Finds a counter hit grab after ducking. Really good stuff there. Goes for a nod down 4 to interrupt Arslan Ash and catch the sidestep. Hits Arslan with a low. Sidestep 4 is not close enough for clean hit, but does a little bit of damage enough to put Arslan in rage. Heat still available. Heat smash comes out. Catches Moogled. Down forward 1 for Oki. Moogled going in the heat. 20 seconds left. Time could be a factor here, depending how slowly they play. It's not going to be a factor. Sidestep in the shoulder does it. Moogled ties it up 2-2. We're going into final game from Moogled and Arslan on winners final. It looked like it was going to be 3-0 to Arslan. It looked like Arslan had it, but Moogled managed to make the Fog pick work, and now Arslan has a genuine literal run for his money. A run for $2,500 on the line, and they are immediately into the Pac-Man stage. Hello, Mort. Welcome in. What a parry from Moogled there. Hitting her in the eyes. The Pac-Man Ghost approves. Nice parry again, but without there being 2, there's obviously going to be no launch. Back Kempo step. Manages to find the hell sweep. Not scared of Arslan blocking that last one. Poison breath, not a factor. Nice low. Gotta be careful of the wall here as well, especially against Fog. Finally, Moogled the shifting clouds parry finds it. Arslan let a full string rip, and he is paying for it. Boom, boom. Guaranteed follow-up. Kick him on the ground. Kick him while he's up. shoulder tackle. Austin ducking under the high. In rage, hit him on the ground, 14 seconds back, Kempo step into the big hot kick. Is Moogle going to choose to break the floor? He was, but he didn't even need it. Moogle taking the first round here against Austin Ash in this final game. This game again for $2,500 for grand finals. Guaranteed second place. This is the calm before the storm right now. Austin not getting a whiff punish. Back Kempo step. They're finally finding. At the beginning of this game, I was saying that the back Kempo step wasn't doing anything. Austin was not getting hit by it, was not avoiding anything. But now Moogle finding those back Kempo steps. He engages, finding the lows. Austin still takes the round, but he has to be really careful of it now. And the shifting clouds as well. While rising 1-2, good break from Austin. Nice low as well. Gotta be careful. You gotta be careful of the counter hit grabs, of the lows. Punish from Austin, but it wasn't a good one.
I never heard this part of the song.
Right?
Back 4.
Yeah, actually, you're right. I'm so
There's a down jab. It wasn't a down jab. I don't know what I'm talking about. Punch parry from Austin now. Going for a mix. Moogle with the blocks. His defense is so good. His defense on the lows is immaculate. Austin going in the heat now. Down 4. Second hit gets hit. Heat smash from Austin. Going in. It whiffs. Moogle finds the punish. It was a counter hit as well for more damage. The eye gouge doesn't work. Fish hook hits on counter hit. Moogle on game point for grand finals of Road to EWC. Shifting close doesn't work on the wall running 1+2. It's a wall running move. That whiffs. The back Kempo step doesn't work. Moogle gets shot in broad daylight. We might be looking at another final round situation, everyone. One more will do it. He hits the low, the 7 golden letters. We on final round again for winners finals. He ducks under it. The grab gets broken on punish. Back to neutral, waiting it out. The blue ghost staring them down. Austin gets a duck, but it doesn't connect, so there's no stagger. And Moogle finds a down 4-3 on the sidestep against Austin. That's a lot of damage, half health, and the pack turn low, but the sidewall saves Austin. He's come back from this multiple times this set against Moogle. Is he going to be able to do it now? The trade, and Moogle takes it. He is moving on to grand finals. 3 games in a row with Fong Wei. He was down 2. He was down 2 games against Austin, and he didn't switch characters. He was ready, he was set, and he managed to find the winning lines. How did he adjust like that? That's unbelievable. 3-0ing Austin like that is crazy. 3-0ing anyone like that is crazy.
Going to grand finals.
What the hell, man?
Going down to that lower bracket, but Moogle 100% in grand finals. He just awaits the lone surviving shark out of this lower.
I'm gonna refresh the stream real quick just in case that the artifacting is an issue on my end, but I don't think it is. Holy shit, dude. How are all these going the final round, by the way? This is ridiculous. This is stupid. This is stupid.
Going down to that lower bracket, but Moogle 100% in grand finals. He just awaits the lone survivor.
How does Shifting Clouds work exactly? Shifting Clouds has a built-in auto parry into it, and if you parry 2 attacks in it, then you get combo.
Yeah, they're playing for that lion.
So if you do Shifting Clouds and the opponent just jabs, like does 1 jab, not a big deal. But if they do like down forward 1-2, then you get full combo from doing that.
EWC spot. But don't go anywhere, guys. We're gonna take a short little break.
These matches are fucking crazy. That's 3 games in a row now that went to final game, 2 that went to final round. So what, that counts on upside? I wouldn't say so. I mean, Moogle has been very strong. Moogle has been, throughout the last year, Moogle has been insane. I wouldn't say it's an upset. Moogle's just that good. So there's your bracket right now. So our next game is going to be Kakoma versus Keisuke. The winner of that playing against Austin, and then Moogle in grand finals. All right. I'm taking a break. See Kakoma and Moogle playing out of their minds. I fucking told you they were going to get to top 3. I told you. My prediction 100% correct. Shifting Clouds is bad on parrying 1 move. It usually combos on parrying 2 moves. Yeah, exactly. Yep. I don't see either being Moogle or Austin. Well, we'll see. How many people qualify to EWC in this tournament? Top 3. So right now, Moogle and Austin Ash are both guaranteed. The winner between Kakoma and Keisuke will also qualify for EWC. Let me take a break. I got 3 minutes. I think I have enough water. I'm just gonna run to the restroom and take a second. I'll be right back.
We're shining, no different than light or diamonds. It's just who we are, no stopping us. Supernovas don't burn out. Just listen if you feel like there's something missing. We live only once, so live it up. Time won't come back around. We don't need 4-leaf clovers, luckily to be. Living in the time of our lives. This could go a little too right. Illuminate the room like 1,000 stars. Running like a river through ya. Feeling you can't describe. No time to waste, so try not to wait too long. Yeah, you make a wish, you'll get it. Closest thing to heaven's right here. In your hands like it's magic. Imagine that happiness can happen. All the time, just look around us. Yeah, everything is right. We don't need 4-leaf clovers, luckily to be. Living in the time of our lives. This could go a little too right. Illuminate the room like 1,000 stars. Running like a river through ya. Feeling you can't describe. No time to waste, so try not to wait too long. No, don't waste your time. Don't waste it. Take it. There's nothing to waste, so try not to waste.
I think it's some rest too. Have a
Road
good
to
stream, Seth, and chat.
EWC
See you all on the next
Dreamhack
stream.
Atlanta
See you,
edition is
Gamaram. Thanks for coming
underway,
by. Have a
and
good night,
we
man. Sleep
have
well.
our top
Make sure you
4
drink
players
water.
left. But
Don't get a hangover.
there's only 3 EWC spots available. We already got 2 out of the 3. Arslan Ash and Mogold are already.
It'd be so funny if
qualified.
Kakoma and Moogle was the
But
grand
this
finals.
next set, Kakoma versus
I think
Keisuke
if that's
in
the
lower
case,
bracket
Moogle
round
would probably
3
play Quadio. I
is
don't
the
think that
final
he'd do the
qualifying
mirror.
match. Who's gonna take it?
Harmonized
Korean
lost his
Mario
first game.
Kakoma
Damn it.
going up against Keisuke from Japan.
Dang, a tale as old as time.
Well, this is my first rodeo.
Tekken,
Hell yeah.
Korea versus Japan. Once again, it's a story, bro. It's such a crazy story to see how this rotating door of rivalries gets
Oh my
created,
God.
Yes.
the matchups they create.
I don't
and
even know
who
what
it
they're
all
saying right
boils
now. I'm
down
just-
to when it comes to these big events.
I'm waiting
Blue
until the
Gold
game
is our
starts.
First player in the grand finals. Arslan
My throat
Ash
fucking hurts.
once
I'm coughing.
again could be out of the running, especially now that he has the opportunity to fight up against Kakoma or Keisuke. So let's see how this is going to turn out. But we got to take care of Kakoma, Keisuke first. Kakoma has been a man on a mission. He has not smelled anything since he's been playing, it feels like. But Keisuke has just been looking
Dude,
super sharp. Right?
what do you mean he hasn't been smelling anything? He has 2 jaws of it. He has 2 different ones, 2 different flavors.
Let you know that he is prepared.
He's smelling the
But there can
sauce.
only be one winner, and there was 3 spots given away, and we got 1 more left.
Before I leave, who do you
This
think
one's
is going to
crazy,
be the
man. This one's
finals?
crazy. Kakova too. I know he wants this. Keisuke too, especially like first year of EWC when he was so close. He was like,
I want
guaranteed
it
almost into
to be
day number
Mulgold and
2,
Keisuke,
then the
but
drop
I think
combo that
it's
we all,
most
like, try to
likely
grill
it's
him
going to
for,
be
but
Mulgold and
dude,
Arslan again.
that's how we feel as the viewer,
Yeah.
but imagine him as the player, bro. Like he was already right there before. Now
Dude,
he's
look at
kind of
this
in that
shit,
same
man.
spot again with this
3-1, 3-2,
Looks like-
3-2, 3-2,
But Kakova
3-2.
last year with the heartbreak
This
of not
is why
making it to
first to
the
3 is
TWT
better than first to
finals.
2, by the way,
Both
but
these guys are playing
holy
for so much
shit.
right now.
I mean, look, we can.
Why does it say
we can
to be
get
determined
all
one player and
underway.
both
We
losing
can
grand
predict the
finals tournament?
timeline right
That's a
now,
great
but
question. I don't know.
it's still
Whoever
only gonna
makes
be
this
one
shit
player,
is
right? It's
they.
still gonna be one player that's gonna get that final ticket. But
Be nice,
also
Seth.
kinda
Be
sets the
nice.
stakes for the year, but you know,
Yes. Mhm.
it's
Seth,
a
best
lot
90s
easier
R&B
said
boy
than
band.
Oh man, you just do it again.
I don't
Because
have
like
an
I
answer
said
for
before,
that.
the
I
tournaments
can't even
throughout
name
the
one.
year, They literally they get so much harder. So you really need
Upper
to,
and
like,
lower
try to catch
bracket.
that spot
Winners and
early,
losers.
that
I'm
way
never
it's
going
not
to
really,
stop saying
the
winners
last thing you
and
do, because by
losers.
the time
Thank you for the
it's
Mishima hate.
year, it gets closer to EWC, it's gonna be
And everyone. Night Gamaran.
if there's any
Yeah.
spots left at all.
Yeah, I mean LCQ is always a bloodbath, dude. No matter which game you're playing in, it's
So glad they made
always,
more
like,
first to 3s. Just wish it was
killer
sooner.
there, too. But
It'd be nice if
these
first to 3
qualifying
was in
spots,
pools as
I
well,
think
but
maybe in the middle is probably like
wins and losers till the day I
ish,
fucking die.
because a
Yep.
lot of the players
Just
are
like how I
qualified
say
already,
restream.
right? But you want it, like Steve said, you want to.
I changed it to co-stream though.
You want to have that piece.
I
of
I
mind,
changed
you know?
it to
It's like,
co-stream.
already in EWC,
And
I'm
no
not
one
trying
has
for
been
LCQ or
confused.
Nothing like that. I just
Not
want to be
today.
in, and all I got to worry about at
So,
this point is just TWT.
That's a first. That's good.
Well, I mean, all these players have been playing crazy. Mulgold switched.
They're
to the
taking a
Fang.
while. I could
definitely
really
don't-
use just
I
a
like
3.
it.
I don't care who.
Yeah,
I could really
like
use
the
just
game
someone
plan, though.
3-0ing
He
right now.
went in there with,
I
the
could
game
use a
plan
break.
with the
I
chicken
could use
clouds, right?
just
But
like KSK,
Nina,
please just
who
3-0
loves throwing
Kakoma.
out 2-2
I'm
buttons
sorry.
all the time,
Just
down 4,
like
1-2, 1-2, back 2-2, right? A lot of these things are multi-hit.
dip
moves.
some smelling
Fang's
salts
looking for
into
that
the
with chicken
Thai
cloud.
spice
If they get a 2-hit
and
parry, boom, launcher. So strong.
3-0 him,
Even
please.
when that wasn't working out, you
Contaminate
just
the
went
water
and you just used
supply.
the stance
Give
moves.
me a break.
See, and that's what I was just about to say. Like the fact that Arslan was ready to deal with it right out of
Versus
the
the Dream
gate,
Pool sounds like a
like,
huge time
the
sink.
way
No,
that
it'd be
they showed
awful,
outside
but
Mulgold
it would be better.
should tell you just how deep they were going on the levels. But we go to our next match. Oh,
SOTGG literally says winners and losers. I think that on Dreamhack's website it says winners and losers as well. It does. No, I remember it does. So maybe it's just an EWC thing. I don't know.
But like Steve said, only one can move on. There's only
can only
one
be
spot left.
I should go to this
That's
next
it,
year
man.
though.
Like
This seems like a fun event to be at. And I feel like if I don't stream it, I'm not really missing that much by not streaming it, you know?
Yeah, it's not so easy. Gotta get through the.
I think I'm going to go to this next year. I don't know, man. It's really tough because I want to also go to a tournament in Europe because most of you all watching are from Europe.
Playing on fire today.
And I want to
Dude, Keisuke
I
also
I
playing on
want to
fire.
go to a
It's like
tournament in
when
Europe,
these two types
but
of player where they're
I can
having,
only
like,
go to
their
so
tournament
many,
run,
especially because Europe's
and they're
expensive.
running into each
And then I
other,
also want to go to
bro,
Japan.
who's gonna take it?
I want to go to
I mean,
Evil
look,
Japan, but
you
I
guys
can't go to
watching
Europe
now,
and
you know
Japan.
that
That's just
these are small pieces of the
it's
puzzle
tough, man.
that once you start seeing it later on, you're gonna be like, I can't believe they are still battling it out like this.
I guess I just gotta like
Here, man. So shout
I
out
don't
to you
know.
guys for joining
It's
us
tough
on-
because on one hand you say like, well, Seth, you should just like do it for
Next
you,
week, it's
but on the other hand, I want to go to
couple
tournaments
days
for
away. It's
Oh
like,
my god.
everyone else.
bro, it's
So
like less than a week.
it's tough.
It is less than a week. Oh my
Are you going to
god.
combo
The
breaker this year?
upcoming
Nope.
weekend. that
I am not.
this weekend.
I don't plan on going back to Combo Breaker again because of how shit it was last year.
Players are out here. EWC, TWT points on the line. But let's go.
Kakoma's huffing that good shit you're telling me. You want to meet people? Fucking weirdo.
Who's gonna take it?
All right, well, I just won't go to Europe then. That's Kakoma versus Keisuke. Loses semis. Now, this game is really important. This game, whoever wins this game qualifies for EWC. Whoever loses this game does not. So it's really important for both players right now. This is the most important game of the tournament. I shit you not. Even though, nice duck from Kakoma. Even though this is not grand finals, this game right here is more important than grand finals for this tournament. Kakoma getting the counter hit there. Keisuke tech rolling out. The shoulder gets blocked. Down back 3. While rising 1+2 counter hit. Activating heat. Fish hook connects. The second hit guaranteed. Kakoma taking the first round.
Fish hook placements. The back
Trying to back it up. Nice electric. 1-2 from Kakoma into the low. Down 4-2 from Keisuke as well. Back Campo step. Kakoma finding the launcher. This is going to be huge. Finding the wall conversion as well from the sidewall. Very nice. And the whiff punish. This should be it. Kakoma on game point here. A very fast one as well against Keisuke. But again, if this is how Keisuke is. He goes into this deficit and then he just starts winning. It's like a button gets pressed and then he's online. A lot of mid pokes adding up though. No great health recovery, and this is why health should not be increased. The only people that want this shit are the Steve and the Brian players, and maybe even, well, not definitely the Fong players. No great health recovery because of all of these pokes. That's why poking is so strong. While rising 2, but it gets stuffed out. Down 4-2 counter hit. Wait, Keisuke's making a comeback here. 1 pixel left. Beats the toe kick. Keisuke with a round.
Bro, that pixel was crazy.
Waiting it out. Nice headbutt. Jab back 4. Nice sidewalk from Keisuke as well. Didn't find the wall. Oh no, that's tough. Heat active. Boom, boom. Oh, wow, it drops, but the shoulder still finds Keisuke after sidestepping. Kakoma taking the first game.
Even after the combo drop. At the insurance.
Evo France or Evo Japan are the two obvious options. EWC is in France this year as well. I've never even watched an EWC. If I'm going to a tournament, I want to compete in it. I don't want to just go there and watch because I hate watching Tekken.
Until this set is over.
If I was going to watch Tekken, I'd be sitting here restreaming it.
That's the Kakoma that needs to lock in. So
do let us know if you ever go in the up so we can beat you up. Oh, no, you will know. Can't imagine traveling somewhere awesome and playing this game while I'm there, right? Like, that's part of it too, yeah. Down 4-2 gets blocked. Kakoma with a good punish. No duck from Keisuke there. Oh, wow. Hot kick to beat out the wave dash. Kakoma's just looking so strong right now. How is Keisuke going to recover?
You're not mixing me.
Guaranteed follow-up. Shoulder. 1 more pixel. Forward to Keisuke, finding his way back into this game, being really careful right now, making sure he's counter hit, confirming that. Down back 1-2, no longer has heat, gets blocked, but the pushback prevents Keisuke from being able to punish it. Counter hit from Kakoma, 1 more. Keisuke with the low parry, just choosing to do Rage On. It maximum damage because you're on a pistol, delete a pixel, delete gray health. What are we going to do afterwards? Tries going for the mid fish hook on wake, but Kakoma still takes it. That was going to be a tough one to recover from. When you show up in Europe, I'm going to connect you to my fungus guy. Down forward 1, down forward 1. Step block from Keisuke. House sweep. Oh, wow. What a duck from Kakoma. Oh, my God. Whoever getting into EWC is on the line. Kakoma becomes the best player in the world. Nice duck from Keisuke, but he's not able to find a punch. I think he tried the twin pistons that. No duck that time as well. Waiting for the mid. Punish from Kakoma. And the back turn 2. Heat engager. This is just... This might be the 3-0 that I dreamed of. Duck from Keisuke. It doesn't work. Kakoma on game point again. As Keisuke, no, Keisuke won one round, I think. This is looking really bad for him right now. Forward 4-2 gets blocked back and forth from Kakoma. Stature kick, forward 4-2. Couple of jabs there. What's Keisuke going to do here? Forward 4-2. Back Kembo step causes it to whiff. There's a low. Waiting it out. Another jab. Electric does not work. Nice block from Keisuke. I'm not counting him out yet. Waivu into stature kick, but the back one, especially in heat, that's tough. The grab doesn't get broken, and then one more. Block from Keisuke, but he doesn't punish it. Activating heat. He's still in it. Tries to realign for the wall, but it's not enough, and Keisuke is calling for the ref.
From like range 3 to like put it in their head. I'm willing to duck, bro. Throw out the electric. Throw out the hell sweep right there. And then
Keisuke does that weird Kaz combo, but it doesn't look like he's getting much of a chance for it.
Like, what if I went for a hell sweep?
I'm going to Evil Vegas just because Vegas is kind of meh.
I feel like some players like
those two parts of the sentence contradict each other. I'll never go to Evil Vegas because Vegas is extremely expensive and it's fucking awful. Everything I hear is that Vegas sucks.
Dude, he has a safe mid launcher with 4-4-3. Like,
Keisuke's mental is failing. No throw break is rough. And the interesting thing is that this is the first time he's been on player 2 side, right? This is the first time that Keisuke has been on player 2 side this tournament, and he's struggling.
Definitely thinking about it. One game away for Kakoma.
Vegas does suck. There you go. Like, why would I spend that money to go to Vegas where I could spend the same amount of money going somewhere I actually want to go to?
Can't get comfortable yet.
What the hell am I going to do in Vegas? I don't drink. I don't gamble. I don't do any of that stuff. All I hear from Vegas that old people are complaining that young people aren't gambling like they used to. Oh, boo fucking who to the old people.
This is crazy.
A battle on every front.
What's worth, everyone realized Vegas sucked at the same time, and now it's a ghost town. Yeah, I have seen that. It's really funny. And I'm glad that people realize it sucked, because it'd be nice if it was actually good, but if it sucks, that means maybe Evil will get the fuck out of there. Well, here on game 3, Kakoma up 2 games. Keisuke can bring it back. I mean, we just saw him bring it back, but God, for him to have to bring it back again. He got the advice from the old man Q-Dons. So maybe he's gonna figure out something here, but Kakoma is just, the pokes are looking so strong, man. That whiffed, and he's able to get the back turn 2, blocks down 4-2. Kakoma's just not letting Keisuke get counter hit. Like, yeah, that hit, but it hit his, I don't know, I guess it's his backdash or his sidestep or whatever. Now what is Keisuke going to do, right? Couple of down jabs, heat's expired, 10 seconds left. How do you beat Fong? He's just staying on the ground, waiting for it, wave dashing in, mixing up his timing. Fong's the new Kazuya. Oh God, that's a sentence. Fong going for the low and the mid this time. Fishhook gets blocked. Kakoma tucking under the punish attempt. That's diabolical. Wowie zowie. Big counter hit from Kakoma. That's going to give him full launcher, and this is looking really bad for Keisuke's ability to be able to qualify for EWC. I don't want to say it's over before it's over, but this is one of those... Oh, man, what a block. Hold on. This is one of those things where, like, when you watch what's going on, when you watch the dynamic between the two players, when you have enough experience, you just kind of know. Keisuke is starting to make the adjustment. It might be a little bit too late, but we'll see. He gets the statue kick. He gets the house sweep, wall spot, a little bit left. Punish from Kakoma. Goes for the mid launcher. Okay, Keisuke got around. Hold on. He's making something happen here. The old man's advice is working. There's a house sweep in the forward 4-2. Electric fails. There's an electric that time. Down forward 2 whips. That was probably also supposed to be an electric. Grab gets broken. Counter hit grab as well. Down jab it into electric again. Crouch cancel electric. That is not easy to do. There's a down forward 4. Punish from Keisuke. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. big whiff. Oh, but he doesn't get it. And then he down forward twos again. And it's Kokoma's just not giving him the opportunity. Even health now. Hits him on the ground. Keisuke in rage. There's the electric. Okay. Keisuke on game point. He needs this. He needs this desperately. Finish your combos with rage art.
Collect himself.
I'm from Vegas. The strip is tripping.
Man, Kazuya is probably the
They hit an unavoidable piece of bullshit. Exactly. Like, I look at Evo and there's like a Vegas entertainment fee. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Shut up. I'm not paying your tax. Nice duck from Keisuke. Keisuke's also not paying Kokoma's tax here. It chooses not to break the wall, interestingly enough. 1-1-2 connects. Down forward 1 whisk. Kokoma getting the punch on the down forward 2. Hits the forward 4-2. Wake up kick from Kokoma. The mid while rising 4. Kokoma punishes it. Keisuke choosing to go in the heat. The side step. Oh, but he fails the electric. The heat smash.
Not the wall. That would have been the round.
Oh, no. Oh, no. While rising 1+2. Okay, tsunami kick takes it. How did that not break the wall? Keisuke getting his first game.
On the board.
Ooh,
He's like,
tense, man.
Yeah.
He's feeling
Wow.
it after that one. Gotta build some confidence back.
stretching. I like it. I'm gonna
Kokoma actively getting the huff buff. That's crazy. While Keisuke wastes time with the worthless coaching.
2-1. Big stage.
From the Europe and we skip Tekken. We go to the Adria, fish our own food, drink local wine. I don't drink, so I'm not doing it. How sweet from Keisuke. Another one being Kokoma's fuzzy. And the crouch dash 1+2. Kokoma is faltering right now. Oh my god, Boa love being injected into his goddamn veins. But Kokoma finds the block finally. And all of that work Keisuke did just gets returned back to him. Keisuke ducking a little bit. Stature kick. Recovers a little bit of health when it hits. Electric. Down back 1-2. Heat dash there. Hits the mid. How are those finding their mark? Crouch dash 1+2. Keisuke finding around. Wait, did I just commentate his curse, Kokoma? As soon as I said, guys, I think it's over, that's when the switch flipped. The button got pressed that I was talking about with Keisuke, and now he's just winning everything. He's winning every interaction, every mix-up, and Kokoma can't do it. He's getting counter hit now. This is crazy. Dash into heat smash, and Keisuke is about to no-round brow Kokoma to go into another final game. Oh god. Back down. Oh my god, he ducked under it. He didn't get the punish, but he tried to. No, counter hit from Kokoma here. Getting the blue sparks. Heat active. Guaranteed follow-up here. What's the mix? Goes for the low. 4-4-2 from Keisuke. He doesn't find it that time. The 3-3 connects. Keisuke losing a round.
Round on the board.
And the round here is a life for EWC. There's a quick low from Kokoma. And a fish hook as well.
Good fish hook.
Big counter hit. There's an electric. Trying the wave dash in.
Stop blocking after a second.
Gotta be careful. Anything could do it right now. Kokoma's on full health, but that can change very quick. Lot of pokes, no great health recovery. One more. That's 7 golden lives. One final round of game 4. Keisuke looking to tie it up. Kokoma looking to get that guaranteed EWC placement. While rising 1-2 twin pistons does not work. There's another low. Kokoma back Kempo stepping. It doesn't work. Keisuke with the delayed house sweep into the forward 4-2. Kokoma ducking everything. Keisuke hitting everything. There's an electric. There's a delayed electric. Back Kempo step doesn't work. Stature kick. Hop kick from Kokoma. Finally finding an end to this pressure. But Keisuke is just going to wake up, and he's going to become more powerful than you could ever imagine. Kokoma has a little bit of heat left, but Keisuke uses his remaining heat. Kokoma should focus on getting rid of Keisuke's. One more mix will do it. What are they going to do? The block from Keisuke! The rage up will do it! We are moving on to another final game in loser semis.
God, committing to the low.
Help me. 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 So the last set you downed Muggles of Bacon, and this one you were praying for 3-0.
In this game, that launcher. And it helps out Kazuya so much.
in the clutch like this.
I live in California, so it's the most drivable major for me. Well, I live in Michigan, so I have to fly there, and it's about $1,000 for me to be able to go to EVO. So I'd rather just go to Japan because it's about the same price. If EVO leaves Vegas, they would probably go somewhere more expensive like Miami. At least Miami has something. They could get rid of EVO Vegas now with all of the other EVOs. Japan could become the main one. I agree. And everyone kind of sees it that way as well. Final game. Kakoma getting a couple of counter hits here. A low as well. Where's the next one going to come from? Never mind. It's a counter hit mid. A lot of damage. A quarter of his HP. Fully charged there. Not quite fully charged because he didn't get the guaranteed follow-up, of course. Keisuke not budging. 1-1-2 afterwards. Swapping sides. He's on player 1. Down back 1-2 first hit wisp, but it's fine. Down forward 2, no way. Converts to the wall, and he's going to break it here. He's probably just going to rage out to delete the gray health. There's no point. Oh no, he dropped electric. He K-skate it. Fuck. You should have just rage on it, man.
Okay.
Kakoma first round. We've already transitioned. Floor break in play. Can go either way for both players. Nice duck from Keisuke. A couple of down jabs.
Going to it a lot. Yeah.
Hell sweep, forward, 4-2. They're just doing so much right now. Forward, 4-3. No way. He finds the mid launcher, breaks the floor. Kakoma no longer has access to it. Not able to find the wall, but stature kick works out. Sidestep, maybe a sidestep low parry is what caused the glass break effect. Whatever the case, Keisuke ties it up 1-1.
Kip up.
Backing it up low from Kakoma. What a duck from Keisuke. A great punish on down back 3 as well. Good amount of damage. No wall really though. Hits the house sweep. Kakoma afraid the duck. Oh no. Oh no. What is going on with Kakoma right now? Keisuke on match point to qualify for EWC finals. Crouch dash 1 plus 2 wisp. There's a house sweep. One house sweep at a time into the EWC finals. Down forward 2. He's not going for perfect electric. He wants to make sure this combo doesn't drop. It's so important right now. 4-4-2 gets blocked. Kakoma fighting back in rage. These pokes are adding up. Doesn't finish the tsunami kick. That could cost everything. Keisuke stands up. He has qualified for EWC finals from a 2-game deficit. He has done it. No way. Keisuke did it, and my prediction was 100% correct. Your 3 EWC qualifiers are Moogled, Austin Ash, and Keisuke. 100% accuracy. I am the best Tekken streamer in the world. It's all about me now, god damn it. It's not about them. I'm not hyped for Keisuke. I'm hyped for me.
So close.
No, I'm hyped for Keisuke.
Dude, he was so close.
Holy shit. Fucking hell. As commentator's curse is real. As soon as I said, yeah, the game's over because of like Keisuke is just not adapting fast enough. The second I said that, Keisuke won and qualified. Holy fuck.
Bro, he was right there. Right there.
Too bad you don't gamble. I would, if I had gambled on those 3 being the top 3, I would have tens of thousands of dollars in my bank account right now.
the entire time until like the last
But I don't
3
gamble.
rounds, where he was like, you know what, I haven't been doing.
If Grand Finals is a fog mirror, I'm gonna throw it back in anger. Yeah, I mean, these next 2 games don't matter. Like, they literally, everyone right now who's playing, this is the top 3. All 3 of the players have qualified for EWC. That's the main prize. The rest of it is just the prize money. Who gives a fuck? You know, like, who cares? That was the most important game of the tournament, and it's been done. So,
claims the last spot.
This has been going on for 50 minutes, apparently. Let me refresh real quick.
For Dreamhack Atlanta, taking the 3
So there you go. There's your top 3. There are your 3 qualifiers: Moogled, Austin Ash, and Keisuke. So now when it comes to the prize money, this game between Keisuke and Austin is for $7,500, and then the grand finals for $1,500. So this is a $2,500 money match, and then for first place, it's a $7,500 money match.
Now I feel like this.
Jesus Christ.
This is more than just about the run now. Now it's like You're fighting Arslan.
Evil's probably the biggest source of income for Vegas at this point. That sphere turned out to be a huge waste of money. It's so funny though.
Trying to get this W. I just need the
Keisuke got high orders from the main man in order to continue to downplay Kazi. Had to throw the first 2 games.
There's more gold waiting up there. I get the big dub. Everybody's on wheel. I'm the winner. And
Keisuke had to kill his best friend teammate double to unlock the Mangyoku Sharingan. Now he's OP. I was saying as well, like, he loses the first 2 games. Like, this is why the first to 3 format is so much better, by the way. I mean, it was loses semis, so it would have happened in season 2 regardless. But if it was just first to 2, Keisuke would have lost and he would have been out. It was so much more exciting.
7,500. Third place, 5,000.
Of course, you gamble, you play Tekken, but instead of losing money, you lose bits of your soul. Even if I win, I lose bits of my soul.
Almost time to crown.
Pong stole Kazuya's eyebrows, so Kaz stole his lunch money.
We got Keisuke versus Arslan.
Kazuya having bad turning results than Lydia, huh?
Nina?
I can't imagine him pulling out. Well, I think so. I think it's.
Look what he's saying. Who gives a fuck about the money? Does any of us watching give a fuck about the money?
I feel like he dropped Anna since season 2. He tried Lydia a little bit at the beginning of
You know how
season
many
3,
gambling slots I could get with
Lily
those
too,
bucks?
He mentioned as well, but
Probably when one such
he
tournament,
made
the
a
money
post
will be
about
enough
Lily
to
that
set
he's
me
like,
for
I don't
life.
think
Not
Lily
gonna lie,
fits him,
right?
so I don't think it's gonna be the Lily either. Yeah, I think it's Nina. It's Nina all the way. I think his Nina looks good. He has the Zafina, and we've seen him use it at
$15,000 is so much.
I
It's
really think so.
crazy.
I mean, the Nina is definitely the most sound at this point. Like, you can't deny
Yeah,
that.
the down.
I'm waiting, man.
That down forward
I'm not
2,
talking. I'm
Stefan,
legitimately
down forward
Tasty
1,
Steve
2,
MYK.
even just
Take
the
it over for me.
lows that she has,
I'm not
like down
talking anymore.
back
My
3,
throat's
down
fucked.
2, or
It's
down 2-2
actually
round
fucked.
ender.
That
Wipe the
4
floor, end of the
games in a
round,
row
like,
that went to
Steve plays
final game.
like this
3 of them went to final round. I'm
starts
fucked
wipe
up.
floors, you know, it's just
I can't
he
do
plays
this
them
anymore,
so
dude.
well.
It's
My
so
throat
good
hurts
there.
so bad,
Like,
but we're almost there.
just
2
put
games
Arslan
left.
in this position, right? Like, I feel like he has such
Best part about
control
money
of
is
his
using it
own
to make more
momentum
than
at
lose
this
it all.
All right, that round I was more offensive.
That's why I
And
don't
they stopped
gamble
it. So this
or
round,
invest
I'm gonna
into
be
the
a
stock
little more
market.
defensive to try to get them to do something. His adjustments are so like specific to whoever he's fighting
Tasty
more
Steve
than
is
he
built
is.
different.
Can't wait to see what he actually does though. I want to see how this plays out.
Yeah, that
Oh,
set
God.
too, like how it started was just like, bro, like how do you beat Arslan when he's like on top form like that? It's just like these guys are titans, bro. But we were talking about it earlier.
I was gonna
They
cough there
faced
for a
off in
second.
the top 16, and Arslan actually got the better of them. So it's like a double jeopardy.
If I win
match
EWC, I
earlier
would
today.
pay UFC champion
Keisuke,
Valentea
I don't know what note he
Shevchenko
told
to
him, but it feels
cosplay
like he
as
told him to
Lydia
do
and
more
then hit me
mix-ups.
with the Stone Cold
And it
Stunner.
worked. And I feel like that mix-up heavy style, if he could like establish the neutral timing a little bit to be able to go for the mix-ups, then I feel like he can.
Dude, just
like,
get a
mix up Arslan,
prostitute.
but he's gotta like get that control first, which is so hard against Arslan.
Yeah, you gotta get Arslan to like.
Sorry,
you gotta get
sorry,
Arslan to become the deer at this point. Make him freeze up
Yep.
while he's crossing the road and get the W.
Only 2 people with best second commentary, you and Fee. Aw, thank you so much. That means a lot to me. You would say that. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Here we come.
Love the streams. Thank you. I love doing them, man.
Back of this truck.
I want to do them more because it seems like all of you like the commentary too, but
50 cases of patch size. Maybe some-
it's really draining and it's kind of painful
No, not the
doing
electrics,
solo
don't get the
commentary like
electrics.
this, but
Need those.
the only reason I watch these streams is to restream them because you guys are
Work
here.
out here, man. But hardest working character.
So I love being here and I'm glad that
Kazuya
you guys are
Mishima.
here with me.
Top.
Don't hurt
3
because Keisuke is
finish
too hyped.
again.
The Mishima player
Just
assaulted me.
Uh,
Genuinely scared for
Kazuya
Keisuke
is
now.
the hardest
I want him to
working,
get the
most
grand
honest
final so bad.
character in the
Would it
game.
be
Don't you
crazy
know?
if he beats Austin here? Oh my god.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I 100% agree with that.
Have you
But
ever talked to a Kazuya main before? I'm pretty sure they're convinced that
Move to Evil Vegas and force all the players to put the prize money on red. Dude, just get a prostitute. What a that someone's gonna clip that. I'm gonna have to use that as a sound bit, huh? Remember when Tasty Steve said he was retiring at the last Evo from season 1?
Elisa?
I don't remember him saying that. Wait, Auslin's on Elisa? Hold up.
Don't got one of those.
What is going on?
And he
He's got the follow-up. Down forward 4, 2, 3. Goes for the from crouch 1+2. Power crush coming out, backing up from Keisuke, trying to play the neutral. Good block. That's -12 on block. So
Ooh, the long
Tsunami kicks is the right punish. Down back 4. Second hit of back 4 connects. Keisuke tries to down 4-2, but doesn't get the counter hit in time. There's a little low poke. Keisuke going for the down back 1. Hell sweep as well coming out. Crouch dash 1+2. Down back 1-2. Trying the dash in. Austin. Heat smash here. One mix will do it. Good block and patience. Keisuke takes the first round. Really nicely done from him.
Okay. We actually saw the.
It's a good change up from just playing online yourself.
First to 7 versus Chicken.
Yeah.
Right.
Nice interrupt from Austin there.
This is another character.
Yeah, I mean, playing this game online sucks, so being able to just watch it and commentate is so much better.
I feel like it hasn't, like,
Nice twin pistons from Keisuke there. Also just wants to rage bait the Kaz community. Might be true. Oh, wow. Back 1 wisp, but the electric doesn't work because Elisa recovers crouching from that. Hell sweep from Keisuke in the forward 4-2. Nice block from Austin going in the DES here. Keisuke choosing to go in the heat. Austin going in the heat, but the sidestep doesn't cause the heat burst to realign. Keisuke's going to go up here. 2 rounds to 0.
Close it out. Beautiful.
Is Elisa better than Nina against Kaz? Maybe, because a lot of Elisa's lows are -12. Like, that's one of the big advantages for playing Elisa against Kazuya, is that, like, down 4, for example, is -12 on block. So not having to deal with twin pistons on your lows is a huge thing. The down 1, though, has been nerfed since Tekken 7, so it's no longer -12. It is -13, which is tough if you go in the DES, but you don't have to, right? You can just use the down 4, and you can use 4 for a keep out. You can use down 4 at 4. Down 4 at 4 is it's a great option against Mishimas. Having a 12 frame mid like that for keep out to prevent wave dashing and try to stop the hell sweep mix up is so strong. So yeah, you know, the more I think about it, I think that Elisa probably is better against Kazuya in the matchup. I'd say Nina against Kazuya is probably even, but I think Elisa has an advantage over Kazuya here. There's the forward 1+2, Austin taking a round. Can you coach Austin on Elisa? I haven't played Elisa, and it's been too long since I played Elisa. I do want to play more Elisa, though. Good punish from Austin. And it looks like Austin's playing Elisa extremely well. Like, I don't have much I can really say to him right now. He's playing her really well. Like, Elisa is a very fundamental based character at the end of the day. There's a lot of really Elisa specific things you can do with her, of course. That's what makes her enjoyable to play. But, you know, stuff like that, a lot of what you're doing with Elisa is very fundamental 90% of the time. And it's only 10% of the time we're using the Elisa specific stuff. So with how good Austin is fundamentally, if he uses those fundamentals and he knows how to play Elisa, generally speaking, then he's going to do just fine with her. Keisuke getting the statue kick, taking the first game. So now we gotta see if he switches or not. If he chooses not to switch, I'm going to be in on the commentary. But just based on how it was going at the beginning, I wasn't very convinced that Austin was going to be able to make a lot happen there with Elisa.
Which is crazy, right? Like,
oh, it sounds like he is sticking with the Elisa. All right.
Yep.
Let's stop analyzing the gameplay and the pick, and let's start looking at the actual game going on at hand. Low down forward 1 for counter hit. Sidestep duck from Keisuke there. Down back 1-2 connects. Electric coming out. Awesome with the up back 2. That's a really good option for Elisa there. There's a stature kick. Keisuke a little bit of a sidestep, but it's not enough. Just choosing to use the low heat smash. A lot of recover will help for Austin. Those barely did any damage if he can recover it. The stature kick gonna delete a little bit of it, and that's gonna delete the rest of his health. It did end up mattering. Okay, it actually really didn't. Keisuke taking the first round here in game 2. He's looking really strong against Austin. There's a 4-2 counter hit. A big sidewalk from Keisuke as well. Waiting for the second hit of the forward 1+2 to come out as well, which is really important because that can hit back turn. There's a house sweep connecting with the wall. Austin not getting the punish he needed. There's a 4-2 DES. Keisuke going through it while rising for sidestep from Keisuke as well. He doesn't punish for some reason. He gets the power crush. Keisuke on game point again, 2 rounds up, working on a no round brown. Have you heard Fox is the most fundamental character in the game? I'm going to stab someone with a screwdriver. Nice electric from Keisuke. Big trade. Able to get to the wall here.
You're in the air.
And the conversion as well. Back 4 whiffs on the roll. Austin immediately putting away the chainsaws. Probably trying to block stature kick from Keisuke.
Immediate down jab.
That's going the wall splat with heat engager. How Austin going to get out of this? I really don't know. While rising 1+2. This is looking really tough. All of the heat is gone. Just do 3 of them. Keisuke doing a little pose there, the Hua.
After that game too, right?
And now what's Austin's choice?
I'm surprised he picked her for the game too. Yeah, character select.
Is Elisa more fundamental based than Link? Oh, 100%.
Damn, Arslan slumped. Oh no.
Oh man, it's like he slumped and he
Jinkuya.
Yeah, I checked and Kaisuke smoked Arslan's Nina in rank.
Ah, okay. Well, that would explain it then. Thank you so much, Feel, for the 100 bits. So what's the player matchup then, huh? Thank you, thank you. I was going to say something similar. He's picked the Ana now. That because Arslan's been in Japan, he has played against Keisuke. So he's going to know more about, like, the counterpick to Keisuke than we do. And Keisuke has played against Arslan, so he's going to know how to play against him better than most people are. That is a factor here. And yeah, based on what Field said, it seems like it's because he's played against Keisuke enough to know that Nina is not the pick against Keisuke. But now he's swapping the Nina, and is that going to do anything different? Is that going to swap it up? We'll see. Austin has to win 3 games in a row, but can he do it? He absolutely can. We'll see how it goes.
Dude,
wow.
Loose with it. Spring kick denied.
I think we've seen how it's going to go.
Fed him with an electric.
Well,
Smash.
I don't think I have ever in my life been this convinced that Austin is just going to get slaughtered.
Bro, beatdown city right now for Keisuke.
Most of the time when I stop going in the commentary mode to preserve myself a little bit, it's because I think that Austin's just going to absolutely dominate. But here, I'm just sitting here like, Austin's not going to beat Keisuke, which is crazy. Like, Austin's just not going to beat Keisuke. Down 4-2 doesn't count a hit. There's a heat smash.
Smash is good.
Still got something left going. Oh, that was a whiff. Austin getting around.
With punish.
Okay. Arslan, okay.
The beautiful blender. Magnificent 50-50, me lord Keisuke. There goes a mid.
New tools now.
There's another mid coming out. I think Keisuke tried the forward 4-2, then he missed the crouch cancel.
Oh, he was really showing the threat of the full crouch mix. Let Keisuke think about it and still went for the low. Wow.
Mental warfare.
Low laser blocked. Nice.
What?
Low smash. You went for a
What?
parry,
Like,
solid
I
gas
can't even. I can't commentate this. I can't.
Dang, Keisuke.
I have nothing. The gameplay speaks for itself. I have nothing I can say. This is ridiculous. What is?
Trade setup.
That's fucking crazy. What can I even say about that?
Lip bubble route.
Trying to get information to see if Keisuke is going to duck. Threatens the from crouch. I think he tried doing from crouch down forward 4 and he just missed it. The stream is dying a little bit. Austin's gonna go on final round. He still has a chance to be able to come back from this, but Jesus Christ. Is Kaz the secret pick to Austin? Maybe. Can't handle the gambling. Goes for a house sweep, crouch dash 1+2. How is Keisuke making those work? I really don't know. Another house sweep, no wall spot. They're trying to hit the mid on wake up. Austin waiting. It's over. Keisuke has moved on to grand final.
Oh, wait, chance.
Keisuke has moved. I saw it going forward. Keisuke 3-0s Austin Ash. Grand finals against Moogle on loser's side.
Gets the W 3-0 over Arslan.
I have never in my life seen an Arslan Ash game and have just stopped commentating it because I thought that there's no way Arslan can win. Never. That's the first. It's never happened.
Why didn't he pick Nina?
That's unbelievable.
I always feel like his Nina is definitely the strongest, but
that's
I agree. But also,
I can't believe it.
Could just be that matchup itself. Like
the Elisa pick was bad. It did end up being a bad pick. I think that Austin was just thinking about it way too much. I think he overcomplicated the matchup. But
he's gonna have to win 2 sets going up against Mogul on the winner's side.
And it's nothing against Austin. It's just that I assume because he's in Japan, he's played against Keisuke before, and I think he just got in his own head about like who to pick, the counter pick.
People anyway, so look at that. However, we still have 50,000.
I'm without words.
with the best players in the world.
What a performance from Keisuke, dude.
Yeah, this is a 75.
Jesus Christ. There has never been a player on the planet,
Big chunk of
no matter
change
even
right
me,
there.
who has been that dominant over Austin before.
There it is.
Unbelievable.
Qualified players.
And
Keisuke,
our grand finals now is what I said with top 4, Keisuke versus Moogold. Although, to be fair, I did say it was most likely it was going to be Austin versus Moogold. But
has done a lot to give these players opportunities to get first off a crazy.
I'd be a millionaire right now.
Some of the greatest fighting game action you're going to see on the planet.
After at least he should have gone with Zafina.
Bro, Ulsan, Atif, like.
Yeah, I do wonder why he
Chanel
picked
versus
Ana
Yagami and
instead.
Dude,
Man.
that 5-4.
Maybe he just
combat
didn't trust
was
Zafina after his last
like
performance. I don't know.
EWC.
So Ash
many
lives in
phenomenal
Japan.
matches, and we're gonna do it again.
Japanese and Koreans got a download on Ash since they're versing him more in rings. I think that is part of it. You know, I think that if Austin wasn't in Japan, would that game have gone different against Keisuke? Well, of course it would, because he would have picked Nina.
We get to see two
He,
cousins.
like, there's no way he would have picked Elisa and Ana if it wasn't for that. So I think that is definitely a part of it. But Austin has also said it's made him a better player as well. So we can look at it just with the Keisuke game and say, yeah, that could have gone different. But what about the rest of the games? What about qualifying for EWC? What about getting 3rd place? If he didn't go to Japan, would he have been able to do that in this tournament? You know, it goes both ways, right? Be good if Red could shut the fuck up about Elisa being OP now.
That Fang,
They
just,
never
like,
will.
we don't
She's a
really see the
woman.
Fang that often since season 1. Like, people were saying Fang is like top 3 potentially early season 1, and then we kind of just never saw him again after that, you know. But he still has the super strong Claudio. He has the.
I think
Fang.
Austin's doubting his Nina way too
I
much,
can't
which is
imagine
crazy
any
because
other
his
character
Nina's
being
insane.
So, that's probably going to be the matchup. Claudio versus
Austin versus
Fang,
Moogold was the
Claudio
redemption
versus
arc where we needed. And now we get Moogold versus Keisuke. Keisuke resets the bracket. Double final round. We get a final round. I'm going to die. It's been 6 hours. This is going to be an hour-long game.
Against,
That's
like,
what I'm
Williams
saying.
sisters. It's really smart.
That's what I was like, it has to be a matchup thing. That's what I would perceive.
Help me.
Because maybe you just feel more comfortable.
Help me.
Than anything like crazy. It's just like,
I'm
feel
in
more
pain.
comfortable in this matchup. Like I feel like
Got in his
there's
own head, yeah.
certain
And tried to
things
optimally counterpick. Yep,
that
exactly.
deal with that I don't need to deal with because it's gonna be handled by proxy.
Like, when I saw Ana on the screen, I just knew it was over.
I think
Like,
Mogul's
it's
probably
just...
gonna run the Claudio in this set more than the Fang. And also, like,
Like, I mean,
Keisuke
there
just
was a
has
chance.
hella
He's
sets
done
with,
it before, but...
Nova on the loser side too, super close. So it's like he's
Get
kinda
used to
warmed
it. You
up a
also
little
have
bit
next
with
week
the Fang.
combo
Different
breaker.
playstyles,
Yep, I
though,
do.
so.
I do. And that's going to be even worse because it's going to be 3 days and I'm going to restream pools.
Have, like,
So,
kinda like a small class
yeah.
when it comes to, like,
That's
the
gonna be tough.
characters, but we'll get into it briefly.
right, here we go.
That's it,
Grand finals. This is a $7,500 money match.
Korea versus Japan is about to be high.
Second gets 7,500. First gets 15,000.
Potentially final set, unless we get a reset. First to 3 here. Mogul on winner's side. He just needs to win this.
Austin
set.
wanted to
So,
do with
first
Ana
he has to
parrying.
win
Hell
this
sweet.
set to make it a reset, and then he can take the whole turn.
Go Keisuke. I'm being completely selfish here. I want Moogold to win just because I don't want a fucking bracket reset. Wow, Moogold sticking with the Fong. All right.
Once again, I just
No chance for Austin to win at that point, but it's still a strong chance for Keisuke to lose it. That's true. Austin didn't get beat. He just got tired of blocking. Keisuke starting with a forward 4-2. Wow, that was airborne and converted to the wall. That's crazy. The Jinpachi move coming out. Stature kick. Moogold already almost losing all of his HP. Duck from Keisuke after the heat engager, going for the back 4 up the wall. Crouch dash 1+2, going for a mid, and the tsunami kick. Keisuke getting the first round against Moogold here. Nice low fish hook. Keisuke punishing the fish hook. Hell sweep. What are we doing now? Down 4-2. No counter hit against Moogold. Felt like it was a fair option there. Moogold getting the launcher. We're at the wall now. I don't think he tries breaking it here. Yeah. Goes for a low. There's the fish hook. That's why he didn't break the wall. He was waiting for something like that. The fish hook ends up breaking the wall. And this should be able to convert to the other wall, and it should be able to even kill. Guaranteed follow-up here. Keisuke wiping his hands with that one. Tied up 1-1. Wow, the electric attempted with punish, but Mogul was out of range and gets the punish with the high crush. This wall is broken already, so not going to be able to be used. Counter hit from Keisuke while rising 1+2. Oh, wow, it drops. That wasn't even Keisuke's fault there. Recognizing the shifting clouds, though, and getting a good reaction with that electric. Down forward 2, that doesn't work, unfortunately. Out of range. Mogul recovering some gray health here with this heat engager. Sidestep 4 whiffs. Down back 1-2 at the wall. Gotta be careful. Keisuke staring at him. Forward 2. Wow, Mogul just throwing it out there, and it works. This is Mogul's chance. Back combo step down forward 1. Plus strings while rising 4. Unavoidable and the low. Mogul on game point. Yeah, amazing situational awareness. They're playing so well. Nice down forward 2.
What was that?
While rising 1+2 doesn't work. What a block from Keisuke. That's gonna do a lot here.
To the wall.
Kurae. Oh, the wall spot, but it's a side wall. It doesn't quite give him what it wanted.
Went for the punch parry.
Down 4-3. Mogul trying to fish for that counter hit. It's not working. Back combo step again. Oh my god, what a fake out. Intentional whiff to get the counter hit off of the low. That's diabolical. Using the shoulder to ensure we get the conversion to the wall. One more mix is gonna do it. Goes for the mid, into the mid, into the mid. Electric coming out, into the mid, and it kills. It goes through the second. It's fast enough to go through the armor. I thought that it was gonna go in between, but no. Mogul taking game 1 in the grand finals. Now, listen. Keisuke can go down 2 games.
In neutral, that while standing 1 is
This is where Keisuke shines. Play at one side, by the way. Just point that out. He lost the RPS again. He keeps losing the 50-50s.
And he's got like a lot of good folks that like.
Oh, he's getting coaching from Q-Dons.
That range, which is stuff like back 1, down forward 1, to make you say
Too much Fong today.
It really makes you like.
I hate that guy. Someone asked me, I forgot to answer this, but someone asked me if I think Fong is broken. Yes. I thought the Fong was a top tier character since the game's inception. And I
also a launcher.
And I said when this game released that Fong in Tekken 8 was a not Fong Tekken 7 situation where everyone's going to ignore him and not play him, and then one pro's going to play him, and then everyone's going to realize, wait a second, this character's been broken the entire time. And guess what? I was right again.
I love this stage. It's so sick.
Because now everyone's talking about how broken Fong is.
Gonna be a big problem on one of those
Back Kempo step, loses the house sweep. Forward 2.
The wave.
Trying to go for a 4-3. Keisuke's on top of it. Gets that heat engager. Delayed house sweep. Perfect spacing for the wall right now. And we get a counter hit. That should be the end of the round. Mogul going down 1 after being up 1 game. 7 golden ladders for Keisuke. Its biggest downside is ugly combos. But sad Fong has to win more interactions. Yeah, I remember the pro saying that in season 2. They were all wrong. I was correct. Stop making this about me, though. No, keep making it about me, actually. Wake up kick from Mogul. There's a 3-3. Back combo step. He finds the heat engager. Really good spacing from Mogul. That's a lot of wall damage as well. And Keisuke's losing all of his heat. He's trying to just roll around the ground and not take too much punishment. Keisuke finds the opportunity to be able to use the heat miraculously. Mogul getting the punish. Going for the mid. Mogul to enrage now. Nice block. This round is really important. Nice. Keisuke's going to take round number 2 here. He's on game point.
Keisuke not out of it yet, and he's playing on 1.
I need another drink of water. I'm almost out.
Still crispy. Still gold.
My lifeline. Excellent block. The hard duck from Keisuke. Knowing Mogul was just going to let that low rip, and he was 100% correct. Look at that forward too. I think that caught Mogul trying to sidestep. Just the timing of it. Shifting clouds on wake up. Mogul answering back. Getting out of the corner. I don't want to listen to this Waka Waka anymore. No counter hit while rising 2. Another back campo stab. The grab gets broken. Down back 3 while rising 4. Keisuke going for the low. Mogul getting the punish. Down back 1-2. Heat dash. Mogul still has heat remaining. 1 wall splat. Oh no. That's not great for Keisuke here. That should be it. That converts to the wall. Teo, oh, there's a magic pixel. Nah, Keisuke tried doing down 4-2, but after down 4-1, that's 0 on block.
And he definitely makes you
Mogul had to have done a low or something for that to have been able to work. Keisuke getting the sidestep electric here at the Pac-Man. What's the mix-up going to be? Going for the mid. Keisuke trying the real line, trying to look that yellow fella in the eye. Waka Waka. Down 4-2 gets blocked.
not gonna do it.
Keisuke wants that pellet right now. Mogul might want it more though. Back Kempo step does not work, but he still gets a punish there. Mogul trying to duck. Back Kempo step there works. Final round here of game 2.
Adding that extra variable on what range.
Another back Kempo step while rising 1-2. Stature kick from Keisuke. Tries to get the hot kick, but Keisuke gets the block. Going for the heat stuff there. Hell sweep.
Immediate hell sweep.
Gotta be careful. Wow, that duck was like the last frame. Getting the full combo. There's no Pac-Man anymore. Mogul gets the block. Shoulder coming out. While running 3. More plus frames. Getting close to Pac-Man. Back Kempo step doesn't work. Back 4 guaranteed. Keisuke tying it up 1-1.
As fast as possible out of crouch dash. I don't think he would have got the range to hit the back Kempo there.
He goes with the funny combo. Nice.
Yeah, the crouch dash, he held it just a smidge. And he does that.
Let's not forget, if
anyway,
Keisuke wins, it's because he played out of his mind. If Mogul wins, it's because Funk's actually busted.
Because of that.
Oh, we're back on the Pac-Man stage. Amazing. If you had to pick which character do you think is the one that changed the least from 7 to 8? It seems like Kunimitsu. Based on the trailer, anyway.
Trying to punish fish hook with his back against the
Heat
wall.
activated from Mogul.
Second hit on counter hit wall splat.
Going for the plus on block mid. And the wall splat there. Tries to get something to work there, but the trade does not work for Keisuke. Mogul getting the first round. Mogul going for the low, also going for the mid back Kempo step. It doesn't work, but the sidestep hop kick does. Couple of jabs. We've gotten to the wall. I need to know the names of these damn ghosts so I can say their name. Down back 1. He doesn't commit to it. He commits to that one, though. The mid wall splat. Boop, boop, boop. Sorry, MYK, that's copyright. You can't do that anymore. You're getting fired. Down back 1-2. Sorry. Forward 2. Catches Mogul, ducking. Keisuke ties it up 1-1. This is so back and forth between these two. It's crazy. Reset incoming. It might be. This is like... This is 50-50. There's no stopping these two titans. Inky, Blinky, Winky, and Clyde. I forgot about Winky. Nice house sweep. Oh, there's the block from Mogul that time.
Oh my god.
Floor break isn't going to be a factor here.
To get a little more carry.
We've got it the wall.
Nice.
Boom, boom. Goes for the low. Kicks him on the ground. Keisuke trying to back up a little bit. Down jab to interrupt. Activating heat here. 1-1-2 does manage to interrupt. And the hell sweep to top it off. Back 4. Mogul whiffs grab. Keisuke tries breaking it, but it just ends up being a punish. Oh no, sidestep 4. He can't convert to the wall. It's a little bit too close. This isn't going to kill. Mogul's health wasn't low enough. Keisuke still has heat. How is Mogul low in the mix? Mogul can run in and just do one mix to try ending it all. Low?
Wow, brave down back 3.
I should be in this grand finals. Mogul on game point here, and it's so important for him. It's more important for Keisuke, though, because Keisuke needs to reset the bracket. Mogul can just ride the comfortable, cushy train up until the 15,000 if he wins this. Keisuke fighting back with the electric. We might have a final round situation here, everyone. This is looking really good for Keisuke right now. That didn't quite wall spot, but the forward 4-2 finds its mark. We are on final round, game 2 between Keisuke and Mogul. It's just back and forth, round for round, pound for pound.
Big block on the hell sweep this time, though. One wrong guess.
Getting to the red guy here. Pac-Man is gone. Waka Waka, bitch. Oh, no. No launch from Moogle, though. Shifting Clouds does it as long as the sidewall doesn't interfere. Oh, it does interfere, though. It's not quite the end. Keisuke still has a chance, but Moogle has full HP. A couple of mix-ups is going to make this tough. One heat engager, though, could be enough. That launcher is going to be really big for Keisuke to be able to bring this back. The health, the recovery as well from being in heat. Getting Moogle to the corner. A lot of possibilities here. Moogle blocks up but doesn't launch his launch punishable on block. Keisuke recovered all of that HP, but the sidestep for him means it doesn't matter. Moogle, I thought it was going to drop. 2-1 against Keisuke in the grand final. Moogle's loses, right? Nope, Keisuke's loses.
Dude, his Fang is at this level still, right? I thought he's been on the Pokemon train.
I don't know what the fuck they're doing with these legacy characters. Sumac will be known for being the Hulk, tossing Haza as opponents in heat.
Thinking like Claudio most of the time. It's like, bro, his Fang is still this good?
I don't know if y'all know this, but that Fang is still doing
I think
numbers.
Raven is also fairly similar.
That Fang is something serious.
So would you say Clive is similar to Negan? No, not at all. Not even remotely.
It's like him doing all the shifting clouds and the back tempos.
I will not tell you which one's what.
He does.
I'll just pick a name at random then. Cause community is currently bitching that Oscar's counter hit crouch camps with just frame launches does too much damage.
Great call out.
Meanwhile, they have electric. Okay. How many people qualify for EWC from this tournament? Top 3. So the qualifiers are Moogle, Keisuke, and Oslin.
Last bit of coaching.
Keisuke is not scared with the house sweeps.
Keisuke here.
And they're working.
He's gonna have to bring it back 2 games straight.
I love how much Moogle just keeps insisting on the sidestep floors. It's working.
And 1 game left for Moogle to be crowned champion.
What does Keisuke got to do, though?
All right, Moogle on tournament point here against Keisuke. This has been a long day. It's been a long road. 6 hours. Oh, God help me. Moogle, please win this for me, buddy. Stature kick. While rising 1-2. Oh, the back Campbell step actually avoids it, and he's able to get the house sweep. Keisuke blocks it. Not a great punish. Oh, Moogle sidestep. Keisuke is going to pay for that 1-1-2. The classic Mishima blunder. Guaranteed follow-up into Oki. Goes for the low, hitting Keisuke on wake up there. Sidestep. It's not big enough sidestep, though. The shoulder, the TO. Moogle with around 2 more for $15,000. Tries the shifting clouds. Keisuke not attacking into it. Back Kempo step as well. 1-1-2 from Keisuke interrupting. Shifting clouds works there from crouch low. Waiting it out. There's a 3-3 as well. Back Kempo step. There's a trade on the power crush. A jab, a down forward 3. Back Kempo step. 1, 2. Yeah, it's a right hand. There's 2. I'm tired as hell. Duck on the electric and a small punish as well. Another punish, another low. Keisuke in rage. 1 more is going to do it. TO, Keisuke not ducking. Oh no, Keisuke still not getting a great punish though. 1-1-2. It's serviceable, but it could have been better. Down back 1-2. Crouch dashing in. Crouch dash 1+2. Moogle going for the house sweep, saying, you're not the only one who has it. Moogle breathing a sigh, but it's not of relief, it's of stress. Keisuke going for the electric, cool as a cucumber. Moogle needs 1 more game to win the road to EWC. This is tournament point. Grab gets broken. 1-2, Keisuke with the twin pistons. He's still going for it. He activated. He's not out of it yet, but there's no wall, so that's going to make this tougher. 3-3 from Moogle. Back Kempo step, recovering the gray health. He's so good right now. Jab interrupt. Keisuke blocks the second hit, but gets hit by the third. And people were saying that nerf was irrelevant because it's only for scrubs. Put Keisuke on Twitter. Moogle's going to be on there, though, because he has just won the road to EWC against Keisuke. 3-1. It's over. The $15,000 going to Moogle, the Dreamhack Atlanta champion.
But his bang is still sharp as ever. Like that thing was
I'm going to fucking bed.
I mean, we were talking about the fact that, you know, the Claudio.
I'm going to bed. I'm going to
second
bed.
best
Hi,
player.
Jolter. How are you?
Like
I'm
said,
going
looking
to
at the
bed.
Fang,
I'm
it has its
tired. I'm
own
dying.
like identity, basically, bro. The way
Case got this is grand final season 3 clip farmed.
Interrupts you, and just even his movement, man. That sidestep 4 that he did, like.
Anyway, I hope you're doing well.
He knows exactly.
Holy shit!
Play it against his character, and I feel like that's
you earned the rest. Thank you. My throat is killing me right now. All right, I'm going to mute them. I am. Thank you. That's good to hear.
Then what?
Well, there you go. That was Dreamhack Atlanta, everyone. That was a hell of a tournament. I mean, it was stacked, dude. It was ridiculous. Let's look real quick at the bracket. Let's see how Moogle got this win, right? Let's just see, just to give you an idea on how stupid this tournament was. Apparently, Austin and Keisuke is still happening, by the way. So Moogle beat Keisuke, who beat Austin Ash 3-0, beat Austin Ash 3-2, beat Rangchu. That was top 8. Top 16, he beat The Wood. Top 32, he beat Ao. And then in pools, he had to beat Shonen, who made it to top 8 loser side. I don't give a fuck. And then the only game where he had a little bit of a break was his first game in winners round 2. Other than that, killer. Like, ISO got top 32 in this on loser's side. Where did he lose at? He lost at... Where is he? Yeah, he lost to a TIFF 2-1. He got a game against a TIFF. Like, this was a crazy... I mean, any run in this is crazy because it's all killers. But this was like an Evo bracket. Moogle managed to take it. And it's like I said at the beginning, I thought that the most likely person to win besides Austin was Moogle because he's just been that solid throughout the past year. People do not give Moogle enough credit. He is one of the absolute best Tekken players right now. He is so underrated. He's crazy strong. Yeah, he played great. He played fantastic, and he won it. And more importantly, my prediction was correct. Ooh. All right, everyone. That's going to do it. That's going to do it for this tournament. Road to EWC, Dreamhack Atlanta. I hope you all enjoyed it. I hope you all enjoyed the restream. Makes it worth the pain that I'm going through. Really important. I will not be streaming until Combo Breaker. I'm not going to be streaming the rest of the week. I'm going to be streaming Friday because I'm going to rest. Because I'm going to be obviously restreaming Combo Breaker. And after restreaming this and Evo Japan the previous week, I'm tired. And then with Kunimitsu coming out the next week, I need to rest. My body will not be able to take it if I stream anymore this week. So I'm just going to take the next 5 days to just rest and recover. I will have a couple of videos coming out. I have a video on Lydia that I want to record that I'm probably going to end up recording like probably Monday or tomorrow if I'm feeling a little bit better. I have a pre-release guide for Kunimitsu that I want to put out before Friday for anyone going to Combo Breaker so that you guys have kind of an idea on how to play Kunimitsu. And I'm hoping that there's going to be some information about Kunimitsu out before Combo Breaker, although I highly doubt it. But if there is, that's going to help with that. But I got a couple of things that I'm going to have coming out. So look out for those on YouTube, but I am going to I'm going to be taking a break until Friday. Next time I'm going to stream is Combo Breaker, and then after that, it's going to be Kunimitsu release, because you all know I'm going to be going hard on Kunimitsu, because I love that character. So, yeah. Feeling Moogle was crazy strong in the first half of Season 2, then got kind of overshadowed by the end of it. Yep, that is 100% what happened. I mean, remember he won Combo Breaker last year? I do, because I was there. He's a really good player, man. But yeah, again, I'll still be around. I plan on at least releasing the Kunimitsu video, maybe a video talking about Lydia, maybe doing some stuff on YouTube, but I'm going to be taking a break. So I'll see you all again when I do Combo Breaker. I'll obviously be in the Discord and everything, but yeah, I need a break. I really need a break. I'm burnt out. I'm tired. And I don't want to be burnt out when Kunimitsu comes out. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm just going to go. I want to get food. I need to rest. So I'm just going to hit the unstream button. Thank you all so much again for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you had a good time. And I will see you all on Friday for Combo Breaker. By the way, with Combo Breaker, I don't know if I'm going to be restreaming like the entirety of pools or if it's just a portion of it or what I'm going to be doing. Keep an eye on the Discord for that. I'll let you know what my plan is. It's entirely going to depend on how I'm feeling. I'm going to try not to overdo it, but when I'm taking so many days to rest, hopefully I'm going to feel a little bit better. Good enough to be able to restream the entire event. So we'll see. But yeah. So anyway, thank you all so much for coming by. Again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Appreciate all of you guys. Love all of you guys. Thank you all so much for the support and kind words. I'll see you all on Friday, okay? Take care, everyone. Have a great night. Bye-bye.